black magic woman. I've got a black magic woman, got me so blind I can't see that she's a black magic woman. She's trying to make a devil out of me. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Yes, don't turn your back on me, baby. Stop messing around with your tricks. Don't turn your back on me, baby. You just might pick up my magic sticks.
Whoa! I didn't think it ended. I thought there was a little longer fade on that. Good early morning. It is 4 in the afternoon here in the Philippines. Good morning to the rest of the world. We had. Let me bring this little gemstone up. Little share screen action because we'll be doing some of that. Shuggy, I got a video for you and Elizabeth right after this. We have. What does that fucking thing do? Cool. Kick that down. We have a little right here moving away. We've had a low pressure system hanging over us for about probably 36 hours, day and a half or so. We had got hellacious amounts of rain last night. Good morning, Charger. 18 hours. Heavy winds last night. I think the thing was trying, while it was still a little bit over land, trying to pick up steam and become a Cat 1 typhoon. It was only, when it passed over it, it was only a low pressure, an intensifying low pressure system. But we got near typhoon winds last night, and right out my window here, which you can't see. I'll remedy that in the near future. I'm going to elevate the desk, go back to doing the stand up thing, and I might put the laptop on like a lazy Susan so I can turn it and you can get a peek out my window. It is fucking gorgeous today. I mean, when it rains in the Philippines, it gives the whole Irish Thousand Shades of Green a run for its fucking money. The country here is fucking beautiful. Shugster. So this low pressure is starting to move away. We have a super typhoon to the north, which was supposed to hit southern Japan, but it made a little course correct, and that's what now it's sucking all this rain off the continent, monsoon rain, and pulling it over to the Philippines. So the rice farmers are happy. They're getting much needed rice rain today. In fact, you can't hear the ding, ding, ding of the single cylinder 10, 12 horse diesel that runs the Caliglig machine here, which I have one right outside my window, even though I don't do rice anymore. My neighbors all come and borrow it. They finished up right before I got started. So they worked through the rain till it got dark last night, and then 4 o'clock this morning, they were fucking right back at it, man. Got to get that rice planted or you're fucked when your life depends on that shit. So I have a little humorous video to share with Elizabeth and Shuggy while I have them both present. So let's take a little peek at this thing.
I used to working as a bookkeeper with the one Scottish guy, and I can never understand him. He come to work and he say, "Good morning, Lee. It's Drake weather we're having out there, eh? I'm feeling a wee bit pilly-woolly." What? I don't know what he's saying. And then again, but you're a bro, lass. Did you get the accounts receivable done yet or no? What? Are you asking me if I don't wearing bra? How can I work with him? So I watching Scottish movies and the TV show with the subtitles so I can better understanding his accent. Now I love the Scottish movie and the TV show. This one TV show called The Outlander. Oh, it's very romantic, but not for children. It's violent too. It's not appropriate. Anyway, I love Scottish things, but I have one complaint. How come story is always the same? It's always screw the English. This is our land. We will never give it to you. Antigua Mackenzie, war chief of the Mackenzie clan. So sexy. Now I want to buy my husband kilt so I can say, "Let me play with your bagpipe, laddie."
Well, Shuggy, the Scots have picked up a new Scotophile in this Korean woman. I just think it's funny the way she fucking nailed Scottish talk. And from a little bit of Korean humor about the Scots, let's take a little peek at someone I was at odds with for a while, who I always found to be funny. And let me get this out of here before I misclick it. Cool, we're all set. Joey Simpson, who I guess, I don't know, we mended fences or whatever. We've just been chatting cordially with each other and busting other people's balls. So Joey did a little video on how to change a tire in order to help out the Toddler. So let's take a little peek at Joey Simpson here and see what he's got to say.
Hey folks, we are back with another video, and today we are going to change a tire. Should be pretty simple and straightforward. Before we get started, I'll give you a few tips. First thing, you want to make sure if you can be on flat ground to do so. If for some reason you can't roll the car to flat ground or it's just impossible to move, then make sure you have your car in park. If you're driving a manual, that you have it in gear and the parking brake set. And if you can find a chunk of wood or wheel chalk, something to put elsewhere on another tire, then that would help out also, just to keep it from rolling. Sometimes when you, even on flat ground, even if you don't have it set still properly, then once you jack it up, sometimes it can roll on you and you could possibly damage your vehicle even further or damage yourself. So always want to be safe and be cautious when you do this. So let's get started. Okay, so make sure. All right, so that's how you change a tire.
Psych, Todd.
Most grown adults typically have the strength and wherewithal to do it. Hopefully you can watch this video, get an idea how to do it yourself. That way you're not calling and bugging people to come over and do it for you. So I'll see you on the next one.
It's Joey Simpson on how to change a tire. I didn't want to give it away to Toddler. So in the description box for this video down below, there's a link to Joey Simpson's channel. He's only got like, I think 89 subs. I'm either his 89th or his 90th sub. So go over, give Joey Simpson a look at his videos. If you like what you see, give a sub. Joey has reached the point, I believe, where he can go live. So there may be a change in content between his pre-done videos and his live streams. I don't know for sure. I'm hoping I get an invite from Joey Simpson to be first on this panel. So, but he might have higher clout YouTube creators to rock with. We'll see. We shall see. That's Joey Simpson. Link for his channel's in the description box below. And if you're one of those inept people like Todd who doesn't know how to change a tire, the link for the change a tire video is there. It's a tease. I want you to go over and take a peek at Joey Simpson's stuff, help him along. Sub if you like his content. Don't just sub for no reason. But if you're going to be a watcher, sub to his stuff. He's got some good automotive car stuff. And who knows what else when he gets around to doing live stream. We have, let me do a little housekeeping here and get some shit cleaned up. That 50 billion. I would definitely. Hang on a second. I got to do my share screen again. Share screen. Toddler recently got into an altercation with a couple of females who are, well, I don't know, they're Christian believers. I don't know if they're mature in the word, but they definitely had a better grip on it than Todd. Todd is of the opinion, because of a passage that Paul wrote, I believe, the letter to the Ephesians, that Paul does not suffer a woman to teach. That's Paul. That's why he didn't reference the Lord. He said he. That's his opinion. If it was a prohibition from God, he would have referenced Jesus. Paul was an apostle who was taught directly by Christ after Christ was resurrected, when Paul was blinded by Christ on the road to Damascus. After he received his sight back, he went up into Arabia, and he was taught firsthand by Jesus everything that was taught to the apostles. So Paul is an apostle who had access to the mind of God. That's why I don't like it when people refer to themselves modern day as apostles, because rarely, if ever, do they have access to the mind of God. So the prohibition was to the assembly at Ephesus, and it was if the translation is loose and it's weak. The translation is not women; it's uneducated women. The same passage appears in, or a similar passage appears. It's the book is escaping my mind right now, but written by Paul also. It's the one where Paul says it's translated, wives should keep silent in the assembly. And what it really means is uneducated women would be a more accurate translation. So Paul's recommending that females don't argue in the assembly, that if they're uneducated, they keep themselves quiet and they focus on learning, and they focus their efforts on the tasks that God prescribed specifically to women. But of course, Todd's now claiming he read 75% of the Bible, which is just a joke. But Galatians chapter 3, verse 26, for all are children of God through faith in Christ Jesus. For as many of you as were baptized into Christ, okay? It's everyone who's baptized into Christ. That baptism is by fire. It's done by the Holy Spirit. When we are baptized by the Holy Spirit, we are sealed. That's our promise. The Holy Spirit is our promise that we will be redeemed. Okay? So it's not water baptism. It's the baptism by the Holy Spirit. And the New Testament's clear. There's one baptism. That baptism is by fire, and it is by the Holy Spirit. So what Paul's writing here is for you are all children of God through faith in Christ, not through works, not through anything else, through faith, through your belief that Christ is who the Scripture says he is, the Lord God, who, as Philippians says, emptied himself of divinity and took on human flesh that he might come and minister to us. So, for you are all children of God through faith in Christ Jesus. For as many of you as were baptized into Christ have put on Christ. There is neither Jew nor Greek. These are the distinctions that once we become members of the body of Christ. This is why I think Todd is an incredibly immature Christian, and he should stop taking counsel from idiots like Finkel, who doesn't believe that Jesus is God. Todd, Finkel gave you a book on Stoicism, which you read from tonight. You're on July 20th. It's a daily reader. You're on July 20th. We're in fucking August. You're what, 14 days? You're 2 weeks behind. You're not reading the Bible. You can't even read the cartoon version of Marcus Aurelius's Stoicism. Finkel gave you that book to deter you to give you something in place of the Bible to read. The Bible, which tells you not to put stock in useless philosophies. For as many of you as are children, for you are all children of God through faith in Christ Jesus. For as many of you as were baptized into Christ have put on Christ. There is neither Jew nor Greek. There is neither slave nor free man. There is neither male nor female. For you are all one in Christ Jesus. If you are Christ's, then you are Abraham's offspring and heirs according to promise. So, Todd, if you see distinctions in the body of Christ, in Christians, male and female, Jew and Greek, slave and free man, then you're an immature Christian. You haven't studied to show yourself approved. You're not learned. You don't know what you're talking about. And before you do great harm to immature individuals and individuals that might be coming to the faith that are female who don't want to be treated like second-class citizens. You should shut your fucking mouth, Todd. You should shut your fucking mouth. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're confused by an admonition that Paul gave to a specific assembly in specific circumstances, and you missed completely what Paul wrote about all who are baptized into the body of Christ. There is no male, there is no female. You're an idiot, Todd. Acts of the Apostles. Priscilla taught Apollos alongside with her husband, and he preached Jesus the more earnestly because of it. Deborah is a prophet in the Old Testament. She's a prophet. She led men into battle. You're a dope, Todd. You're a dope. Todd, you need to read Ephesians. You need to read the entire New Testament. And you really need to read the 3rd chapter of Ephesians and get it right. Because you quote partially from it, which shows you haven't read the whole thing. Because if you just finished reading it, you would have found out that your conclusions are completely wrong. Shut up, Todd, before you get yourself in trouble. Because the trouble you get, if you are a believer in Christ, right, and you are baptized by the Holy Spirit, and you continue to misbehave, sin, preach false teachings, the Holy Spirit takes his hedge of protection away from you. That's what happens. And you are left to be taken by Satan for the destruction of your flesh, that you may be saved in the day of the Lord. That's the function Satan plays now with the body of Christ. We are protected from him while we do the Lord's work. If we cease to do the Lord's work, we don't lose our salvation, but we will be turned over to the exact type of torments that Job was. That's what the book of Job is all about. It's showing you what's going to happen in the future if you stray from the faith once you've been baptized. You're an idiot, Todd. You ought to keep that yam of yours shut till you know what you're talking about. Because you do not know what you are talking about. Let me get caught up in the chat here. Shuggy has found a new Scottish friend in Elizabeth McClellan. Glad you two are getting to know each other. So, yeah, if you encounter Todd spouting his women can't teach or lead in the body of Christ, please direct him to Ephesians 3:26. Tell him to start there and read to the end of the passage. He's a dope. Dope. Todd talks, never knows what he's talking about. Todd, you stream 14 hours a day now. When could you possibly have time to study to show yourself approved? Because you're not approved. I can see the flaws in your rhetoric. Certainly, God can. Dummy. What a dummy. All right, we have, let me get that. Hold on, watch me while I whip this out. What do I need here? Hang on, bear with me. I hope the rain is not too loud, but right now there isn't much I can do about it. That's not what I wanted to do. No, do not save that. That was a misopen. I'll open that with another application, and I got that. There we go. Got it. All right, here. This is Toddler today. Earlier today, we're going to watch the whole video, but I isolated this and upped the volume a bit for the benefit of the listeners. All right, here we go. 20 good motherfuckers in the side chat watching. Let's listen to Todd the Giver, who thinks of himself as a $2 whore.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Why do you think a DeLand police officer would have this unmarked car while running while they're inside at Cheddar's?
I'm starting to think Innocent Auditor is the only one that loves my show over here. Innocent. Oh man, I missed Twiggy's birthday. Thank you for Twiggy. Really appreciates you super chat me $1.99. I don't know, you guys. I don't know if you guys love me anymore. I might take a week off or something.
What? Toddler doesn't feel loved. Do you need a Baba Toddler? Oh, Toddler's receding hairline demanded to make an appearance, so Todd had to do a complete comb over to the left to hide the bald spot, which was hogging all the attention. So we're focusing on Todd's insanely receding hairline and his gay boy comb forward to the left. Oh, Toddy feels unloved. Toddy, if I was there, I would give you a little shuka on the top of the head and a little pat on the back, and I would offer you a hug. I would offer you a hug, Toddy. You are unloved, so at least you got that feeling right.
I've really been thinking about it. I think if I stream, it'll just be like me playing video games. It'll be like boring. There'll probably be like 12 of you in the chat. And it'll just be me playing video games and having fun and relaxing. I won't do any of this kind of squeaky stuff anymore. I don't know. I am thinking about taking like a couple of weeks off. I know all the cool.
Todd, you should take some time off. You really should. Because you're mentally breaking. And look, you look like you're sucking your thumb right there. God damn, that hairline's way the fuck back there. Holy shit. Todd, how much? Shave your head bald. How much you need? Throw out a number to shave your head bald. Maybe I'll hit you up with cash. You don't really have to shave it. All you have to do is take that shitty fucking toupee off. Todd, he's going to quit YouTube because his side chat doesn't participate enough. And he's not getting the donos he needs. Like, that's right. That's good, Todd. Your donos are down. You're not making money. Take time off, because then you won't make any fucking money. You'll just be sitting in your basement, blurka in your crusty cum pillow that you keep tucked behind your back. Oh, in a moment, we're going to get a peek at the Pillow Fortress. The Fortress of Pillitude. Todd, you live in a world of softness, you pussy.
I know all the cool streamers do it, and then you get worried about your favorite streamer. Are they okay? Are they coming back? I really miss my crack. I got to get my fix. I got to get my crack fix.
Did Todd just compare himself to crack and to crack fix? Good going, Todd. You're like crack. What a fucking retard you are.
I'm starting to wonder. I give you guys 8 hours. I'm starting to wonder. I give you guys 8 hour shifts, and I just give you too much of me, And
Todd the Giver, he gives too much. Todd, if you were a giving person, you would just give. You wouldn't be sitting here bitching about it. But here you are bitching because you're not really a giving person. You want compensation, and that's a transaction. That's not giving. You want to be compensated. Then you're going to actually compare yourself to a $2 whore.
And I just give it too liberally, and I think you guys are just taking me for granted. I feel like a $2 whore getting tipped a nickel here. What's going on?
Todd's a $2 whore getting tipped a nickel. Well, you hit the nail on the fucking head, Todd. That's exactly what you are. You're the first to get laid, and you're always the last bitch to get paid.
But what I want to ask you is why do you think they have their seatbelt tucked behind the seat right here, hiding something? Well, in Florida, everybody has to wear seatbelts, and law enforcement are not exempt from that. And that.
Oh, is that true? Law enforcement are not exempt from having to wear seatbelts. Huh. Look at that. And they got the little, oh, well, yeah. Well, I know I've had a familiar situation with that recently.
That's likely because
Todd had a familiar situation with a seatbelt key in a cop car. Oh, Toddy, the $2 hooer, servicing law enforcement. How'd you get your guns back, Todd? Did they make you do tricks like a dog or tricks like a $2 hooer?
they have a dummy seatbelt key in the seatbelt hiding that so that the chimes don't go off consistently because they don't wear their seatbelt in their car. They're not exempt. You can't find it in the statute. If you do, send it to me. I'd love to see it because as a former law enforcement officer myself, that's impossible. And that's it right there. That stops the seatbelts from chiming. Really want to know is how do you wear your seatbelt in this car?
Uh-oh, guys. Hold on. Hold on.
Uh-oh, hold on. Todd's phone's ringing. It could be Finkel.
Hold on.
Where are you going, Todd? What? Why do you have to walk away to take a phone call? Here we are, folks. Todd has left the fortress of Pillitude. This is where Todd takes his pain medication and pillows up because the world outside is full of sharp edges and things that might bump you. And Softy Todd bruises easily. So he has to put pillows in a pillow-padded fucking chair. Why don't you just get Finkel to give you money and buy a fucking chair with a lumbar support? You fucking dope. You should get one of those massage chairs. Dead air. Dead air. Todd's so giving. He's now giving his audience dead air. Oh, I hear Todd in the background. What? I heard Todd in the I got to go back and find that. That's where I cut the clip. I got to go back and find that clip and amplify it up. I heard Todd in the background. Good thing I've downloaded it already in case he goes and tries to hide the evidence behind a paywall. So from this same broadcast and also amplified up for your listening enjoyment is while Todd went away for the phone call. Oh, good. Here it is. I overlapped it. Sweet. So when Todd goes away for the phone call here, he plays an old video. And it just happens to be the video where it's Boot, I think. Is it Boot or Killa? One of the two. I think it's Boot Body Cam. Actually confronts Todd about what a shitbird he is over the fucking Roblox. You know, Todd starts the fucking Roblox shit. And then Boot or Killa, I think it's Boot. Yeah, it's Boot because he was calling him Boot Blocks Cam. Boot fucking just launches into what happened at the campfire and what a big fucking pussy Todd is. Here we go. Pussy boy Todd. Pussified Todd.
Hold on.
Hold on. Ho Todd, not Ho Don. Oh, did we get a good side shot of Todd's bald head here? Hang on.
Hold on.
Look at that fucking hairline's way the fuck back. That's a fucking toupee, man. That's a shitty fucking toupee. Oh man, look how thin it is right here. Wow. Poor Todd. You know, Todd, when your testosterone levels drop, that's when you lose your hair. And they also say that Ozempic, one of the side effects, is brittle hair, which accelerates the fallout. Get your shit together, Todd. Why don't you eat a fucking carrot once in a while? Oh, man. All right, one more time, because old geezer Todd moves pretty slow here with the ringy-dingy phone. You should keep your phone next to you, Todd, because it's a big effort to get up from the pillow for it, apparently.
Hold on.
See if we can hear Todd talking in the background. Yeah, there he is. So now Todd's going to come back and say he was talking to his father-in-law. I got to amplify that up and see if the conversation indicates that it was father-in-law. Why would Todd's father-in-law call Todd? Todd's father-in-law hates Todd, says he's a useless loafer living off his daughter's hard-earned fucking wages.
Sorry, guys. One moment. Got to take this phone call. All right, let me see. Oh, one second. Hold on.
1 second. Don't talk. Todd's live streaming. Mute the mic, you fucking retard.
All right,
let me find this prearranged video that this whole farce phone call is cover for.
let me.
Because Todd just loves talking about the fucking campfire.
One that also monitors devices, but Bark is the one I know the most. They both, I'm sure, are great. And the most important one is being aware of what this stuff is.
Yeah, he can't. His most recent one was indignant. He can't say it. Or indigent. He conflated or crossed or fucking mashed up indigent and no, he brings me to the point where I can't fucking think of words right. He wanted to say indigent, but he got more indignant in than indigent. Fucking man, he's bad. He's bad.
Do your research, watch the news, or Google search some of these terms on the news, 764 Group, the Com, Roblox, Predators on the internet. Watch some of these podcasts, listen to some of Sean's episodes, get yourself familiar so that when you have a conversation with your kid, when you decide it's the right age to talk to them about this or that, then you have less of a chance of them falling into this vicious cycle. And
Hold on, we're almost done, Boot. Pay attention.
if they do fall into it, they feel comfortable enough about it to come to you about it and tell you.
See, he's got Boot on panel. It's over on the left. I might have cut the screen a little too short. But Boot's trying to get a word in, and Todd's, this is all set up. Todd is an agent of chaos. He accuses other people of it all the time. All Todd wants to do is start fights and create drama for his shitty fucking channel, which he's now going to take a vacation from. A vacation to where, Todd? You have no fucking money.
And that's the best advice I can
so
offer.
hey,
I don't have
Todd,
one that just erases predators off this planet. If I did, then half of my life would be a lot more free than it is.
Hold on, buddy. Wait for the video to be over. Come on, Boot. Don't you ain't you got no home training?
real quick, expose
Right now.
No,
But
dude,
I
you
got something about this.
Hold on, man. Dude, you're so rude. All right. Go ahead, Boot. Go ahead.
Todd, brother, do you realize how that's?
Oh, now we're brothers.
right there. That's Chris Ryder shit right there, Todd.
Yeah, now we're brothers now.
I mean, after the way you've acted to me,
Are you my
we're
friend, not
definitely
my enemy?
brothers. No, definitely not. After what you've said about me, brother. But let me ask you this.
Oh wait,
Todd,
what
no, Todd, shut the
precisely
fuck
have I
up.
said about
Did you want to expose me so bad, Todd? Do I have a kid or not? Oh, exactly. Do me how you did MDK, you pussy, right? Do I have a kid or not, Todd?
I'm not going to
expose me right now. Well, no, since you're such a fucking alpha, Todd, tell me, do I have a kid or not?
Are you trying to
go ahead? Expose me. Go expose me, Todd. Go ahead, man. No, you've alluded you're gonna go nuclear on me. So expose me right now, Todd. Do I have a kid or not? And if so, tell me how old that kid is.
Go ahead, Finkel. Yeah, it looks like Finkel wants to.
No, Finkel has nothing to do with this, Todd. This is between me and you. This has nothing to do with Finkel. Stop being a fuck.
So, Billy, what you're saying is Todd's not taking a break from YouTube. he's taking a break from begging on YouTube. That would make fucking sense, man. Because he's obviously angry that he's not getting the fucking donos.
And pussy in it.
He tries to do the powdered dusty, hold people for ransom, boot them off the panel, bring them back up the panel. Todd, your mentor's a fucking meth addict.
For the question, Todd.
If
do I have a kid or not, Todd?
If you don't know whether or not you have a
Finkel,
kid,
this has nothing to do with me and you, brother. Do I have a kid or not, Todd?
If you don't know, you should probably be.
You're such a pussy, Todd. You are such a fucking flaccid pussy, bro. Answer the fucking question, you alpha. Do I have a kid or not, Todd?
Bro, you sound just like Chris.
Do I have a Todd?
I'm gonna get some M&Ms.
Kid or not?
Where's Killa when I need him to say Merry Christmas?
That's why you can't answer the question. Just like how MBK posed the question to you earlier and it took you 15 seconds to answer back. Right? Right. So Todd, answer the question. Do I have a kid or not?
I don't answer questions.
Exactly.
Because
you know the implications that would happen if you exposed me, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you've already been talked to. You've already been talked to.
Long line of retards that want to.
You've already been talked to. GS, I know that, man. So let's not fun online.
Wait, hold on.
Let's not fun online.
I've already been talked to by.
Yeah, you've already been talked to, brother. You know what I'm talking about. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to bring that out? Because it might not work out too well for you, GS. Are you sure you want to bring that out?
Wait, I've already been talked to about what?
Once again, GS, are you sure you want me to say? Just think about it really hard. Think about it really hard.
How can I be sure?
I'm sure you don't, because we're on the internet, man. But think about it really hard. Did anyone tell you that if you expose boots and you fuck with boots, it's not going to turn out good for you?
Oh, wait, come on. Pirates beware. Jesus Christ.
Are you trying
Finkel,
to
honestly, Finkel, man? I think it's super fucking sad, man. That you tried to like allude that Muckster took your stream down earlier, man.
Oh, terrible!
You 100%. It's all because of Todd, man. You know what? What's funny, Todd, is so you can bridge the gap with Finkel after you've threatened to like beat his ass and come to his address like live like 3 or 4 times.
What's the matter,
right?
Jim?
Actually, if anybody else tries to bridge the gap, then all of a sudden you have a huge fucking problem with it, right, GS? Because you want everyone to pick sides, right, man? You're all about sides.
GS has my address.
Yeah, I got his address. How do you think he got that?
Cool.
What now?
Right.
Retard?
But isn't that crazy though? How like you've threatened to beat Finkel's ass like 4 or 5 times. We've never had that problem, but you have such a huge problem with me, and you want to cast aspersions at me and lie about me, bro?
Nope. Name one.
Name one. How about what you said earlier, you dumb fuck, where you said that I had you go on fucking Roblox? Are you fucking retarded? No, GS.
Wait, hold on.
Correctly. No, hold on. Yeah, you said that earlier, you fucking retard. You said that I had you go on Roblox.
Hold on a minute. We're going to interrupt this petty arguing as Boot spanks the fuck out of Todd and calls him out for being a fucking moron. RWN_RN said, "Hello, Coded. I'm Roger, and I just wanted to thank you for your well wishes to my mother yesterday on Secret Stream. I appreciate your kindness." Hey, bro, good vibes. Thanks, Stone Vet. He's the one. Stone Vet got me on it, man. Stone Vet's got a saying which was told to me when I was younger by my dad's older brother, who was Marine Corps. We were on a hunting trip, and just shit was going fucking bad. My dad's older brother had a nice spread in the Rocky Mountains in just outside of Denver, Colorado. And, shit was going bad. My gun was fucked up. And I didn't get anything. And I'm packing fucking, because we cut up everything on the fucking mountainside, leave the gut aside, and then you got to pack everything fucking down. And what don't go on what the mule can't carry, you got to carry. So, we had a good trip. There was hunting, but I didn't get anything. And, I had some issues with the fucking gun I had. And that kind of after that, I had an incident where I just gave up hunting altogether. Not because I didn't enjoy it, just because, killing things. So anyways, my uncle just told me, hey, look, man, positive mental attitude will get you through. And I'm like, through what? And he's like, it'll get you through everything. And he's like, and if it doesn't, what good is a shitty mental attitude going to do for you? So I kind of glommed onto that. And then, time goes by and you forget these things, and, you don't vocalize it often enough, though the habit is there. You don't talk about it. You don't vocalize it. Stone Vet started, positive mental attitude will get you through early on years ago when I started listening to him. And I was like, man, that is so fucking right. And I had some shit, I went through a rough spot or two early on when I became acquainted with Stone Vet. Not that he had anything to do with it or even knew about it, but just that idea from him about a positive mental attitude, right? So then the whole, I would say prayers for his co-host Hippie has been on and off, has some health issues. So I would always say prayers for Hippie, but then, some people don't subscribe to that. So Stone Vet would just do the good vibes thing. And I was like, that's not a bad way to fucking do it, right? If I'm with my Christian brothers and sisters, you don't want to be offensive to people if you don't have to. So if I'm with people I know are Christians, I'll ask for prayers. If I'm talking to the general public, okay, I have good vibes. It's the same thing as prayers. So, and knowing that someone's praying for you is provably helpful to the individual that's in need. So, that's kind of why I did. And now that you brought that up, I found out this morning, I wasn't going to talk about it, but look, flip some good vibes and prayers back to my mom, who is 82. Yeah, turned 82 in May. She had a slight blockage in her heart, where they thought, I don't know, they thought it was the heart. I'm confused now with the information I got today. So they were going to put a stent in to open up the artery. And I thought it was actually in the chamber of her heart, the blockage. But anyway, so my mom went into the hospital. The insurance company denied the stent. They weren't going to give it to her. So my mom's cardiologist was just like, fuck it, I'll admit you through the emergency room and we'll do a catheterization and we'll see what's going on. So they did that, and then they wouldn't release my mother from the hospital. They told her the blockage is too bad. She needed a bypass. So my sister flew down. I'm in the Philippines. My sister flew down. The other day. That's why I haven't streamed for a while. I was contemplating packing it in the Philippines and getting back to Atlanta. And then my mom called me this morning. They're doing all the prep work. She's going to have the procedure on Wednesday, which is Tuesday for you guys. So it's about a day away. So my little sister is down there. My older sister is with her. And my cardiologist who did my surgery just saw my mom's chart, records, whatever. And he was like, I just did her son back in November. And he went down, visited with my mom, talked to my mom. And he's like, do you mind if I bump your cardiologist and do your procedure? And my mom was just thrilled to death because she had already met the guy. And, she talked to him on a daily basis when she visited me in the hospital. I had a triple bypass in November of 25, right around Thanksgiving. And I was in the hospital, recovering after the procedure for about 5, almost 6 weeks. So my mom meeting the cardiologist that I already had was greatly relieved. It took all the stress out of it. And some of the nurses that I had stopped by to see my mom because my mom was there on a daily basis. And you only got to spend 10 minutes with my mom and you want to spend more time with her. So, she got to know all the nursing staff and everything. And, the nursing staff treated me really well when I was in critical care after my procedure. So, I was like, my mom, get 3 bags of Lindt chocolate and just bring it here and drop it at the nursing station. Hot cocoa, and it was the winter time. Just all kinds of shit. Like every time my mom came, I had her bring stuff for the nursing staff. So, you know, they all got to know my mom and they love my mom. So they're popping in to see my mom. Is there anything we can do for you? That kind of shit. So, like, my mom feels so comfortable in the hospital right now. Like, I don't know. It was a quick thing for me because I had to, you know, it was unexpected. I don't go to the doctor. I never have checkups. So when I had my issue, I went to the emergency room. I thought I had walking pneumonia. They checked me out, and I'm like, what are you going to do? Give me some pain pills and some antibiotics? They're like, nope. We're going to give you an ambulance ride to the Gwinnett facility because that's where our cardiologists are. And so, you know, I had my procedure done there. So my mom's 82, going to have a bypass. I had a triple. My mom's only going to have a single bypass, but she's already got a pacemaker, and, you know, she's had some difficulties with her circulatory system. So prayers and good vibes for my mom, Roger, if you would reciprocate. You know, that's why we manifest. That's why we spread cheer and joy and goodwill to others, because everybody knows the day is going to come when you need the favor returned. So if you all could, I would greatly appreciate it. And I'll keep you posted on what's going on with my mom. But I mean, I know everybody that's there, you know, barring God wanting to take my mom home. It's going to be a fucking way up. Everything will go well. I hope, because I'll be fucking wrecked. I'm not looking forward to the day when my mom is no longer alive, because she is, well, I would be a fucking complete beast that didn't give a shit about anyone if it wasn't for my mother's influence in my life. So all that being said, Roger, that's the reason. I hope your mom does well. I appreciate the fact that you appreciated the good vibes sent out to you, and, you know, kick them back, my friend, because I need them now. Thank you.
There are a bunch of kids chirping. No, if you think about it, GS.
No.
No, listen, let me finish what the fuck I'm saying, yeah. GS. We played Schedule 1 together. We played Schedule 1 together, and we played with two of my other buddies who are fucking upper 20s. And I yelled, if you remember, do you remember me yelling you about picking up the trash only and not doing anything else?
Wow, this is a really fun narrative.
Right. Okay, dude.
Wait.
Yes,
See, the reality of what was going on with Boot doesn't fit the narrative that Todd created out of fucking whole cloth about Boot playing Roblox with young children. The reality is they were playing games together with the fucking other adults in their 20s. And, you know, Todd just got to cling to his fucking narrative. Nice bald spot, receding hairline. Toddler. Why is your hair brown today and not black like it usually is, Todd? Dye job.
You're such a pussy, bro. Like, you sit here and try to say you're going to beat everyone's ass. You're such an alpha.
Hold on.
You are the biggest subversive pussy I've ever met.
Oculus has Roblox? I didn't know you could do Oculus and Roblox. You remember about a year?
Oculus has Roblox along with many other. But here's the thing: Todd, you're so fucking stupid. You couldn't even say Roblox correctly earlier. You called it Roboblox.
Because I'm not a little fucking.
You are a little fucking douche. You don't play Roblox, but you do play Magic the Gathering. In fact, on a lot of your streams, you can see the Magic the Gathering game behind you. And it's funny because there's always a little demon right behind your head, Todd. You understand what the message you're sending out to the fucking world. Your lip draws near to God, but your heart is far from him, Todd. You spend more time playing Magic the Gathering than you do learning what the scripture said. And, Todd, the scripture counsels against witchcraft, magic, all of that shit. And you entertain yourself with that fucking digital magic nonsense all day long. You're a LARPer, Todd. You role play shit. There's nothing real about you. Nothing. Your military career is all fucking made up, exaggerated, churched up resume stories. You're fucking mail sorter in the fucking mailroom, Todd. Your owie hurt your back is fucking, in my opinion, in reality, not in Roblox, in my opinion, in reality, your back injury is fucking fake, and you're doing it to get a check, and you're probably hooked on pain pills.
Well, hey, GS, am I a diddler too? Would you ever think for a second that if you have a kid who plays Roblox because it's popular like Fortnite, that because you know about the predatory problem on there, that anytime they play on it in your possession, you're on there with them as well to make sure that there's no predatory action taking place? But somehow but somehow, yeah. And it's good to know, GS, that the 2 hours between when I get home versus when my kid gets home, that you're watching them on my Discord profile logging into Roblox, you creepy fuck. Like, oh, what? Yeah, I noticed how you said earlier how you saw on my Discord file that you can see what your friends were playing, and I saw them going to Roblox, and I thought that was super creepy. Well, you fucking retard! Every time you saw that was my fucking little one going in. That was my little one going in it. You fucking retard! Because I've got kids just like you do, GS. Okay. So fuck you for casting aspersions off.
So based on what you saw already, there, retard, are you still gonna let your kid play Roblox?
You are literally just like Chris Ryder, GS.
Are you still going to let your... Because you
are a pussy, Todd. Whining. Hey, stand and deliver, Todd. Dox me, you pussy.
Can I have a moment?
Dox me, you pussy. Go ahead. Come on, Chris Ryder. Finkel, shut the fuck up, dude.
Shut the fuck up,
you retard. Good job betraying your fucking friend
kids are doing. Yes, do I have kids who do it? Yes, just answer the question. Do I have kids who do it?
Hey, GS, good luck trying to portray this whole God-fearing man fucking thing whenever you... Hey, GS, are you going to victimize KFAR too for playing Roblox with his kids too, you fucking piece of shit? Like, GS, I was your friend for over a year and a half, and I ate sandwiches for you, and you turned around and pulled this shit on me. Fuck you.
You are tyrants beware, aren't you?
Yeah, you know what, GS? You're a fucking pussy, bro. You're a pussy. You got fucking knocked out by Rabbit within 2 seconds, bro. I'm not fucking afraid of you. And here's the thing, GS. I never said shit about taking any time off to fucking fight you whatsoever. So show the receipts, fucking Taver Rider. But with that being said, honestly, GS, I'm not worried about you at all, bro. If Rabbit puts you down quick, fast, I'm definitely not worried about your bitch ass, bro.
Well, why would you have to be worried about my bitch ass? You're the one threatening to take 2 weeks off and go find people in real life.
When did I say that? Show the proof.
So you want me to be a subversive?
Prove the lies.
Ryder, right?
No, it's not being a subversive. If you're going to make a claim, prove it. Just like how you try to make claims about MBK, and you go, well, MBK, if you're going to make aspersions, you should have claims behind it. And then when he said the same thing to you, well, why did you do the same thing to Boot about Roblox? It took you 15 fucking seconds to answer back, right? Yeah.
Finkel's always got to jump in to save fucking Todd. Muxter says, dude, there's no way you can expect me to be awake at this time of day. Half asleep, we'll still take you, Muxter. Maybe you'll be more agreeable when you're 1 foot in dreamland, 1 foot in reality. What are you having for breakfast? Oh, and by the way, while we're in the middle of all this arguing and shouting shit, hang on a second. I had to clear my sinuses. 30 good motherfuckers in the side chat. We don't have a Laura Raider. We don't have a Carte Blanche. We don't have a Logan Sandman. We don't have a Hello Baby, AP, Alan Killian. We're missing a bunch. Thank you to everyone who is here. Appreciate you being here. The bread porn, which showed in the intro video and will show again in the intermission video. I have 2 intermission videos set up because we might be here for a while today. Got some good blues, Buddy Guy into Stevie Ray Vaughan for the first intermission. My son never had French toast before, so the loaf of white bread I cooked, the rolls are for my wife. Loves rolls. I make little garlic breads for snacks during the day. My son never had French toast before, which French toast, lost bread, you make with stale bread, right? So when he went to bed last night, I sliced all the bread and put it in the toaster oven and dried it. Didn't toast it, dried it out, and then panned it, put the egg wash over it, put it in the fridge overnight, and then I was up at like 4 o'clock this morning. I was surprised. My son had no school today. School got rained out. That's how bad the fucking rain was last night here. I've never heard of school getting rained out. But then again, I'm from upstate New York. We had snow days. And he's rained out again tomorrow, too. So he was actually up early this morning, 4:30. I usually wake him up at 5:30 to get ready for school. He was up at 4:30, and he's like, I can't sleep. I'm like, you don't have school today, buddy. Go sleep late. And he's like, I can't. I'm like, well, go try. And he went back to bed, and then 5 minutes later, he was back. So I let him play video games, and then we watched a YouTube video or two together. And I asked him if he was hungry. He said, yeah. So I'm like, Daddy made you French toast. And he's like, what's French toast? I'm like, oh, you are in for a treat. So we had French toast with butter and honey. Maple syrup's a little difficult to get in the Philippines, but the honey here is fantastic. So we had butter and honey, a little blueberry jam on our French toast, and then we had scrambled eggs with little finely diced up peppers. Because if my son can see if he can tell it's a pepper, he won't eat it, but he'll eat it if he can get it past him. So that's that. Back to Todd.
Put Finkel up, Todd, you fucking pussy. You're an absolute pussy, Todd. Dude, you're a fucking joke, Todd. And guess what? After I get done fucking saying everything about fucking everything you said about Wrangler and fucking Rabbit and how you're like, oh man, I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid. My whole channel's gonna go down, man, because I supported Wrangler and he ended up being a piece of shit. So I'm afraid, man, that if I support Rabbit, man, it's going to be a really fucking big problem, man. It's going to ruin my whole channel. And what did I say to you, GS? Did I disparage you, GS, or did I give you words of encouragement? Yeah, pussy, right, GS? That's why you want to answer the question. Because you're a fucking pussy. Yeah, you know what, Todd? You're a beta bitch, bro. You got your ass beat in front of fucking 6 other vets at a camp.
Here we go. The campfire shit is coming out.
Fire, and you're fucking so salty about it still. And by the way, you lied about that shit. And guess what? The same way how I asked you about the secret court shit behind the scenes, you pulled a curse rider on me, bro. You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a pussy, GS. You're a pussy. That's why people like GE, Killa, K-Fall.
All Todd can say is cam up, because all Todd can do at this point in time, because he's getting called out for the little bitch that he is. So all Todd can do right now is try to get Boot to cam up and then fucking make fun of his physical appearance. That's all he can do. Todd has nothing else. There's no brain in Todd's fucking head. So ad homs and personal attacks are all Todd can really do.
And JJ behind the scenes all talk shit on you because you're an absolute fucking piece of shit.
JJ.
Yeah, so all of them. So hit them up. Yeah, so hit them all up, you fucking pussy.
All right. So JJ talks shit about me behind the scenes?
All of them. All of them know how much of a fucking subversive fucking spurg you are ever since you started that shit with Rabbit. Let me ask you this, Todd, okay? After months of supporting Rabbit.
The shit with Rabbit is what sank Todd's boat. That's why Todd's so hell-bent. It's clear as day. Whether it was right or wrong, right? What Todd did, Todd's reaction, whether it was right or wrong, that's the event that sank Todd's boat. That's when everybody was like, this ship's going fucking down. We're getting out of here. And Todd's going to complain because people jumped him. Well, that's what happens, Todd, when you start when you're having the bag drunk and you're threatening to fucking go get your pistol. Nobody wants to get fucking shot. Don't talk like that. You won't get your ass kicked. Or talk like that and get your ass kicked, and then don't be a fucking baby about it. But if you talk like that, you get your ass kicked. Nobody's going to want to fucking hang out with you anymore. Nobody's going to want to have shit to do with you because you proved that day that you're a fucking bitch boy cunt. You're going to go get your gun. Are you threatening me, Rabbit? Then I'm going to go get my gun. Those are your fucking words, Todd. You can't fight. Stop talking about people that can't fight. You're the dude who wanted to run for his fucking gun. That's why you got fucking punched around. God damn, you're too stupid to figure this shit out. When you got TPO'd and your guns got taken away, you shut your fucking mouth and you turned into a little mouse and all you did was attack fucking females. All you did was attack females when your guns got taken away. Soon as you got your guns back, you started acting like a fucking brave boy again. Everybody knows what you're about, Todd. You don't need your guns to defend yourself. When have you ever defended yourself with a gun, Todd? When in your life? Not even in fucking Afghanistan. When have you ever defended yourself with a gun while you were in the United States, Todd? In your civilian existence? When have you had to use a gun to defend yourself? The answer is never. You don't have a gun to defend yourself, Todd. You carry a gun because it's the only time you feel fucking brave. Because you know you're a fucking pussy. And a gun is an equalizer. It makes weak men feel strong. That's why I don't have a gun. I don't need a fucking gun. I'll beat you with a fucking stick if I have to. I'd prefer to use my bare hands. But if I really need something, I'll fucking pick up a stick and beat the fuck out of you. Pussy. Bring your fucking gun. Don't ever bring anything to a fight, Todd, that you don't want fucking used on you. You're an immature little fucking baby. You got drunk at a fucking campfire, and you showed everyone who was associated with you that your ego, when inflared, would get you to the point where you would become fucking violently hostile and threaten to fucking shoot people. You don't need a gun to defend yourself. You need a gun to feel fucking brave. And that's because you are a fucking class A #1 pussy boy. Boy. Come to the Philippines. You fly your ass to the Philippines, Todd. You got nothing to fucking do all day. I'm running a fucking farm here. I got work to fucking do. You fly to the Philippines. Have Finkel buy you a fucking round trip ticket. Bring Daddy Finkel along if you need to. When you're in the Philippines, just get in touch with me. Just do a YouTube stream. Say you're in the Philippines. I'll have my driver pick you up and bring you here, and I'll beat the fucking brakes off your fucking scared little ass. Because you know what you can't have here in the Philippines, Todd? You can't have a fucking gun here. That's why you won't come here, because you're a pussy. Pussy. Laura Rader in the replay will say, calling people out long distance is bullshit. It is bullshit. But the point is, Todd would never come here because he can't bring his fucking gun with him. And his gun is his fucking safety blanket. Without his gun, all he's got to suck on is his thumb.
You go, I've eaten a shit sandwich so many times for Rabbit. Well, here's the thing, GS. Were you eating a shit sandwich, or were you staying on fucking morals and what you thought was right? Because I thought that when we were supporting Rabbit, that we supported him because of what was right, and the fact that there was no actual evidence against people saying that he murdered his wife. Am I right, or am I
twin
fucking
powers
wrong?
Activate, form of a narrative.
Exactly.
Cast
GS.
with aspersion.
You can't.
Wow, copying fucking Stoned Vet verbatim almost.
Can't fucking stay with the narrative because you're a fucking pussy ass liar. And guys, I hope you realize that I disavow everything I've ever done with GS. He's a fucking liar. He's a fucking subversive. And guess what, Finkel? When you figure that out in a couple more months, man,
thank you, Roger.
Past that, fuck you, Finkel. You're all pieces of fucking shit. Peace out, faggots.
Wow. We get some meatloaf. You know what? Let's have some meatloaf.
I think Terror Bear needs some meatloaf. I think he's probably hungry after that. He's like.
I want to make sure I got this right.
Yeah.
Yes, tell me, do I have kids or do I not have kids? Do I have kids or do I not have kids? Tell me. And by the way, if you tell me.
This is what Finkel does. This is the product of being in AA therapy for fucking decades. The kid thing has nothing to do with the fucking conversation. But you want to draw the conversation in that direction because you need to save your little bitch boy, Todd. Oh, I know the title card says it, but did I mention yet that there's a rumor going around that Finkel is herpetic? Finkel got the herp.
You've outed me. And you know what happens if you out me? By the way, I have kids.
Yeah, he's a fucking brainiac.
That's not what went on at all, Finkel. Todd was calling out Boot for fucking playing Roblox as though Boot were some kind of fucking predator. Boot's got fucking kids. His kids play Roblox. somewhere in America, a little leaguer was molested by a coach or a staff or somebody who was a groundskeeper or worked in the concession stand. And okay, that's it. That's the end of it. No kids can play baseball anymore. Fucking Todd, you're an asshole. You're a fucking idiot. What happened to your son, Todd? Is that the problem? Are you worried about everybody else's kids because you did a touchy in the bad place, Todd? Todd, your son is on a pole shaking his ass right now, and some creepy old man is throwing fucking dollar bills at him. Mind your own, Todd, because your house is a fucking wreck.
Dude, he's one of the smart ones. Dawn. Yeah. All right, Dawn's back. So I get a mod now, I guess.
Dawn's like 10 mods. She's super mod, so.
Okay. So I guess we got a mod over here. I guess maybe my mods were in another channel. I don't know. You mods, you're disloyal. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm joking.
I still don't understand. She has to have kids. She has to have kids. She has to have kids. If you say whether or not I have kids, you're outing me. You know what happens to out me? By the way, I have kids. That's gonna frazzle my brain all night.
Is he back? Yeah, he's back. Huh?
Yes,
you think that's a funny Finkel that you have kids and they might play the game?
I think it's funny the way you acted, repeatedly asking him if you have kids, as if you didn't know if you have kids.
I know if I have kids, Finkel. Let's
I didn't mean to talk
back straight, you fucking faker. Yeah, shut the fuck up then, all right? So
no, you
yeah.
shut the fuck up.
GS knows. GS knows, and I'm sure you know too, Finkel, because I'm sure GS shares everything with you. But hey, yes, I'm curious, real quick, man. Hey,
Stan, peanut butter and honey on French toast? Who would put peanut butter on French toast? I'll try it because I cut the whole loaf up and made the whole thing, and then excuse me. What we didn't eat at breakfast, I froze in the freezer to, just pop in the fucking toaster oven for a quick snack or, quick breakfast. I'll try it, peanut butter and honey, but I don't know about that on French toast because I really like a fucking good butter soak on my French toast.
I just saw this clip real quick of you threatening to kill Jeff's family and his dogs, bro. Can you expand on that clip I just saw, man?
Wow, you're a power bottom butt pirate now, aren't you?
Yeah, dude. What's up with you threatening to kill his dogs and shit? That's pretty fucked up, GS. That seems a little unhinged, bro.
Yeah, receipts.
Oh no, it was a statement. Yeah,
I don't know about that.
I don't like mayo clip right here. Are you sure?
Well, you're on panel now. What are you? You're acting
cool.
You're acting. You're literally acting like a fucking. You're acting like a disgruntled fucking ex-girlfriend, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. 100%.
You're acting like a jilted ex-lover, dude. I never bumped uglies with you. I know you wish.
That's exactly why you will come up on panel and talk about everything, right, GS? Because
we're right here, right now.
All right, so let's talk about it. How do we?
You already said it. What's there to talk about?
Tell me. Tell me, GS. Tell me your side, man, because you had a lot to say this morning after you got
I don't answer questions
down.
Yeah,
I'm sure you don't, pussy.
Questions.
I'm sure you don't, pussy.
Well, cam up, pussy.
No, why don't you fucking?
No, I want to cam up. You cam up.
Todd, if you decide.
Todd, why do you have to see the man? There's only one reason to scream at people to cam up, and that's because you want to make fun of their physical appearance. He's not giving you that. He's not giving you that. He's not handing you those bullets to use to fucking distract the conversation and try to get a rise out of him. He's fucking smarter than you, Todd. He's not playing your stupid fucking games. Why can't you just have an honest conversation with anyone? Because you're a fucking loser. Todd, you would do better on YouTube if you didn't show yourself. Because everybody knows you're a midget, balding pussy now.
Decide to put your image and your whole identity out there, that's fine, but that's not what my choice is, bro. So you can have fun being posted on all different thumbnails, look like a fucking retard. I'm not gonna choose that same path. Yeah, you're a pussy, Todd.
What are you afraid of?
Not afraid of anything. You're just a pussy, Todd. That's why you won't own up to what you said.
Well, those are definitely some words that you said, Boot.
Yeah,
definitely some words.
Yeah, I mean, let me answer this, GS. So when people are going to see this, they're going to go, Why did you sit there and call his
it's
friend
funny
a
too
pedophile
because
out of
guys,
nowhere?
especially like poking at him, claiming he's a Christian.
Exactly, Todd.
I left
you're
the
a
church a
fucking
long
pussy
time ago
for it.
because of people like that.
Todd does look a little scared, but the Todd on screen is talking to what he's going to come back and say was his father-in-law. The Todd on screen is not the Todd on panel that Boot's talking to.
Dress in real life, you little
Yeah,
fucking
make it
pedo.
turning.
Oh wait, are you threatening me?
Yeah, no, I'm promising you, you little fucking pussy.
Oh,
if I
you're
ever saw
promising
you
me.
in life, it'd be on site, you little fucking pussy. So
You just beat me on site. Oh, so are you gonna take 2 weeks off?
Site. Oh, dude, I'll take.
You
fucking,
claim you never fucking.
It won't take 2 weeks, bitch. It'll take fucking 2 days, bro.
He's getting excited.
Well, Toddy's getting the blanket fort back together. Watch Toddy fix his blankie. It's Todd fucking. Todd, are you dying of the HIV? It's fucking August in Kentucky, and you have a blankie covering you. What the fuck?
Are gonna go, why did you sit there and call his
It's
friend
funny
a
too
pedophile
because
out of
guys,
nowhere?
especially like poking at him, claiming he's a Christian.
Exactly, Todd.
I left
you're
the
a
church a
fucking
long
pussy
time ago
for it.
because of people like
Here
that.
we go. Here's Todd's blankie.
Make it turning.
Show us your blankie, Todd.
Yeah, no, I'm promising you, you little fucking pussy.
Oh,
if I
you're
ever saw
promising
you
me.
in life, it'd be on site, you little fucking pussy. So
You just beat me on site. Oh, so are you gonna take 2 weeks off?
Site. Oh, dude, I'll take.
You
fucking,
claim you never fucking.
It won't take 2 weeks, bitch. It'll take
Todd's
fucking 2
blankie.
days. Bro.
He's getting excited.
2 days, pussy.
There you.
That's a big, warm, thick blanket for fucking August, Todd. You dying of the HIV? You feel cold all the time, Todd? Maybe you got no fucking soul.
There you go, buddy. Air an
There you
opportunity.
go, buddy. There you go, buddy. I'm Todd. I'm the fucking internet alpha. I'm the
Air an opportunity
I'm
there,
the
Chief.
victim,
Take a
guys. I'm the professional
big,
victim.
deep breath.
Guys, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. 6 guys beat my ass around the campfire. It wasn't my fault. I'm not the common
Hold on a
denominator
second
like
ago, you
Chris
said-
Ryder. I got my ass beat around the campfire by 6 guys, but I wasn't running my mouth at all. I wasn't casting any aspersions. I wasn't, being
hold on,
benevolent.
Boot.
And I got my ass beat in front of fucking a campfire by 6 different guys because I'm such an alpha.
Well, wait, you said
You do that whiny voice
you
very
said
well.
Rabbit knocked me out.
Oh, yeah. Rabbit did knock you out. I think a few other people also knocked.
What? Did Todd kill it when we got to the rabbit knocked you out party?
You out too because you were so
Oh,
fucking
there
drunk
you
that
go.
night, from what I
One
heard,
person
bro.
to
Right?
knock me out.
Like I'm supposedly the drunk, but from what I heard, yes, you're the real drunk. Holy fuck, dude.
Drunk.
Yeah. That's why you woke up not even remembering what the fuck happened. You had to ask people what happened, right?
That was Todd's original story. That there was no fight. He didn't know what happened. When he woke up in the morning, he had to ask MBK what happened. Of course, now Todd's telling a completely different story. Todd's got himself muted here. He's doing a coded. I would love to hear his little explain away here.
To get interaction with my chat there. See?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, see, this is I got to talk to you guys and pretend to be muted here. That's
He didn't mute. He pretended to be muted just to get interaction. Because Todd never makes errors or mistakes. Todd's infallible. Todd, you have to lie about the dumbest shit. Every fucking YouTube creator, I do it a fuck ton of times. Everybody here will attest to it. They fucking type in huge capital letters, muted. Everybody does it. You gotta fucking lie about it. That it's clickbait to get your side chat to start talking. You're so full of shit, Todd. You can't even admit when you make a fucking mistake.
Yeah, see, this is I got to talk to you guys and pretend to be muted here. That's the only way that I can get you guys to get interaction with my chat there. See how I did that? I totally tricked you guys. 100% a trick. So it's funny, like, so where does that lore come from that I was so drunk that I needed to be told what happened that night? Okay.
That comes from you, Todd. You're the one that said that shit.
For the fifth time, at least the fifth time, I think. How could I have any worldly knowledge, right? How could I have any worldly knowledge of what happened? Am I still muted?
He doesn't know if he's muted or not. it was all a trick. He doesn't know if he's still muted or not. Jesus Christ, Todd, you just fucking threw yourself under the bus as a fucking liar. Now you don't know if you're muted or not. Am I still muted? I thought you were playing a fucking trick on your side chat to get everyone to talk to you. Todd, you put people to fucking sleep.
I think I'm good now. Yeah, I should be good now, right?
Then he had to mute himself and unmute himself because it wasn't you playing a trick on your fucking side chat, you dumb motherfucker.
We good now? Can we get a thumbs up? Can we get some thumbs up? Smack me. Okay, I'm good. Okay, thank you. Thank you. How could I possibly know what was being discussed at the campfire after MBK woke up, stayed up most of the night talking at the campfire with the other twerks, the tweaks that jumped me, if I'm in my cot asleep for like 3 hours? So I had to be told by MBK what they said they did. It was MBK's testimony. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? It was MBK's testimony of what happened that night. He said that 6 people put hands on me. Now, was he lying to me when he said that? It doesn't seem like that was a lie, because
Todd, were you lying when you said there was no fight? Because if 6 people fucking hit you, it sounds like a fight to me. You might not have been fighting back, but it sounds like you were in a fight, Todd. It sounds like you were a little scared too, especially when you started threatening to get your gun. Or are you lying? Were you lying when you said no fight occurred? Or were you so fucking drunk that you don't remember that you got hit and you had to be told? Which? Drunk or lying, Todd? Which one? Drunk or lying? You definitely have a drinking problem, Todd. There's no doubt about that.
Rabbit corroborates that. Holy crap, man.
It's corroborate, not corroborate. What are you, Elmer Fudding this fucking shit now? Corroborate, not corroborate. Hang on, I got to add that one to the list of words Todd can't fucking say.
He said that 6 people put hands on me. Now, was he lying to me when he said that? It doesn't seem like that was a lie, because Rabbit corroborates that. Holy,
he sounds a little slurry right there. There's wabbit. He says wabbit, not Does Todd have a problem with his fucking R's, or is it a getting drunk thing? Maybe Todd did sneak off. It wasn't a phone call from his father-in-law. Maybe he did sneak off to have a fucking shot or two, get some courage up before confronting a recording of a past event.
he said that 6 people put hands on me. Now, was he lying to me when he said that? It doesn't seem like that was a lie, because Rabbit corroborates that. Holy crap, man! Look at that. I like those thumbs ups. Sandwiches with a thumbs up for a $5 donation. Thank you very much, JP. Those are the good ones. Sorry about that. I had my father-in-law gave me a phone call there. He's not used to my my work schedule.
Got it, Mux.
And so he's on the West Coast. So I think he tried to call my my wife, but she's already racked out. So he just wanted to make sure everything's okay. And one hell of a man, Vietnam vet.
So it was the father-in-law, who's one hell of a man, Vietnam vet. Todd's going to claim he did 4 or 5 tours, which he may have. I'm not commenting about the man or his record, but this is the man that said Todd was a lazy piece of shit who was living off the hard work of his daughter, Todd's wife. Yeah, he's got a lot of respect for you, Todd. You're still doing that shit.
I think he's got 4 tours.
Which is why Todd enlisted the second time in the military, because his father-in-law told him he was a lazy sack of shit.
I want to say 4 tours or maybe 5 tours in Vietnam. He was air cav. So good stuff. Good stuff. Anyway, I probably shouldn't give any information out about my my father-in-law being a Vietnam vet and having served a certain amount of tours in Vietnam, because somebody will demand to see his DD-214 or something. Or
no, nobody's going to demand to see that, but it would be nice if you didn't pick your nose on camera, 1, and 2, you're father-in-law's military career doesn't lend you a modicum of credibility. You're still a loser. He said you were a loser, and he called you out for living off his daughter's hard work. Todd's receding hairline would like to be fully seen. Pick your nose, Todd.
Or somebody will try to get him harassed or harangued or annoyed. You just can't stop it. You just can't turn your back on these people.
By your own admission, right, Todd?
No.
Oh, no.
See, this is what I'm saying. I don't understand how they keep.
Todd, I want to contact your father-in-law just because I want to make sure he has a link to your fucking YouTube streams. I would love to interview your father-in-law, not to demean you in any way, just to get his opinion on what he thinks about YouTube as your career.
Keep getting this wrong. Like it's got to be like a willful ignorance on their part.
How did you not say that, Todd? Did you not say you had to wake up and ask what happened because you didn't know what happened?
No,
you were so drunk that you thought it was only one person fighting you, and that you're such an alpha that you didn't think. No, right? Okay. Backpedal.
Definitely wasn't
right.
one person fighting me.
No.
And
even though you said on record that you thought it was one person because they were all bitches.
No, I said they hit like girls.
No, you said no fight happened. Now, then afterward, you started with the they hit like girls when somebody told you how many people were hitting you. If they hit like girls, Todd, then why were you threatening to go get your gun? If they hit like girls, then why were you so panicked, Todd, that you were threatening to go get your gun? I mean, if they hit like girls, you don't need a fucking gun. Just hit them back like a fucking man. But you were threatening to go get your gun.
I mean, they're all bitches. They hit soft as fuck. So you thought it was only one person, right?
God, you sound fucking retarded.
And then when we talked about it over the phone, you said, "Oh yeah, man, like that's fucked up." I was thinking about suing them over that. Like they jumped me, man.
The fuck you talking about?
What did I say back to you?
First off, I've never even discussed suing them until I don't know, probably quite recently. And I don't know about suing as much as pressing charges. What would the damages be? I mean, they hit like girls. What would the damages be?
Person, dude.
If they hit like girls, why would you be threatening to go? Why would you need to threaten them that you're going to go get a gun? They hit like girls. What do you need a fucking gun for? Rabbit did you a fucking favor, Todd. He saved your ass. And now you're treating him like shit. You're a douche.
Do you see?
Are you fucking kidding?
Holy fuck, you're a lying fucking cocksucker, dude. I've never even thought of suing anyone, bro. I'm not a
Todd, you talk about suing people all the fucking time.
Fucking bagel like you fucking retard. And by the way,
no, you're not a bagel, Todd. What you are is fucking plain white toast. Boring. White toast. You fight like a piece of toast.
Wait, fucking internet's forever, cocksucker. You need 2 days? You feel fucking froggy? Find your fucking lily pad, stud. Or shut the fuck up, bitch.
Turning church into a country club and only certain people can be in it. And you gotta, I'm sorry, but,
God, you are really triggered, Boot. He is super fucking Fergie triggered.
Yeah.
Just, dude, you got to fucking uninstall Roblox.
Maybe he hadn't been given the gift of discernment yet, because it's only recently that he's talking that shit, Muckster. Todd, you couldn't discern a fucking paperclip from a staple. Todd's got discernment, but yet he gets fucking bent over by everyone he's ever been encountered with. Soon Finkel will be giving him a little anal ring herpes.
Blocks. That's step one, Boot.
Well, maybe I shouldn't say because I'm pretty crude.
Yep. He's a retired first sergeant. He didn't want to become a sergeant major because he didn't have any soldiers. It became political at that point in time. So he didn't want anything to do with that.
Boogerfinger, you're right. Rabbit did him a huge favor because if Todd had gone and gotten his gun drunk, and we've all seen his violent temper when he's had a couple drinks, if he had shot someone, that he would have fucking basically put himself in a cage for the rest of his life. But what probably would have happened if Todd came out waving a pistol around is he probably would have got his fucking skull caved in. He probably would have got the shit kicked out of him. Like, no choice but to be full retard after that beating. Rabbit did Todd a huge favor not letting Todd get his gun. And I'm 100% sure that JJ was fucking horrified at Todd's behavior because he never spoke to Todd again after that.
All right, let's see. This is the Bowception? What is this one?
About the cop. About the cop showing up to you.
Oh, man, I love playing with my food.
Or, which you didn't back with any kind of proof. If you weren't lying.
What do you guys think? Do you guys like the full beard, or do you like the shaved on the sides? I kind of like the shaved on.
It's gay, Todd. You kind of like it's gay, Todd. It's all gay. If it were the 80s, it would be a different story. But you're no Grizzly Adams, and you're a tiny little man. Little men can't have fucking big beards, Todd. Everyone knows that. Your wife likes it because then she can pretend you're one of the interns at work.
On the sides a little bit, but I don't know. I guess I'm kind of digging the full beard. What do y'all think? Full beard? I look like homeless chic. My wife said maybe full beard because winter's coming. She sounded like, "What's up, Frankie?" Somebody tough guys on the. I'm not a tough guy at all, dude. I just wish people would stop fucking running their mouths and just do it. I'm not a tough guy.
JJ's I don't know if I would call JJ ignorant. I mean, he's getting away with a lot of shit. So, I mean, there's some semblance of fucking intelligence there. Todd can't fucking get out of his own basement. Todd's an idiot. And he's a lazy fucking bum.
Guy at all, man. At all. I'm old and frail, dude. I'm old and frail.
About it, then, which is through the legal system.
And that's that. Good time to go to the first intermission here. 30 people watching. I invite you to enjoy. We'll do a little more Todd. We'll do a little Finkel to break it up, and then we'll come back to Toddler Todd. Right now, though, enjoy a little Buddy Guy in the Rain theme and Stevie Ray Vaughan back to back.
Here we go. Here we go. Help me do this just a little bit. And it feels like rain. I want you to say it too. And it feels. Now you got to sing it right now. You're not going to sing it out of key, are you? And it feels like rain. See, it's one up and one down. All right, let's try it like that. Okay, can we try it like that? Here we go. All right. And it feels like rain. Oh shit! Don't do it like that. Just do it the regular way, man. Gonna try it again. And it feels like rain. And it feels like rain. Thank you so much. I love it, Newport. Yes. Yeah. My shoe. Damn right, I got the blues. blues. People put my head down to my shoes. You know I can't win, 'cause I don't have a thing to lose. Stop by my daughter's house. You know I just want to use the phone. Yeah, stop by my daughter's house. And I just want to use the phone. You know my little grandbaby came to the door and said, "Run, Daddy!" You know, ain't nobody home. Damn right, I've got the blues. You damn right, I've got the blues. Damn right. Ooh, you know. Oh yeah, I wish I had about another hour and a half, man. I got something I could put on your soul, man, if I had another high. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, I like that kind of blues there, man. Look at here. Yeah. Yes. Hell, I knew folks. Yeah, last time I was here was 1967, but I haven't forgot you yet. Yes. Look at here. Now I'm going to go way back to some stuff before 1967. I go, listen. Shh, 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 shh. Be quiet for a minute. Watch this one. Just a woman told my mother just before I was born, say you got a boy child coming, gonna be a says gonna make pretty women run and jump and shout, and the world gonna know, yes, people, what's this all about? 'Cause I'm here. And everybody knows I'm here. Cause you know I'm your hoochie coochie man. And everybody knows I'm here. I got a black cat bone. I got a mojo too. I got me a John the Conqueror. I wanna mess with you. Lord, I can make you little girls lead me by my hand. And the world gonna know, yes, people, that I'm your hoochie coochie man. Got some hair. Now, I just want to know if you like the blues. I got some stuff I can add to that. Look here. Yeah, I can get so funky you can smell it. Yeah, I can get down. Lord, you know yo, coochie man. And everybody knows him, yeah. Now, wait a minute. I want to get funky in there now. Can I get a little funky in that fella? The woman I love, man, you know, she kind of big and fat. And what I like about that woman, man, is kind of good like that. Feeling, man. Oh, you better not love little child at all. Now, wait a minute. I'm not through yet. Wait a minute. The cops took this woman down, man. You know, she didn't need no bail. She started shaking for the judge. The judge put the goddamn cops in jail. One leg in the east, one leg in the west, and I'm right down in the middle, trying to do my best.
Stevie Ray couldn't stand the weather. Started out with a little Buddy Guy. Damn right, I got the blues from the Newport Jazz Festival on a rainy day. I've caught Buddy Guy a couple times in my life. Twice I saw him on the street in Atlanta, free concert. They used to have some good shit in Atlanta. Things have toned down a little bit post-COVID. MSG Retired has joined the chat. Now I'm not the oldest guy in the room. Thank God for that. Congratulations to MSG Retired. Lately, he's been racking up the wins on the motorcycle racetrack, teaching those young bucks to respect their elders. We are getting close to sundown in the Philippines. It's getting a little dark in here. Click the light. Boom. Coded. Lights off. Enough of me. I think we should do a little Finkel at this point in time, seeing as how we're going over the... Which one do I want here? We'll go a little. Oh, that's gone. Sorry. There we go. There's a little tiny coded. KTZ, good morning. We are approaching sunset in the Philippines. About 6:30, the sun goes down, and we've had a little low pressure system hanging over us for 2 days now, dumping ungodly amounts of rain. My neighbors across the creek, I was just outside on the front deck. I got 2 dogs in the house. The older female is sleeping right next to me on a mat. I got a little dog in the kitchen and 2 on the porch that refused to come in. One of them sopped out wet. I can't get enough of the fucking rain. So I was out checking the dogs. My front pastures, there's got to be 100 dragonflies buzzing around out there. So good, because we had a grasshopper explosion. If you walk through the pastures in my front property, there's just like every step you take, there's 20 grasshoppers jumping out of the way. It's getting kind of crazy, but the dragonflies will put an end to that pretty soon. The young nymphs eat the fuck out of everything. My neighbors across the creek are building a house. There's a 5-man work crew that's going to be there for probably 2.5 months. They've been there for probably 3, almost 4 weeks now. They're about halfway in, and they are fucking flooded out. The foundation is hand dug. On top of digging out the foundation, they dug 22 pillars. The house will not be set on the ground, a concrete floor, but it's poured elevated. And their foundation trench, luckily they got some of the pillars poured a couple days back, but they're going to be digging the whole fucking thing out again. It's flooded and filled with the fucking dirt they dug out. That's how heavy the rain's been here. Hey, no Brian. One of the wet dogs has come and said, I know people don't like it, but I love the fucking smell of wet dog. I don't know why, but it reminds me of my grandmother's house when I was a young kid. It's one of those smells that triggers like comfort for me. I don't understand why no one's made a wet dog air freshener. I would fucking buy it. I would definitely buy it. All right, let me get some Finkel rolling for us. Da-there. I have some 60s stuff and a late 70s version of a 60s tune by the Tourists, if anyone's familiar with that band. I feel a little self-indulgent when I play, 8-minute blues tunes, but I know I have plenty of people in my side chat that appreciate that type of music. I can't get enough of it. I would listen to the blues all fucking. I don't know why, but the blues makes me feel happy, like really happy. So, anyway. All right, we got some Finkel going here. Let me get the share tab going. Share that tab. Are we share? I don't know why this fucking does this. It makes me crazy. All right, I got to redo my share screen. I got to stop screen. Why the fuck? I wish I could figure out what the fucking little quirk is there. Back to my share screen. Share screen. So I guess Finkel is. These guys love to fucking dox people, but their names.
Well,
make sure that's showing. That is showing. Is there side chat? Yes, there is. We'll get to see all fucking 10 of Finkel's fucking listeners. The bread porn is a comment on Maine Lobster Man beard. It's an Abe Lincoln. There's no mustache. Is that how Maine lobstermen wear their beard? I used to go to Old Orchard Beach in the summers with my buddies, one of my neighborhood pals. His grandmother lived right on Old Orchard Beach in Maine. That's where I saw my first topless chick on the beach. The Canadians would come down to Maine for the beach action, and they would run around with the chicks would run around with no tops on. Joey Simpson is with us. Joey, if you roll back to the beginning of the stream, I played a portion of your how to change a tire video. I linked your main channel in the description box below and the link to how to change a tire in case there are more Todds in the world than I'm aware of. It sounds like an adult from Charlie Brown when he talks about construction. Okay, I don't know. Wah, 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 wah. Joey, I plugged I did a little teaser with your how to change a tire video and used it to direct people back to your site to get a peek at your video. Joey's got, I think, 89 or 90 subscribers. So give Joey a listen and subscribe. MSG Retired is calling me a Maine lobster man. People always said it was an Abe Lincoln because I shaved the mustache. I grow the mustache. Like I grow it all different. But when the beard gets long, I shave the mustache because I don't like my mustache getting in my food. And I'm not a big fan of trimming it. So I'll let it grow, but once it gets long enough that it's past my lip, I just shave it all off and go back to the grow back thing. Kind of the way I've treated the hair on my head my whole life. I shave it high and tight, 0 on the sides, flat on the top, slight fade, and then, I go 2 years without getting a fucking haircut until it's long again. MSG Retired says, change a tire video. Is it a JJ's phone number? That's what Joey Simpson was trying to help out with, so that you could get it done on your own and didn't have to bother JJ. Todd didn't even think to look for a jack. He just assumed he didn't have one. Boss Baby says hello to Florida Beach Girl. I think she's gone to bed. All right, let's have a little peek at the Fink man. Again, now that Todd got his guns back and he's feeling brave, now Finkel's talking about Rabbit again. Imagine that. I don't think we need to see my dark spot in the corner anymore. How about a coded logo? There we go. Here we go.
Well, hello there, everybody. We're going to talk about last night a little bit after I crashed. And in the discussion about last night, we're going to talk about this here thumbnail. This AI.
Finkster was on Toddler's panel, but old man Finkel had to go to bed early, so Now he's going to comment on the shit he wasn't around for.
A masterpiece.
Who's the clout chaser on the right? Is that Todd? Why doesn't that guy have a beard?
Which is a little outdated now, but we'll come back to it. For now, let's get on with reviewing some of the show.
No. Well, it looks like somebody paid her bounty. Well, it says let the hit dog come holler. Okay, that's from.
Oh my
Where's that
Just
screen?
for entertainment.
Funked up.
So a quick recap. GS and some others were reviewing a long past Billy Barthel interview, and I think they also reviewed some of the stuff that I reviewed yesterday morning.
Good morning, boss, baby.
And clearly they did not want to talk to Courtney Marie. In fact, they said they're not going to do it unless somebody pays for it to happen. And, well, somebody did pay for it to happen.
No, it's not because they didn't want to talk to her. It's because that's fucking Todd grifting and powdered. He's copying powdered fucking meth head. Todd never had a fucking original idea.
So there we are then.
The ear grape. What's up?
You have questions.
Let's be clear. GS and GJM had no questions of her.
Then why the fuck did they bring her up, dipshit? Because that's all Todd. Todd doesn't have questions. He just has a desire to create drama. You're right, Finkel. Finally, you got one right. Chalk one up for the fucking wet brain.
They did have questions of Billy Barthel, who just less than 48 hours ago said nobody has the balls to come up and talk to me.
Did any of you guys have the balls to go up and talk to him? No, you did not, Finkel. Not you, not little Toddler, nobody. And why would he go up on Todd's panel when Todd's known for fucking yammering away, personal attacks, ad hominems, and fucking jamming people, fucking with people's volume and jamming them in the basement when they critique Todd? That's why Todd's channel is dying.
Not only have we invited him many times, here he is being mothered by secret courtship. You're starting to understand the thumbnail.
Mothered? Is Rabbit living at Secret's house the way you're living at your mother's house, Finkel? And now you're living at your daughter's place because you lost your job and you can't afford to pay rent anymore? So she gave you the boot, and now you're a hobo, homeless couch surfer living the Chili DeCastro dream. Good job, Finkel.
No, it's a little outdated, but here she is, because we have questions for Billy, not for her, not for mommy.
And, I have a few comments for you.
Not for you. No one cares. No one has any questions for
Hit
you.
man.
Jizz boy, you don't even know what is going on.
Jizz boy, as quoted by a woman.
Oh, hey, okay, but why don't you comment on how GJM, the good Christian, just called her a fat whore? The misogyny over there fucking smells bad.
One who very recently said it's always homosexual stuff. It's always sexualizing stuff for these guys. So, as I pointed out to KFAR just last night, I think it was.
So you don't like being treated the way you treat people, you herpetic retard?
Anytime these folks sexualize something, I'm going to point it out. Bitch, you just sexualize.
Make sure you point it out when Todd does it then, Finkel. Be fair. Be fair and impartial. Don't be biased and fucking stupid.
You called a man whose jizz is not in his name. Jizz apparently is on your mind. And, well...
No, GJM was nicknamed Gerald Jizzmouth because you guys are always blurka shooting in his mouth and he's yumming it up. And everybody knows he's a queer taint licker. So now he never played baseball in his life. That's the closest GJM ever got to baseball was practicing being a catcher for the Lemon Party sequel.
He was already there on panel when someone paid for you to come up. So why can't he talk? Oh, because you think you're in control of everything.
She's playing with the other door.
Just for the record, she's more in control than any of these fucking wingnuts are.
The other dogs. Why don't you go play with your kids? And I don't mean that in a sexual way. So why don't you go ahead
Why don't you spend time with your family, Gerald Jizmouth?
out with your wife then?
Does your family even exist?
Don't be a Todd.
And that right there is why Todd and GJM did not want her to come up. Only for money would they allow her to come up. She just wants to spurg and attack and make fun of people's families. This is why I'm Steve. I'm an alcoholic, and I kind of regret being free with my anonymity, because her common go-to for me is, "Are you drunk?" Quoted, "Is he wet brain?"
You are a wet brain, Finkel. You make shit up. You can't remember the shit you've already said. Every time you get caught in a lie, you say it was clickbait. That's all fucking wet brain shit, dude. Todd's the same way. He muted his mic today, and he couldn't just say, "Oops, I muted my mic. What a dummy I am." He had to play it off like he was playing a trick on his side chat to get them to participate. And as far as the money thing goes, that's all you fucking guys do is money. Shut the fuck up, Finkel, you wet brain fucking retard.
Any personal information they can get on you, they will use on you.
Like the AI video now, I'm calling it out just to point it out. You do the same shit, Finkel. You took a photograph of me with my wife, and you AI altered it, and then you constructed this whole fucking narrative about how she didn't want to be with me, how her body language in the altered picture you make said she didn't want to be, eyes looking away. You altered the fucking picture, and you had her eyes looking toward me, and then you're talking about eyes looking away, indicating that she didn't want to be with me or was trying to escape. You're such a fucking retard. Stop projecting your relationships with females onto me, Finkel, you 60-year-old fucking loser who has never made a fucking relationship work. Never. And your last girlfriend, Holly, who has a 501c3 charity, which you were associated with, is now getting complaints because apparently there are reports that you're a herpetic weirdo who's serving in soup kitchens with the herp, and they're worried you might get homeless people ill on the herp. What are you doing with the fucking soup label, you fucking weirdo? Soup ladle. I think I said label there. Sorry.
It's like 12:30 at night for GJM, and she's telling him what to do. Go play with people who are sound asleep, because she doesn't really know what it's like to have family.
The hitman janitor thing is even worse when hitman and janitor show up at the fucking same time, and you boom, boom. You can't not have that fucking hitman or janitor bounce around your fucking skull for a minute. Finkel, stop telling everybody about their family and blah, 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 when your family is almost as big a wreck as fucking Todd's family is. You're calling women fat coos and the rest of the shit, and then somebody pulls up a picture you let go slip on the internet of your 300-pound daughter with a fucking bagel in her hand. You're fucking dope, dude. You are fucking stupid. Wet-brained.
Family tend to sleep at 12:30 at night. Would you rather you be out drinking in bars like Billy?
No, like you, Finkel. That's why your first marriage fell apart. Because when you would go off to sea, your wife would seek companionship with anyone left in town that had a $5 bill in her hand.
He's staying at home and talking on the internet. So what?
Before the show even really started, there was immediately a privacy strike against
Why
him.
do you always blame things that happen to you on someone else?
Well, aside from her obvious anger and frustration before she even gets started, she's accusing GS of what? Copyright or privacy striking himself? Why do you always blame other people for what you did yourself? I'm sorry, he didn't.
Why does Todd do that? Why does he copyright strike himself with a sock account? Why does he email himself threats with a sock account? See, Todd claims he's getting threatening emails and all this shit. I would show him if I was getting them. If I was getting threatening emails, I would call it out and I would show the fucking email. But Todd won't because the email address is all traced back to him, and he's afraid that Wally will expose him in a heartbeat.
Not privacy strike himself. You or somebody in your circle did. Maybe somebody's represented in this thumbnail.
Do you have proof, Finkel? Or is this another fucking wet brain, trust me, bro?
No. Maybe there's a reason for this thumbnail.
And especially me. What the fuck, bro?
No one's
Take
talking
accountability for your own actions.
What we just heard there was Courtney Marie warming up for choir practice.
Well, as far as Todd not taking accountability for his own actions, Todd lies about shit there's no reason to fucking lie about. He took a phone call during his fucking stream last night. We played it already. When he came back, he was playing the fucking Boot gives him shit about the fucking campfire story and calls him out for being a fucking pussy. Todd says all those guys hit like girls. So if they hit like girls, Todd, why do you got to run and get a gun? Why are you threatening to get a gun if they hit like girls? Just beat them up. Oh, that's right. You don't hit like a man. You hit like a cross-dressing redhead. Griffin, the fruit don't fall far from the tree, Todd. And you need to threaten to get a gun because you're scared and you feel unsafe. Then Todd, during that whole exchange while he was playing the video and supposedly had to take a phone call from his father-in-law, who says he's a worthless piece of shit living off his wife, which everyone who's seen Todd kind of fucking agrees with. Todd didn't unmute his microphone, and he was talking for a minute or two. And then when he got called out on it, instead of saying, oops, my bad, he's like, see, I had to play a trick on you to get you to participate in the side chat. And then he can't figure out if he's fucking mute. Then he talks, and you can hear him, and he thinks he's muted again. Todd's a fucking idiot. Quit fucking sweeping for Todd, you wet brain Finkel. Just give him all your money and get it over with.
Joined the Savage Saints choir, and there she's warming up. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Who said anything about you, bitch? He's insinuating that the furry critter there, privacy strike him. He doesn't really know at this point who it was, but you're automatically assuming it's all about you. No, 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 no. Well, maybe it is. Maybe you just told on yourself.
No one's talking
You
about
sit here
right
and
now.
you complain and bitch and moan about poor me, poor me, poor me. How come you never take accountability for your own actions?
Because I'm channeling my inner woman.
Have you ever thought
That was a true answer, because Todd is channeling his inner woman. You're a fucking cunt, Todd. You are a fucking cunt. There is no doubt about your cuntishness. You are constantly channeling your inner woman.
that possibly
Fucking Todd tells the truth for once.
like quote all this work you're doing is you're working on behalf of the devil and God is telling you to shut the fuck up?
Kind of funny there with someone who has no belief system, no sense of faith, no understanding of a higher power, thinks that she is her own higher power.
What the fuck are you talking about, Finkel? You don't believe Jesus is God. Shut the fuck up. Todd should fucking counsel you, but he's unable to because he doesn't know what the fucking scripture says. He's just a Christian that mouths words. His heart is far from God. You don't even know who God is, Finkel. Shut up.
In fact, she says it somewhere in this video. I look within myself for guidance from above. She thinks she's the higher power. Now, items of faith, it's a belief.
Let's listen to Finkel get faith completely fucking wrong. Items of faith. Okay, Finkel. Let's hear you. Let's hear you, buddy.
Has you ever thought that God is trying to tell him? It's a belief. Has you ever thought that God is trying to tell him to shut the fuck up? Or me? We seek to understand God's will.
God wants you to stop with the lip smacking shit, Finkel.
We can't fully understand God's will for us.
You can absolutely fully understand God's will. All you have to do is actually read the scripture. God wishes, his will is that every man be saved by turning to him and believing in him. That's God's perfect will. That's it. It's that simple. You want to make it a complicated thing that no one can understand because you're too stupid to fucking get it. All he wants is you to thank him and believe in him. That's it. That's all you need to do. Who is he? He's the guy who's written about in the Bible, Old Testament, New Testament.
But we do seek it. And when we see things like Bill.
How can you seek God's will if you can't understand his will? What the fuck, Finkel? Finkel, you'd be better off trying to explain nuclear physics.
Billy comes after us in court, and in my court, the judge says the two magic words. Yes, 2 words. I break it down to 2 words for Courtney's ignorant level. Dis is the first word, and missed is the second word. Dismissed. I believe.
She laughed at you when you said that. Dismissed is 1 word. But if you want to do your little word game nonsense, you wet brain fucking retard, dismissed. When she made fun of you for saying that, you missed her dismissed. It's almost prophetic, Finkel.
God is working through the court to say, Rabbit, shut the fuck up. And then something moved Rabbit after delaying his own court.
This is just made up horseshit. Rabbit dropped to the fucking TPO. He probably because he didn't want to put the fucking effort into it or spend the money on it. Or maybe he just wanted to fucking show mercy toward Todd because Todd's obviously upset that he had to give his wife's guns to the police. You don't have to invent fucking bullshit, Finkel, because God doesn't like fucking deceivers, Finkel. And you're a fucking deceiver, and you're deceiving people on behalf of the dude you give all your money to, Todd. You have an investment in Todd now, so you lie for Todd. I mean, come on, Finkel. Anybody can see that shit. You don't even need the gift of discernment. It's fucking billboard obvious.
Case, something that he had apparently had all the evidence ready for. Thank you, Rabbit. We weren't quite done putting it together, but you gave us a little delay. We just needed a few hours. You gave us 2 weeks. You gave us 2 weeks. And
what? Master Sergeant Retire says, I still say GS's medical discharge was a psychiatric discharge. Oh, that would fucking explain quite a bit, man. He is not a sociable fellow, and that doesn't help you when you're in the military. Is there any way to prove that out? Wasn't there more records you needed to get of his DD-214 that you were unable to get? How do we fucking get that, MSG Retired? Email me if there's legwork that needs to be done. I'm probably willing to reach out and touch someone.
And God, again, in my belief system, worked through Rabbit and said, shut the fuck up. And Rabbit, shut the fuck up. Next.
What do you know about God? Let's have a conversation about what you know about.
Finkel, you ought to be awful careful about saying God did or didn't do something when you don't even know who God is. God didn't make Rabbit talk this way or that way. He gives us free will. He doesn't force us to do shit. He's not a trickster God. He doesn't trick us into doing shit. He counsels us, and we either heed his wisdom or we do our own and suffer what we must.
Oh, God.
You want to have all of these theories that you're working on, quote.
Todd has a theory, a belief, a faith that God is moving us in certain ways, and we've seen evidence that he's moving us in the direction we've been moving.
Give the evidence, Finkel. Oh, it's more trust me, bro, from the guy who doesn't know who God is. You pray to something you don't know who he is. You deny that Jesus is God. What could you fucking know, Finkel?
You have a belief system in yourself that says everyone else is evil, but you're claiming Todd says everyone's evil, and Todd does identify a lot of ego-driven and evil. I believe that evil is ego, the most evil one, Satan, Lucifer.
Ego is disobedience. It's not ego. Ego prompts disobedience, but evil itself is just disobedient. Thou shalt not, and you go ahead and do it anyway. You can eat everything you want in the garden. Don't eat from that tree, right? Eve was deceived by Satan. She did not sin. Eve gave the fruit to Adam. He just took it and ate it. God told him, God didn't tell Eve. God told him not to eat that fruit. The sin comes from Adam. It's simple disobedience. That's all evil is. You don't, the whole fucking cloven hoofed fucking nonsense with the pitchfork and the red fucking suit and the horns in his head. It's all Hollywood fucking bullshit. Evil, simple stuff. It's just disobedience. We're all disobedient. We all are. That's why all have sinned, been disobedient, and fallen short of the mark.
The angel of light was at one time God's favored, but his ego went to his head, and now we refer to him as evil. That's just my belief system.
Not because of his ego, because he acted and was disobedient and said they're the 5 I wills. They're listed in the book of Isaiah. Satan actually said he would set his throne above God. Satan's role was to praise God and sing his glory, not to state that he would achieve greater greatness than God, which is impossible. He's a created being. So it was the disobedience. He actually attempted to do it.
Let's see what else this Bergmeister has to say.
I have questions. I'm here.
Our questions are not.
So ask your fucking questions.
All right. First of all, Courtney Marie, they didn't have any questions of you. You're once again trying.
And why did they bring her up? Just to fucking berate her, talk shit about her, call her a fat cunt, and the rest of the shit? Come on, Finkel. Enough with your fucking horse shit. You're in the fucking drama club too.
And to be that mother that you never can be, because no man wants to, copulate with you.
So Finkel, how do you get that? How do you get that? Todd or Finkel, all you attract to yourself is skank hooers that fucking bleed your wallet dry and then kick you to the fucking curb for dumb shit like lying about smoking cigarettes.
Once again, you're mothering for Rabbit. The questions were for Rabbit. Rabbit, who just the other day said no one has the balls to come up and ask him a question.
Did you go up and ask him a question, Finkel? No, you don't have balls. Did Todd go up and ask him a question? No, he doesn't have balls. Did Gerald Jizzmouth go up and ask him questions? No, because he doesn't have balls. You all heard him ask, but you didn't go up. You know why? Because you don't have balls. And then you're doing this in your home court where Todd can control and fucking kill volume and fucking blah, 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 just like they do to fucking Silly Secret. And you sit there and fucking sweep for this retard, you wet-brained motherfucker. Go buy a Corvette for a fucking chick so you can get laid, you fucking loser.
Here he is. We have questions. Todd has questions. GMK has questions. If I was awake, I would have questions. And Rabbit fails to come up. He sends mommy, the wannabe mommy. She thinks she has to defend Coded. She thinks she has to defend.
She never fucking once defended me. She doesn't think she has to defend me. In fact, she gives me high praise for when I smashed the shit out of you fucking retards. And you don't know that Rabbit Center. Maybe she just came of her own accord because she's a female who loves to get the better of you dipshits that think just because you have a dick and balls, you're better than women. You're not. And Todd constantly gets outclassed and outthought, out intellectualized and out argued by women. That's why she comes and argues with Todd, because she knows it fucking infuriates him and makes him feel inferior. It's not because Rabbit sent her. It's not because Chris Ruff sent her. It's because she gets a kick out of making Todd look stupid. And she does it all the fucking time, Finkel.
Defend a graduate of Navy SEAL School. She thinks she has to defend Rabbit. She thinks she has to defend DirectD. You're defending nobody. You're just spurging. You're acting like a mama bear who never had cubs and never will.
You're irrelevant. No one has questions for you.
If I'm irrelevant, why am I on the screen?
She's talking about this screen, this thumbnail that's quite old. Why is she on here? Does anybody see her on here? Does anybody see Courtney Marie? Does anybody see Secret Silly Girl? Does anybody see even Secret Courtship? There is a woman in the clouds labeled Secret Courtship, but trust me, boys and girls, that is not Secret Courtship. That's an AI-generated cartoon image that looks like absolutely nobody on this planet. It's not her. It's representative of her, but look closely at the thumbnail.
So it represents her. What the fuck, Finkel? You just go through this whole argument, it's not her, and then you blatantly state that it represents her. Come on, Finkel. You fucking wet brain fucking moron. Broken system, broken tooth. Nice picture, bud. I saw your broken tooth picture. And some fucking woman kicking in the mouth because you were being a douchebag. Coded, lighting the world on fire with intellect. Well, you know, broken system, broken tooth. I guess you could always take another fucking hit of the meth and dream your day away. Loser. Oh, and while you're at it, next time you see big head, bowling ball headed Tiffany, tell her to pay her back child support. And I was rolling laughing. We'll get to cover it in a little bit. The domestic violence charge she was charged with, where she wrote a note where she threatened to kill the kids, her boyfriend, and then kill herself. And something about a bag of knives. All this in front of her children. See, you guys are such fucking losers.
It's really not all about her.
Because you're speaking with
If I'm irrelevant, why did you guys spend the last 7 months trying to figure out who I am? If I'm irrelevant, why is it that everybody in your fucking chats keeps saying secret, big court, this, that? Why, if I'm so irrelevant, then why the fuck did Tinkle Finkel?
They're all really good questions. Now Gerald Jizzmouth will have to fucking try to muddy the waters and detract somehow or distract somehow. These are legit questions. If she's of no concern, then why the fuck do you spend so much time talking about her? And why'd you bring her up on your fucking panel? Because, Todd, you're a cuckboy and you love getting the shit kicked out of you by women.
Who the hell is Tinkle Finkel? Oh, wait, that's...
Your Tinkle Finkel, wet brain. Let me remind you.
It's me. Hi, guys. I'm Tinkle Finkel. I'm a recovering alcoholic and a bit of a YouTube addict.
Tinkle Finkel was thrown out of his mother's house by her 80-year-old boyfriend, literally by the scruff of his neck, when he was caught urinating in his mother's underwear drawer.
Not much, but yeah. Everybody in well, hell, one of those everybody's in the thing paid
hello, baby,
a bribe to get you up on panel, so you could be the little hit dog that you're trying to be. Now, trust me, bro, and I do say bro. I think someone referenced that you probably played.
Trust you, bro, because you have no evidence. You're just a wet brain fucking retard who makes shit up. And you've openly admitted that you make shit up. If you don't like a person and they're against your side of whatever this fucking side shit is, you have no problem making shit up. You had to apologize for all the shit you made up about Todd. You still do the same shit. You're not working that fucking AA program very well there, Finkster. And I think you're back on the ball.
Played football. Okay. It's not about you. And we did not, nobody spent the last 7 months trying to figure out who you are. There were a few streams were like, who the hell is this?
Oh, that's right. Broken system, broken tooth was discharged from the military for his meth problem.
This bitch. And We went off of things that you said. Katrina. We didn't think your name was Katrina. You put it out there that your name was Katrina, but that's okay, Courtney. We know who you are now. And it's not really that important, Courtney. We only say...
BSBT wants to talk about how we're all doing now. Are you still on the government dole, living in Section 8 hotel apartments with your fucking meth addict friends?
Names like Katrina and Courtney because it gets a reaction out of you. And then you can show us how big and badass you are. Let's continue.
Hey, yeah, you're right. I guess I don't. I guess I don't.
Todd, you give us one person that you have talked about that is a good friend that you actually talk to that you have known longer than 3 years.
That is an excellent gotcha question. I love it, Courtney Marie. I'm going to use that. Give us one.
This is just crazy talk, BSBT. Imagine being able to discuss how murderers are attracting cult followings while activists are being demonized. You're the activist? I thought you were a meth head. What do you mean you're an activist? Rabbit was not convicted of murder, so it's stupid to call him a murderer. He was actually cleared of suspicion of murder by 3 investigatory agencies and a medical examiner's report that says the gunshot wound was self-inflicted. But you keep living that glass pipe life and keep that dream alive. Broken system, broken tooth.
One person who you have talked about, one friend, one good friend you've talked about that you've known for over 3 years on YouTube, on a platform you like to keep your personal life and your public life separated. Well, Courtney, hey, I throw the question back at you. Name one person you've talked about on YouTube that you've known more than 3 years. A friend, a good friend. Can you? No. Your good friends are men who can't defend themselves. Direct D. Just the Muckster. Some Navy SEAL graduate.
Rabbit can obviously defend himself. He leg swept Todd and put him on the fucking ground. Muckster is perfectly capable of defending himself. In fact, sometimes it's difficult to get a word in edgewise with Muckster. Love you, Muckster, but, you know, the truth is you're an old curmudgeon and you make it difficult to fucking talk sometimes. But you do you, man. It's kind of why I love you. MSG Retired says military separation codes are on Form DD-214 and categorize hundreds of reasons for a veteran's separation from the military. BFE would be for a mental disorder. Is that what Todd was discharged for? A mental disorder? Oh, please just give me a simple yes or no, MSG Retired, so I can start spreading the word. Is it a back injury or is it a mental disorder? Because a mental disorder is believable. And then that makes the whole pillow fort thing just fucking fake.
I've never actually served as a SEAL.
I've never seen MSG last night in his stream. Todd had to take a phone call, right? During the stream. So he put a video on. And then when he gets back in his chair before he starts talking again, he's got to rearrange the pillow fort of solitude. It's fucking August in Kentucky, and this douchebag is snuggling himself up in a fucking blankie. There's something fucking going on there. That blanket's not to keep him warm. It's to make him feel like mommy tucked him in.
Just trained as a SEAL. He was a lawyer. How about Rabbit? No. Okay, let's move on.
Longer than 3 years.
Don't do that. Don't do that because
I don't
find out your personal.
I don't.
Right there. Right there.
Exactly
the reason why you don't have any friends that you've had for longer than 3 years is because you have to think about it.
No, it's because you.
I can give you shut up, Jizzball.
Oh, she can give us 6, but did she give us 6? No, she did not give us 6. She doesn't have 6. And shut up, Jizzboy. There she.
Todd couldn't name a single fucking friend that he's had for more than 3 years. I have 8 fucking dudes I ran with in my neighborhood. We see each other several times a year. In fact, one of my buddies, who's probably my closest friend at this point in time, because people fall by the wayside as you move through life. I understand. You got to put effort into maintaining friendships. Todd doesn't seem to be able to put effort into anything. And if he has a mental disorder, that would explain why he doesn't have any fucking friends, long-term friends. One of my buddies is coming out to the Philippines to visit in November after the rainy season ends. I don't know. Nobody ever seems to visit Todd except Finkel, and he's paying to bang Todd's wife. Careful. Make sure they use the condom, because Finkel's herpetic.
She goes with sexualizing stuff again. She's got her mind on jizz, which is okay. She's now a woman, not always has been, but now she is a woman, so it's okay for her to like jizz. It's kind of gross to talk about it that way, but okay. Did she ever name the 6? No, she did not. She did not. She will not. She cannot. However, this is another reason. GJM called it out. They just want any information they can use to go after. By the way, while I was with GS on the 4th of July, I did meet some friends, some neighbors who've known him more than 3 years. He just doesn't talk about him because it's none of your fucking business.
What?
Am I wrong?
MSG retired, and very interesting stuff. MSG retired. So Todd got sent back to Germany early from Afghanistan, then got sent home early from Germany. Never talks about his last duty station. Med boards can take up to 18 months or more. Let's fucking get him. I'll pay. Let's get him. Let's get him. I want to know definitively, because if this motherfucker was discharged for a mental disorder, I think the public has a right to know, because he's been, if that's true, he's been bullshitting everyone, and he fucking lies about a lot of shit, man.
Stop ball
washing. Or were you not trying to insinuate that you knew Finkel's new girlfriend's name?
I'm not insinuating anything.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the executioners.
I agree with you, MSG. I agree with you, MSG. There's a lot about Todd's fucking stories that don't add up. And the fact that he lies for no fucking reason at all.
But I choose not to, Courtney.
Oh my God, Jizz Boy. I seriously, I'm not here for you. So shut the fuck up.
Wow, what a mouth on her. Ball washing, jizz boy, shut the fuck up. And I'm not here for you. Really? You're not here for... He was on the panel when you came up. You begged to come up, and then someone bailed you to come up, and you're not here for him? Guess what? He's there. Deal with it.
Fuck up. Go lay down with your wife. Go make more fucking kids. Go play semi-pro baseball. Shut up. Get off the meth and go to bed.
How many babies have you aborted?
The reason why, Mester, the reason why you have no friends, Todd, is because of you don't look at yourself. You don't look within yourself. You had very genuine people up on your panel this week that were really trying for you to see inside and take stock of yourself, and you don't.
That would be the women that Todd got into the religious fucking argument with. Todd can't see himself. He has no self-realization. Broken system, broken trust. If you have a problem with KFAR, take it up with KFAR. Don't pick up my fucking side chat going after KTZ because you have a problem with KFAR because, I don't know, he's closer to your fucking children than you are. Come on, dipshit. Get your fucking life in order. If you keep doing it, I'm gonna bounce you for the day. Broken system, broken trust. Whatever your fucking problem with KTZ and fucking KFAR is, it doesn't belong in my side chat. Get your shit right.
I think everybody is out to get you. You are always the victim. So how can you say that you are, quote, doing work on behalf of God when everything goes wrong? Because I thought that the people who work on behalf of God, everything is glorious and happy.
Rainbows and unicorns that fart Skittles. What? Is this why you're mad at God? Because you think it should be glorious and happy, and life isn't always glorious and happy?
Is that why Todd's mad at God? Is that why you're mad at God? Why are you projecting this fucking nonsense? Secret Silly Girl laughs more than you guys fucking do. She has a better sense of humor, and she's a more well-adjusted person than Finkel than you are or Todd is. You guys use people. She defends people. You see the fucking difference, dipshit? Master Sergeant retired says, I have no idea what GS's discharge was coded as. I'm only stating my opinion based on the available information. I'm interested in your opinion, and thanks for making it clear that this is your opinion. We should apply for and try to get Todd's med boards. Take me to court, Todd. Sue me, because I'm leaning toward your fucking discharge was a mental disorder, not a jump. Because you told your jump story. You jumped from a Black Hawk helicopter, and you made a big deal about it being a Black Hawk helicopter and not a black cock, which was fucking weird enough. And then you went off track, and when you came back to try to get back on track and clarify the story, you said you were injured jumping out of a plane. There's something fucking wrong with you. There's something seriously wrong with you.
That's why you're miserable. You expect to be given a glorious and happy life and unicorns and rainbows and all that crap. Guess what? Life is life. You got to learn to live life on life's terms. God, this girl is something else, isn't she? Yeah, girl. I say girl loosely. In fact, we'll get to that.
You do not seem like, and you do not look like anybody who is happy or glorious. You look miserable.
The other day.
Right there. You do, Todd, you always look miserable. Always. You look like you don't get enough sleep. You look like you have a fucking mental issue, dude.
What Todd GS do, he zoomed in someone's face so that we could see their facial expressions, the eyeball rolls, the grimaces of pain, and all that. So I'm going to zoom in on Todd's face, on GS's face, and I see stoicism. I don't see someone.
I see an unhappy person who is infatuated with his own image, and he can see his own miserableness. That's what I see. I see a man who knows he's miserable and can't extricate himself from his misery. So what does he do? He goes out into the digital world and creates drama because misery loves company. And you, Finkel, are his financier and his miserable company. So is Gerald Jizzmouth.
Who's miserable or unhappy. Who we hear in the voice who's miserable and unhappy is the weird woman who begged to come up and came up because someone paid her to come up, and paid GS to let her up. He's just being stoic here. He's living a typical life. He's like, what is wrong with this chick? No, that's not the look of misery.
That is the look of misery right there. That's the look into his eyes. He's staring at himself, and he looks like he's staring into a void of nothingness because he knows what he is. He's nothing. That's why he copies all his shit from everyone else. The whole fucking someone paid to bring her up, that's powdered dusty. It's not even his shit. He's just a greedy fuck who's trying to glom someone else's fucking money-making scam. Someone else's grift. He's a fucking loser. Everyone knows he's a loser except you, Finkel. But you made a monetary investment in him, and now you're fucking stuck. He looks miserable all the fucking time. Even his laugh is fake.
That is the look of stoicism, and a little bit of confusion, like, what is wrong with this woman? Now, we've seen her face behind a mask on Direct D, and that's a miserable bitch.
I think your dog's trying to get out.
She's playing with the other dogs. You're an idiot.
Your dog's barking for help.
Trying to jump off the balcony right now.
The only time they laugh is when they're insulting another person or at someone else's demise. That's the only time they laugh. No one in your fucking side chat laughs at your shit, Todd. They're all falling asleep. Keep sweeping, wet brain Finkel.
I think they called it. The dog actually sounds like it's yelling, help, help, help. Let's play it again.
It doesn't. It sounds like a yippy dog. It doesn't sound like it's yelling help. It sounds like you're making shit up to sweep for your fucking investment who's failing miserably at life, and his name is Todd.
Help. I think GJM called it. That dog is yelling for help. Help, help.
And that's the thing, Todd, is that you think that this is all a joke and you think it's funny.
No, it's kind of
and
the opposite.
everything.
You're the one who's turning it into a joke, and that's on purpose, isn't it?
Todd, you're the joke.
But wait a minute, Courtney Marie. I thought you said it was a joke. You fell for that troll. Man, remember New Year's Eve? You and Rabbit were just laughing all night long. All of this is a joke for you, unless maybe. Oh, look at the moon. Yep, it's that 28-day cycle thing. You're at that peak. You're not.
Oh yeah, blame it on the menstruation. Good one, Finkel. That'll get women to like you better.
In a good mood. Yeah, if you can't laugh at life, why are you saying that Todd is looking miserable when it's you that sounds very fucking miserable?
If I was turning anything that I am discussing with you into a joke right now, I would just be nailing your ass with just random shit.
Do you hate
I
God?
would be
Just the
making up
life you live?
lies. I would be making.
See, Jizzmouth, keep trying to distract the conversation. Keep talking over and trying to sweep for Toddy. MSG Retired says Todd never would have deployed with a profile for any type of orthopedic type injury. He has never stated that he was injured during his deployment. So 2 + 2 = purple. I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree. It was all training. Do you train while you're deployed?
Making up lies, or I'd be insinuating shit.
News flash, ladies and gentlemen. Secret courtship, silly secret girl. Courtney Marie does not lie, and she does not insinuate shit, because she would only do that if she was joking, if she was having fun.
But you've admitted you lie and insinuate shit all the time. And then when you get caught or called out for it, you call it clickbait. You're a fucking douche, Finkel. Shut the fuck up. MSG Retired in the side chat says, it's also rather odd that all weapons in his house are registered to his wife. Yes. Yes. If you have a psychiatric issue, you can't have a gun. Oh, I think we're on the right trail here, MSG Retired. That or you're leading me along. But I mean, I've been suspicious of all this from the get-go. I've always thought that the idea that Todd hurt his back jumping from a Black Hawk, not on a black cock, and then later he said it was jumping from a plane. That story always sounded fucking stupid to me. The fact that he re-enlisted in the military because his father-in-law called him out for fucking not working and living off his wife. Even when he was out of the military, he wasn't working. Why? He can't get along with people, so he can't hold a fucking job. So he became Mr. Mom. He raised the children. The children are pretty fucked up. I feel bad for Morning Miss. She didn't have much to fucking work with here. Somebody had to earn the fucking money. That left Todd watching the fucking kids. The kids are fucked up. Daddy had a mental problem. I mean, it makes perfect fucking sense. Let's get those med boards.
This bitch lies and insinuates all the fucking time. What are you talking about? Good.
But I'm not.
Jesus loves you. I just want to let you know that.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, she's mad at God
You
because
care? Wait, hold on.
the cards that she got dealt.
Wait. I say Jesus loves you. You say I don't give an F, but I say, but Rabbit loves you.
You never
and you
answered my
love
question.
That, right? Well, I'm sorry. What was it?
You didn't answer my question.
Ask one
Go see
question.
your pastor. Like God, that's terrible, Courtney.
You're the one who goes and sees your pastor about meaning words on the internet, jizz boy.
I
Shut
know.
up.
When you call up that shrink in Beverly Hills, you know the one. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go crazy. Yeah, people have religion. People have therapy. People have recovery. People know.
Finkel, you're a fucking mental dependent, and you're dependent on group talk where you can go and bullshit people, and everybody feels sorry for everybody else, and nobody wants their problem called out. So everybody fucking pats each other on the back, and they're all accepting of everything. Finkel, what you need are people who tell you the fucking truth, not the fucking lie fest you go to at AA therapy all the time.
Intelligent people, normal people know that they have to seek counsel from others. Usually people in a position like I have a sponsor. He has a minister. You need secret courtship. You need a therapist. You don't have one because you think you can do it all by yourself. And obviously, from this stream and others, we can tell you cannot do it all by yourself. You need not just a higher power, but you also need a fellow human being to share stuff with. Which I believe, if you were really a good hospice nurse, you would know that. Did you not claim to offer Billy someone to reach out to him for grievance, for grieving?
Isn't that good?
So go back and go see your pastor and cry some more. Okay?
I'll probably see him tomorrow. It is Sunday.
Cool. Great.
Well, yeah,
today.
Sure.
So are you going to answer? So are you going to answer the question, Todd?
I would love it if you actually asked me the question. You asked me like 6 questions in a row, so they're all kind of molded into one. Good. What was the question?
So how do you know?
Thanks, Doc. I was muted. Fuck. Now I lost my train of thought on it. Hang on. I'm going to jump back a little bit because what I need to say what I said here.
Cool. Great.
It's fucking almost 3 hours. I didn't mute myself. And then I muted. Thank you, Doc.
Yeah,
today.
Sure.
So are you going to answer? So are you going to answer the question, Todd?
I would love it if you actually asked me the question. You asked me like 6 questions in a row, so they're all kind of molded into one. Good. What was it?
Todd, all the questions molded into one. Todd acts like when he gets into these back and forth conversations, Todd acts like he's gotten his bell rung and he can't make sense of what's going. Like he knows words are being spoken, but he can't make sense of the words. So Secret is going to ask the same question a couple times, and Todd's going to continually add to the count of questions she's asked when she's simply repeating the first question she asked. I really think the mental disorder thing is what's going on. Todd can't make sense of shit. And if he's like this in a YouTube chat, can you imagine some fucking superior officer barking fucking orders at him? Yeah, the whole mental disability thing is starting to make sense.
So how do you know? How do you know that you are quote working for God?
Doc, use as much as you want. Not a problem,
And
but
people are trying to lead you to God.
So you think I'm going to make a knowledge claim? I have a belief, I have faith that the Lord's word will not return void. That I've said on my testimony.
Todd, the Lord's word will not return void means if God says something, it will happen. It has nothing to do with you. It literally has nothing to do with you unless you're going to tell me now that God spoke to you, which I highly doubt. But it's possible, but I doubt it.
Is that I've had a lot of little legion demons come after me, try to drag.
The MSG retired too. This current stuff with the demonic and everything is it really indicates a mental disorder. Everyone, Todd's the victim. Everyone's to blame but Todd. Now it's pure evil and demonic forces that are coming after Todd. Todd, I'm not fucking around here. I'm not cracking a joke. You should be 5150. You should get fucking checked out before you get the fucking guns back. You are fucking dangerous. And you're most dangerous to the people who are closest to you.
Drag me into court, try to get my rights taken away, and have succeeded temporarily, albeit on several occasions. I don't have.
What right was taken away from you, Todd? The guns are your wives. They're not yours. They're all in your wife. Your wife owns the guns. Nobody took your guns. You don't have any guns. That's one. Two, Todd, tell me any time in your civilian life where you used a gun to defend yourself. The guns you have aren't to defend yourself. The guns you have are because you're a chicken shit motherfucker and you need to have a gun to feel brave. Even secluded in your basement, you need to have a gun to feel brave. That gun is right behind your shoulder. He's your little buddy. It's like the German Shepherd you don't fucking take care of or spend time with. That it's just a fucking alarm system for you. It's not a living thing. The mental disorder thing is making fucking sense, man.
Fuck you, go away, lawyer money. But you know who does? God. And God puts that person in my path at the right time, at the right place, for the right reason.
No, Tinkle has money, not you.
Hi, it's me again, Tinkle. Tinkly Finkley, as she likes to call me. Steve Nolan, Finkel, Norman Finkel, whatever you want to call me. She's talking about me, and she failed to get counsel from Coded Friend or Stone Vet. According to both of them, Tinkly Finkley does not have money. Tinkly Finkley is a broke motherfucker who has to couch surf because he got fired and he doesn't have a home. What was it? You're not paying it.
Finkel, you might have some money. You don't have enough money to retire, and you're 60 years old and you're out of work. So, I get it. You're playing the same delusion that Todd's playing. I think Todd's a little deeper into the delusion, but I think you're following him right into it. Finkel, you're a fucking nobody. No, I don't need to counsel Secret. She's her own person, makes her own decisions. I doubt she would listen to my counsel anyways. Nobody gives a fuck how much money you have, Finkel. No one cares. We all know you're 60 years old, you're unemployed, and you don't have enough money to retire. So the question is, why do you keep squandering it? Because you're just going to couch surf your way through your golden years of life, sleeping on your fucking family members' couches, living the DeCastro dream.
Attention to your friends. I don't have money. And wait a minute, she's going somewhere with this.
Do you really honestly believe that God put people in your life to help you with lawfare?
I do.
Well, I mean, not for that particular purpose, but that the stores of the evil are saved up for the good.
So you don't think that the reason why you went over to the other person, whoever that girl's panel was, and they called you out, wasn't for you to go, well, shit, I'm doing something wrong?
Well, she was going somewhere. She thought she was going. I thought she was going somewhere. She got distracted again. Now she's talking about something completely unrelated. But she was insinuating that Finkley, David Finkel, Steve Nolan, yours truly, paid for his lawyer. I really can't wait till the full truth is allowed to come out on that. I did not pay for his lawyer if you're talking about Jefferson County. I did not pay for his lawyer if you're talking about Indiana. I mean, I gave him money that probably equals or.
You gave him money that paid for the lawyer. Everyone knows you're his financer because he has nothing to do with his wife and she controls the fucking purse strings. And Todd is fucking cuckoo for. Todd is fucking cray-cray. There's no doubt about it. In my mind, that's my opinion.
Matches those amounts, but my Jefferson County lawyer, I actually, when I couldn't get served because you morons keep getting the address wrong, I couldn't get served until I hired a lawyer. I'm like, I don't know any lawyers.
It's the Gospel of Luke, chapter 9, I think. Let me look it up, because if Todd's claiming he's an Old Testament warrior for Christ, Todd's fucking completely lost. He doesn't know shit about shit. He doesn't know the difference between the Old Covenant and the New Covenant. Todd constantly says stuff like he's filling the gap. That's a reference to the Old Testament, filling the gap in the wall around Israel, standing in defense. The New Testament's clear. The enemy's not outside the wall. There is no gap to defend. The enemy's inside the fucking camp. The Apostle Paul said it when he had his last conversation with the assembly at Ephesus. He reminded them, he took no man's silver, he took no man's gold, he coveted no man's clothing, but with his own hands he raised the necessary resources to minister to the assemblies. He took nothing from anyone. And the reason he did that was to set an example, because after Paul's departure, ravenous wolves would arise from inside the assembly. There is no standing in the gap, Todd. The enemy is in the fucking camp. That's how little you know. You're not an Old Testament warrior for Christ. Dead air, bear with me just a second. 50 good motherfuckers in the side chat. Thank you very much for being here. It's Luke 9:55, I believe it is. I used to think it was, I would quote it as Luke 9:11 all the time, and then I finally figured out I was getting it wrong, so now I look it up every time. There it is, 9:55. Just a quick read. This is very short. If Todd's claiming to be an Old Testament warrior for Christ, it just shows how ignorant he is about what the New Testament says. This is Luke 9:51. It came to pass when the days were near that he, Jesus, should be taken up. Jesus intentionally set his face to go to Jerusalem and sent messengers before his face. They went and entered into a village of the Samaritans so as to prepare for Jesus. The Samaritans didn't receive Jesus because he was traveling with his face toward Jerusalem. When his disciples, James and John, saw this, they said, "Lord, do you want us to command fire to come down from the sky and destroy them, just as Elijah did?" But Jesus turned and rebuked them. You don't know what kind of spirit you are, for the Son of Man did not come to destroy men's lives, but to save them. They went to another village. Let's kick the dust. If they won't receive you, kick the dust of this place off your sandals and move on. There is no Old Testament warrior for Christ. That's a bunch of nonsense by ego-filled idiots that don't understand the mission of Christ, that is not to destroy men, but to save men. His own apostles, James and John, beloved. James is actually his brother, half-brother. They wanted to call down fire from the heaven to destroy the Samaritans, just like Elijah did. And Jesus rebuked them. Jesus would rebuke Todd if Todd could hear the voice of Jesus. That's why I find it difficult lately to believe that Todd is a believer in any way, but with his lip and in that effort to give himself stature, not to promote the message of God. It's sad. It really is sad.
Lawyers down there. Hey, GS, who's your lawyer? And he told me who his lawyer was. And I'm like, I wonder if he can hire me or take me on for an extra fee, whatever. And he gave me his contact information, and I contacted him. Todd had already hired that lawyer. That was not out of my money. Sure, Todd makes money from my generosity, but that lawyer, she was trying to insinuate that I paid for his lawyer. I did not pay for any lawyer of Todd. I know. Some of you thinking, but you paid for the Harrison County or the Indiana lawyer. Actually, no, that was already paid for. Yeah, in that case, I gave him money that equaled ballpark what that cost him. But she's referring to Jefferson County. No, and the reason.
Later, MSG. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Your comments were, though, as you made it clear, they're your opinion. They were very enlightening. Thank you for your participation today.
I'm making a point of this, is someday how that lawyer was paid for will come out. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait with all you liars and spurters and misrepresentatives. I can't wait till you find out how that lawyer was paid for on Todd's case. On my case, I paid for it myself. But let's continue.
So precisely how did they come out?
They came up and sussed out your bullshitness.
Oh, you mean like the 15, 20-minute funny fine conversation we had until some little gamma male spurt came up on the panel?
It was an hour and 4 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm saying there was 20-something minutes.
Right down to the nanosecond. Eh?
Right. There was like 20-something minutes.
It's because we had a bet on how long it would take for them to realize that Todd was a fuck
tell
card.
us you're not obsessed without telling us you're obsessed, you psycho.
Should I follow a TPO?
There's Gerald Jizmouth just name calling and fucking trying to distract, trying to save Todd, whose bell is rung. Todd can't make sense of what's fucking going on.
Go to stock that for stalking. Can you give me your mailing address so I can make sure that gets served?
Yeah, one.
There goes Todd threatening fucking legal shit. Lawfare Todd. You do it all the time, Todd. You did it with me months ago. All because I called you out on your lack of scriptural knowledge. You want to sue me. Then you started talking shit about my wife and my family. And then you wonder why that shit gets served back to you, Todd. Strange. All right, let's go musical intermission number 2. We are at the 3 hour and 7 minute mark. I believe my dinner is on the table. I will be back. I won't be gone long. Enjoy the tunes while I'm gone. I think you'll like these. They're not as self-indulgent as the blues tunes were. Make sure I get up there. There is bread porn.
listen to the rhythm of the falling rain, telling me just what a fool I've been. I wish that it would go and let me cry in vain, and let me be alone again. The only girl I care about has gone away, looking for a brand new start. But little does she know that when she left that day, along with her she took my heart. Rain, please tell me now, does that seem fair? For her to steal my heart away when she don't care. I can't love another when my heart's somewhere far away. The only girl I care about has gone away, looking for a brand new start. But little does she know that when she left that day, along with her she took my heart. Tell her that I love her so. Please ask the sun to set her heart aglow. Rain in her heart and let the love we knew start to grow. Listen to the rhythm of the falling rain, telling me just what a fool I've been. I wish that it would go and let me cry in vain, and let me be alone again. Oh, listen to the falling rain. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Oh, listen, listen to the falling rain. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Here comes that rainy day feeling again, and soon my tears, they will be falling like rain. It always seems to be a Monday, leftover memories of Sunday, always spent with you before the clouds appear, took away my sunshine. Here comes that rainy day feeling again, and I'll be dreaming of you, baby, in vain. Your face is always on my mind, girl. I'm hoping soon you're gonna find, girl, your way back to me. 'Cause if you say the rainy days will go away. Misty morning eyes, I'm trying to disguise the way I feel, but I just can't hide it. People seem to know the loneliness must show. I'm thinking of my pride, but breaking up inside, girl. Oh, 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 here comes that rainy day feeling again, and soon my tears, they will be falling like rain. It always seems to be a Monday, leftover memories of Sunday, always spent with you before the clouds appear, took away my sunshine. Here comes that rainy day feeling again. Here comes that rainy day feeling again. Here comes that rainy day feeling again. fell in love with you. And if all my dreams come true, I'll be spending time with you. Every day's a new day in love with you. With each day comes a new way of loving you. Every time I kiss your lips, my mind starts to wander. And if all my dreams come true, I'll be spending time with you. Oh, I love you more today than yesterday, but not as much as tomorrow. I love you more today than yesterday, but darling, not as much as tomorrow. Tomorrow day means springtime's just a day away. Cupid, we don't need you now, be on your way. I thank the Lord for love like ours that grows ever stronger, and I always will be true. I know you feel the same way too. Oh, I love you more today than yesterday, but not as much as tomorrow. I love you more today than yesterday, but only half as much as tomorrow. Every day's a new day. Every time I love you, every way's a new way. Every time I love you, every day's a new day. I don't know what it is that makes me love you so. I only know I never wanna let you go. 'Cause you started something, oh can't you see? And ever since we met you've had a hold on me. It happens to be true. I only wanna be with you. Doesn't matter where you go or what you do, I wanna spend each moment of the day with you. What has happened when it's wrong is I never knew that I could be in love like this. It's crazy, but it's true. I only wanna be with you. You stop and smile at me, ask me if I can do that. I fell into your open arms, and I didn't stand a chance. Now listen, honey, I just wanna be beside you everywhere. As long as we're together, honey, I don't care. 'Cause you started something, oh can't you see? That ever since we met you've had a hold on me. No matter what you do, I only wanna be with you. I just wanna be beside you everywhere. As long as we're together, honey, I don't care. 'Cause you started something, oh can't you see? That ever since we met you got a hold on me. No matter what you do, I only wanna be with you. No matter what you do, I only wanna be with you.
The Tourists, phenomenal cover of I Only Want to Be With You. 1978, I believe that was released. I got to thank my mom for, I must have been channeling my mom when I put those tunes together. I don't think I picked it up till I listened to it. Again, I talked about it earlier in the stream. My 82-year-old mom is having bypass surgery on Wednesday in the U.S., which is a day away. Yeah, today would be Tuesday evening in the U.S. So on Wednesday, good vibes for my mom, please, if you would. And Roger, good vibes for Roger's mom, too. Good vibes for Hippie's wife. Good vibes for the whole doofus verse this week. During the break, having a little time to think while I made myself a cup of coffee. I do think that Todd has psychiatric issues. It explains why the guns are in his wife's name. It explains why he considers the guns to be his, but they're registered in his wife's name. And, you know, his behavior is indicative of a mental issue. It's sad. My prayer for Todd going forward would be that he take his own advice and, like you said, take a couple weeks off. Todd, you likened yourself to a $2 hooer. It's low self-esteem shit, dude. You likened yourself to a $2 hooer. You likened your stream to crack, and that your listeners are crack addicts that need your crack stream, and they treat you like a $2 whore that gets a nickel tip. Todd, you're unhappy, man. And doing this shit ain't making you any happier. And whether or not Rabbit did or did murder anyone, you ain't going to break no fucking case. And delusional Finkel is not doing you any fucking favors making excuses for you. I appreciate that. A little umbrella emoticon. And Captain Happy says, don't know if this will help. Keep dry, Coded. It's in the Philippines this time of year, keeping dry is an effort in futility. For the most part, because it's 80 degrees out in the rain. I just take my shirt off and change my shorts when I come inside. You just have to deal with the fact that you're going to get wet. There's nothing you can do to stay dry. I mean, I could throw a poncho or a slicker on, rain gear, but then you get wet. Then I sweat like a pig, and I get fucking. It's worse than rainwater wet. So I appreciate the well wish and the Captain Happy. I feel your pain. I live in South Florida. It's cool here in the Philippines, though, because, you know, the temperature doesn't fucking bother me. And it's beautiful here when it rains. It really is fucking beautiful. Once you figure out, I mean, I've been dealing with it every year for 10 years. Once you figure out how to deal with it and you just, look, it's a job to try to stay dry. So why put that work burden on yourself? Just get wet and enjoy it. Then God said that if the Israelites turned back to him and kept his law, that he would open up a window in heaven and pour out a blessing that they would not be able to contain. And that blessing is actually rainfall. Everything prospers when it rains. Some shit gets, wiped out, but the flooding and shit, I mean, it washes stuff clean. I have a different appreciation for it. Hitman says, coded in this side chat, how is your skin doing? I'm okay, man. I'm red, dude. I come in two shades. I'm getting a little golden brown on my arms, but like my back, my chest, my face is lobster red out of the pot. I come in two tones. I'm white Irish. I'm milk white or pink, red like a lobster. It's the only way it goes for me. I just deal with it. Just don't get your brain wet like Finkel. I have hair on my head and a skull. I should stay dry. All right, let's finish this up. 35 good motherfuckers in the side chat. Thanks for sticking around. Much appreciated. I want to. I think I'm going to jump from the Courtney Spurg stuff. I've had enough of Finkel fucking making excuses for Todd. Let's look at the beginning of Todd's stream last night. I just jumped it, and I shouldn't have. There we go. Let me jump back here, and I'll bring up the share screen. Todd just doesn't look fucking happy yet. I got to do the share screen one more time. Oh no, wait, let me. If I remove. Nope. I got to do the share screen again. Hang on, bear with me. Dead air. 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 Share screen. Share screen. GS reviews stuff and things. Is that up? Yep, rough. I think Rough gets it. It's the chunky peanut butter that Mist likes. A little more rubby rub. It looks like the side bald spot's trying to make an appearance. That hair is so fucking strange. He looks psycho. He always looks psycho.
All right, hey guys, what's up?
He actually muted himself at the beginning. Look, he's talking. He's talking right there, no sound.
All right, hey guys, what's up? What's up? What's up? How we doing? Looks like I got things kind of back to normal again. I'm happy for it. Justin Garza, good to see you. Okay, innocent auditor coming in, paying taxes and whatnot. That's weird. I can't seem to scroll up and down on this now. I guess this isn't how I want it. Bums me out, but at least I can click on it here. So I don't know exactly what's going on.
Marine Corps girl.
Now, but John
Have a good
Delacola, Alo, good to see you. Yo Mama, Paul C, good to see you. What's up? Going out to get?
If you're making homemade breads, Marine Corps girl, we should swap recipes. I think I'll do sticky buns next. Make a little brioche.
My Mexican food. That's all. All right. Daisy May. I'm a little bummed out because I didn't realize that. Steve was live. He just started live.
So it's a problem if Finkel and Todd are live at the same time because they share the same 30 people. This streamed 10 hours ago. It got 500, just shy of 600 views. That Todd's wicked slipping. Like he's slipping like his receding hairline.
That's kind of weird. I didn't.
We'll go over and apologize to Finkel.
He didn't let me know he was starting live. I would have gone over and supported his live. So I was a little surprised to see that he's live right now.
Right, because
it is.
He should know this is your time. Finkel's turning on you, Todd. Finkel's turning on you.
What it is. I guess we'll snipe him a little bit and find out what's going on. I had some other things. What the heck? What's going on with that? Yeah, that was weird. I had some other things planned, but I guess we'll peek in here and see what he's up to.
Talk, Toddy, talk. You're streaming. You need to talk. Toddy. Is Finkel ignoring you? Okay. You seem disappointed.
Fought back and got out and did what she had to do. Now, part of the crocodile tears we heard from the manipulated one, Amanda, was Directy's such a good guy. He doesn't want to press charges on Heather.
So Amanda now, who supports Directy, Finkel she's an independent woman. She hasn't seen Directy in years. She lives in Hawaii. She has a business, but she's apparently, according to Finkel, manipulated by Ruff. Now, why would Finkel think that? Because Finkel's a manipulator, manipulating Todd?
Because he doesn't want that kid to go to CPS. So the kid has a father. You interviewed the father directly. I'm talking to someone who can't hear me. He's in prison, in jail. I'm sorry. He's incarcerated and he can't hear me. Maybe he'll listen to this, or maybe someone will relay it to him. The kid has a father. You interviewed the father.
Finkel, nobody's taking advice from you except Todd. And that's only because you give him money.
Father, and that father pretended like he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. If he's such a good man and he cares about his child, if for some reason she got incarcerated herself, as a good father, he should swoop in and save the day for his son. Something tells me you know, and he knows he won't do that. Amanda doesn't realize that. Amanda is easily manipulated, and I think that's.
Why aren't you able to sway her then if she's easily manipulated? Finkel? Why don't you throw some of that Finkel money at her like you do with Todd?
What we saw today. GS says, "Hey brother, we'll be listening in. Didn't know you were like." It was an impromptu. Just like, wait a minute. I went to a meeting and I thought about it, and I'm like, this young woman is manipulated. She doesn't realize.
We have to start a Finkel. Words can't. It's manipulated, not manipulated. You talk like those darker skinned people that Todd makes fun of all the time. What's wrong with you, Finkel? Manipulated, not manipulated. Thinking about nipples, Finkel? Thinking about Todd's nipples, huh?
She's brainwashed. So I'm trying to give her some grace for that, and I'm hoping people pray for her to get as strong as Heather was and get out of this situation. Fortunately for her, it should be easier because she's in Hawaii. It's a long flight from Hawaii to Arizona. But yeah, the first time we met her, she said she barely talked to the guy in years. Now she's ready to marry him. That's not love. That's the result of manipulation. I re-engaged with, not engaged.
Finkel's a wet brain, and he very often gets major details wrong, along with minor details. Forever Young says, Ruff didn't interview the father. He spoke to the mother of the father. The guy that was on Ruff's channel was an ex-boyfriend. Well, Finkel rarely knows what he's talking about. He just talks.
I'm connected to my high school sweetheart, the one that got away, and after 4 decades, we're back at it as boyfriend and girlfriend. We're not talking marriage.
So what? So you're not talking marriage. Why are you with her then? You just want to get a little fucking boom boom action? You had to buy her a Corvette to put your dick in her? Come on, Finkel. You fucking use money to manipulate people. You did it with Holly, and you thought you could lie to her about incredibly stupid shit, like smoking cigarettes and whatnot. And she dumped you. Money can't buy love, Finkel. Money can't buy love.
We are not talking marriage at this point. Maybe someday in the future, but we haven't spoken in 40 years, over 40 years.
Remember, this is Finkel's girlfriend who he can't seem to remember the name of. Sometimes he calls her Amanda. Sometimes he calls her Mandy. Sometimes he calls her Susie. You know, that wet brain shit. Just do the honey thing like Todd does. Then you don't have to worry about getting names right. She's just another pawn on the board that Finkel's using. That's why he's not thinking about marriage.
That's because.
And it's hard to think about marriage with a woman who's already fucking married, right, Finkel? And I'd like to remind everyone that Finkel says he was dating this one in high school, and currently Finkel is 61, she is 57. That's a 4-year age difference. So Finkel was a high school dropout. If he was dating her when he was in high school, at the best he was 18, but if he was a dropout, he was probably 17 or 16, which makes this girl 13 or 12 when he was dating her. Talk about grooming, Finkel. Talk about grooming. The one you groomed, but she got away. Now she's going to roll you like every other fucking John she's used with the "my husband's a potato" story.
She didn't manipulate me. I didn't manipulate her. Amanda, I believe, is manipulated.
Nobody can manipulate anyone because it's not a fucking word, Finkel.
I see for public safety, just as bad as rough. Sometimes these criminally minded
Good question, Kelly.
They were just raised that way. I'm digging that vibe, brother. We'll be listening in. Hope you don't mind. I know, I really want my message to go out. You're a good man, Dave in Shadows. Well, I got you fooled, GJM. I'm not a good man. Well, I try. I do try. And I fail. I am human. And you saw me. If you watched my last stream with GS, when she reported the news that his bond was not reduced,
Elementary school is a bit of a stretch there, Tommy Pickles, but we could confidently go with junior high. 4-year age difference. He's a high school dropout.
Rejoiced. Not so much rejoiced in her pain, for she'd play the pain card. I rejoiced that Heather has been purchased more time to get further away and get more stabilized. She complained that Heather immediately came on and asked for money. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, because she's a hooah and she's just looking for cash. She told you sob stories. She so wanted to get away from DirectD when he told her to get her stuff and get on the good foot that she went to a party instead. Come on, Finkel. You fucking got so fucking conned. And then you eggheads fucking dumped a couple $100 on her. She used you. Give it up, thanks.
Manipulated into a situation where she was dependent on this guy, and all of a sudden she's out on the road without her camper. Her camper was blocked in. So what did Heather have to do? She had to seek help, and a lot of us circled the wagons and helped her. And
no, a lot of you didn't help her. It was you, Gerald Jizzmouth, Toad, who's constantly crying poverty, but he had money to kick up for a hooker. Ryder and Ryder's fucking bowling ball headed girlfriend, Tiffany. 5 people. 5 people. And you're all Connors running grifts.
As far as I know, she's moving on and getting away from the guy who says he wanted nothing to do with her. Yet he kept going on about her and sending people to. Well, you guys know the story. I rejoice because the community is safer with him in jail. Yeah, I agree. He is a piece of shit. He is a little bitch boy. He deserves to be in jail.
Finkel, you're fucking another man's wife, you scumbag motherfucker. You deserve to have the shit kicked out of you. But you don't have to worry about that because you target a woman with an invalid husband. That's your story, Finkel. He'll never find out because he's fucking lost in his mind. It's funny how you seem to show up around fucking kooky people like Todd.
And I rejoice in that. I'm not necessarily.
That's a fucking wig. That's one of the worst fucking wigs. Put the fucking thing on right, Todd. Maybe it's backward.
Yeah, exactly. Broken.
I feel kind of bad that she's manipulated, she's brainwashed, and yet, yes, as a result, she's grown up to be just like him. and I hope she can change her path before.
Buying a woman with an invalid husband a Corvette. There's some fucking manipulation, Finkel. You get a handy for that? How long before that Corvette fucking title is at the title pawn?
Or it's too late for her. It's too late for him. He's done. He's never going anywhere in life but in and out of jail, in and out of prison, in and out of the loving arms of Bubba. I know that was a disgusting thought, and yeah, I can be disgusting too. And it's not an excuse, but I learned this news on the heels of learning other news where people, as lame as it was, as sixth grade level as it was, they came in.
Speaking of news, I heard, and you know, it hasn't been confirmed yet, that Finkel's ex-girlfriend's charitable 501c3 is getting complaints that Finkel is serving homeless people in a soup kitchen while having herpes. What are you doing with the fucking soup ladle, Finkel?
After me almost 2 months ago, and I didn't even know it. And when I found out that they're interacting with organizations that I interact with, no, it was a swing and a miss. It was a swing and a miss for Soup Kitchen. It was a swing and a miss.
I would say you are, Scott.
Just the idea that they tried, and I didn't even know about it. That kind of put me on my heels and kind of riled me up. So it's not an excuse, but I rejoice a little bit more.
Uh-oh, a riled up Finkel. That's dangerous. Someone could get their eye poked out.
Amanda, if you're watching, I made some comments about your body, and it was nasty. It was mean. And when GS pointed it out to me that someday I might find myself having to apologize to her, he was right.
I think I'm gonna go hop on his panel, guys.
At first, my mind went to the excuse of
Todd's got to go sweep for Finkel now. Finkel's about to make admissions that will hurt the team effort. This was private talk, Finkel.
Well, she's the one that exposed her.
This is why Todd didn't text. Finkel didn't text you, Todd, because you told him not to talk about it, and there he is, blabbing away because he's wet-brained and can't remember what you told him.
Self in public. She's the one that flashed us.
You're welcome. Come on, Todd. Make noise. Make noise, Todd. You're welcome, Scott. Elizabeth McClellan is back. Lost the signal for a while, but that's us. All aboard our yacht and just about to set sail. Have a great day. You too.
See what he needs to do.
Have fun.
But I also want to
Todd sounds very subdued here.
I don't know if he's wanting to kind of fly solo or not. I just want to give him an.
Does little Toddy feel dejected? I don't know if Finkel wants me or not. Validate me, Finkel. Bring me on panel.
Opportunity to do what he needs to do. But I also want to
Todd, who are you waving at? Are the imaginary people in the room again, Todd? Are you pushing them back? Is the mannequin a totem to guard you? Does that make you feel safe?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But I am doing my normal live stream, and like I said, I would have been happy to have not even started a live stream, come over and supported you. So I do.
Well, end your stream and go over there then. Stop being so fucking needy, Todd. Ooh, that bald spot on the side really wants to make an appearance.
I do apologize. No, take your time. I'm live streaming. I'm actually live streaming this conversation to my channel right now.
No, you're not. You're not. You're just talking into a microphone. It's one-sided, like everything else you do, Todd.
Oh, actually, No, whoa, hold up. I haven't hit. Okay, now you can say hi to everyone.
Hi, GS's folks, who are probably on both channels. I see some of your folks over here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem, Finkel. You're siphoning his audience. You're cannibalizing Todd's money machine. Stop trying to get Todd's people to give you money before they've given Todd money.
Your folks too, brother.
I went to a gathering of people where they help you remember things of grace and spirituality and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it got me to thinking. I was pretty nasty. And actually, I thank you. You're the first one to.
Todd, you do that shit all the time. Or Finkel, you do that shit a lot. So does Todd. And you know, you're only doing this because you got called out and you look like a piece of shit.
Point out to me how nasty. I'm the first one that I agree with. I mean, there's people in different chats saying, "No, Finkel was really nasty," but they're just saying it to be mean. You said it out of the.
Oh, they're saying it to be mean, but Todd said it to what? He said it to shut you up and get one up on you. Everyone else who counseled you was being mean. They were giving you good advice in a mean way. Okay, Finkel.
The goodness of your heart to like set me straight, so I don't go down that path that I was going down, and I'd like to backpedal a little bit on that path.
And again, I also need corrections at times too. Yeah, that I should be doing better. And believe me, I had a moment with my wife, kind of outraged for you.
A few interns at the hospital had a moment with your wife too, Todd.
When I kind of told my wife kind of what you found out, having been away for almost 2 months, and I mean, the things that I would like to do to some of these people.
He's waving at Killa,
and it's like,
I thought you were the
they
bold
win.
Tommy Pickles.
They win. You lose, they win.
Absolutely.
And I think we got to keep remembering that.
Todd had to give Finkel the "you're making us look bad" speech. Oh my God, can you imagine Todd telling you you're making him look bad? Fuck.
Don't feed the demons, and even in that whole stream where I'm over here moralizing with you, I myself was saying some pretty rude things as well. So I don't know, man. I
Maybe you were possessed by demons, Todd. I would shave the beard to get rid of the demons, Todd.
just think we got to do better. I think you're right.
Yeah. I'm going to sweep for you. I heard some of the things you said, but I don't think you were saying it to ridicule her. I think you're ridiculing Twiggy, who was watching her and going with her for an apparent different reason than morals. Maybe I misread that. I don't know.
Don Furman.
Yeah. So I don't want to interrupt your flow, bro, but I'm here. I'm going to be a good little co-host, and I'm going to sit in my little chair over here quietly.
Look at Todd demean himself so Finkel can say, "Oh no, you're an important part of the stream." Shut up, Todd.
And not interrupt your flow, because I really feel like there's some things you're needing to get out, bro, and I want to give you that space.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so throw Todd a $500 dono and come on over to the house and go upstairs and Mist will get it out for you.
I appreciate it, but I think I got it out. I texted you and some others. Do you know who they are? They know who they are. In fact, they're right here, right now.
Uh-oh, Finkel slipped in when you weren't looking, Todd. He's doing a post-coitus stream.
And I didn't really share it in my meeting, but I gave it a lot of thought. And yeah, I wanted to put it out there. It's out there. People can rewind it and replay it and twist it all they want. My heart is Amanda is a victim, and I hope the best for her. And Heather is a survivor, and I regret some of the things I said about her. I don't regret, at least not this time.
Finkel hates women. He hates them. His first wife fucked everything with a $5 bill in her hand every time he went off to sea. His mom treated his father like shit, and his dad fucking took off, leaving Finkel fatherless. His daughters are fat and ugly. Finkel just hates women.
I'm rejoicing in Direct D's continuation of his service in the county building there, I guess, Apache. I don't know what that is.
Well, I think to an extent that's justice. And now for public safety has said a few things that are kind of resonated with me. Good evening to everyone in my chat, by the way. I can't shout you guys out at the moment because I'm trying to be respectful. I'm over here on
I know,
Steve's
Kelly.
channel, over here on Shadow Finkel's channel right now on the panel, and we're having a good conversation, a meaningful conversation, I think, an important conversation. For public safety said something.
God damn it! It's all Twiggy's fault. Twiggy the pig. Finkel. Fucking bling. You're the ones. They got flashed by her, and Todd said, "Ick, boobies." Who fucking calls tits boobies? Fucking child.
That does resonate and make sense quite a bit. You know that she's as every bit as bad as he is. And there's I think there's a little bit of truth to that, but at the same time, as men, we're supposed to lead by example.
Hitman has put out the manipulated card. Hang on, I'll get that up.
And if she's not had good examples of what an actual man should be in her life, even though she claims.
If you haven't had an example of what an actual man should be in your life, do not look to Finkel and Todd for fucking guidance.
Your dad was a good dad.
What happened to your kids, Todd? Would you consider yourself a good dad, judging by the way your kids are? Your daughter tried to run her husband down with a car while she was intoxicated. Your son dances the pole. He's twerk boy. Oh my God, Todd. You're not a fucking... Takes a man to raise a man, Todd. You didn't raise a man.
You know, should we pile on? Should we... Is there no one... I mean, who's beyond redemption? I think, doesn't God get to be the one that picks that?
That is true. That is true. Amanda, if you're watching or if you watch in the near future, I would suggest, actually, let me back up. I watched somebody else cover part of what I said, and it was a boot body cam, and who do you have? Doc Leno. They mistook what I was saying. They get everything wrong.
Mm-hmm.
God damn that Doc Leno. I'm waving my fist in the air, Doc.
Oh yeah, I said something about, does anybody know her father's name or her address? And they claimed that was doxing him. I wasn't. I was being sarcastic, since she's putting all this information out and seeking more on this officer who's just doing his job. I sarcastically said, well, does anyone know her dad's name?
Oh, now they're for the police. And Finkel was requesting this girl's father's name. Oh, Finkel, you need to stop.
That was sarcasm. That was a joke. And if I had it, I wouldn't put it out there. But Amanda, if you're watching now or in the future, may I suggest that if your father is as good as you say, why don't you give him a call and explain to him everything that's going on and listen with an open heart? Something tells me he'll have some good advice for you.
Yeah. I tend to agree with that sentiment. I was listening to what.
Wait, is that the Herpetic Stephen J. Nolan in the side chat? Stephen J. Nolan, 37, question mark, question. Is that all? Gee, I thought you were more important. There's 43, actually. I know you have wet brain, Finkel, so it's way more than you get, bud. So, I mean, if you're going to crack jokes, you got to make sure you're doing better, right, Stinkel? We're in hour 4, Finkel. You want to come up on panel, Finkel? I'll bring you up. I won't treat you the way Todd and you treat people. Hold on, let me post the link for Stinkfinger Finkel. Think you can tell us about the herpes infection you apparently have. Where's It happens to be true that Finkel got the herp from you. Did you get it from Todd or give it to Todd, Finkster? There's the invite link, Fink. Hold on, let me pin it. Pin. There you go. That's for Stephen J. Nolan. If you want to come on up. We're going to talk about the accusation that you got the herp. You're not allowed to serve soup at the soup kitchen anymore because of the herp, which leads us all to scratch our head and ask a question, Finkel. What the fuck are you doing with the ladle?
Chris was saying about Amanda, and I thought, usually Chris is right and people don't listen to him until it's too late. I think you and I are kind of leaning more towards although I'm kind of getting more towards the center, but I think you and I are leaning more towards being like bleeding heart kind of, we can save them. We can save them. Some people are exactly where they want.
So, Todd, would that make you Captain Save-A-Ho? You can save. You're a bleeding heart liberal. You can save them. Don't you put people down all the time, call them Captain Save-A-Ho, and here you are claiming to be Captain Save-A-Ho? Tiffany's never going to get with you, Todd. Give it up.
Want to be,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like some people are exactly where they want to be. And sometimes they have to. All right. Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and reset that. Sometimes they have to have a real good fall from grace.
Yeah.
Before they rock bottom, I guess would be the way to put it. Before they actually fix themselves. But I like
That's the way it is in my walk of life. You have to hit a bottom before you can climb up.
Right. But I like.
Is that true, Finkel? Before you can rise, you have to hit bottom? I don't think that's true. I think it's true for some people, but I think the majority of people don't bottom out in their entire lives. The majority. Unlike you, Finkel. Decades you've been going to fucking AA therapy, and look at you. All you got out of it was fucking wet-brainedness.
I liked your message, where it was kind of like, you're a victim. You don't realize you're a victim. You might not be able to see it right now, Amanda, but there is an opportunity for you to make a better decision and not go into this guy's orbit. Don't get pulled into this guy's gravity. He's a black hole. Like literally he's a black hole.
Todd, what good comes from being around you? Let's see. Your wife works multiple 14-hour shifts a week, getting a lot of overtime. Your son dances a pole while creepy old men throw dollar bills at him. And your daughter got so intoxicated she tried to run her husband down with a car. I think you're the fucking black hole there, Toddy. I don't know, call me crazy.
Yeah.
And so don't get sucked into it, And
there's some good commentary in the chat, in my chat. I don't know if you can see my chat.
No, hold on. I'd have to. No, feel free to read them. Obviously, I mean, I'm getting some good comments in mine too.
GJM opines that she knows what she's doing. She is a product of the system. And Stoffel says, Ryder is usually right when we have the same opinion. Okay.
When we have yeah, that's funny.
And for public safety says, in response to my visit to Meade County Jail, I can save you, Fink.
Audio? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Can't see Todd's image moving. I'm going to refresh. I'll be back in the basement if you can hear me. Let's give this a try. Oh, what's up? Why is there no audio? I'm going to move to my computer. Try from my computer. I'll be back in a few minutes. Since you begged, I'll come up. Getting off my phone, going to my computer. Be back in a few.
There. Oh, yeah.
Well played.
That's funny. I forgot about that.
And a fisherman's conduct says, I agree, GJM. We are the product of our choices. Yes. And I think if I'm judging our parents she's young enough that she can steer the course. She can change a course. She can change her stars.
However, she's also old enough that she should know better by now.
That is very true. That is very true. I started watching a show called Longman with Billy Bob Thornton.
Lawman.
He's in the oil business, and he's explained to his son, I think, how parent abuses child grows up to be an abuser, and he explained how his father beat him, and his son says, well, how did you break the cycle? And he says, I didn't. I avoided it. So I guess what Billy Bob Thornton did was remove himself from
Lawman.
His,
Yeah.
Lawman. I can't remember what it's called.
Law. Yeah.
Lawman. Okay.
Or no, Landman. That's it. Landman.
That's a Landman. Thank you. I'd like to come up on panel with you. Think, oh, it's going to be a long. I really wanted to be a short one, but okay.
Well,
let's open up.
I'd say if you want to do that, if you want to do a panel on your end, and then I'm just going to rebroadcast because I need to go take care of my chickens real quick. That's what the alarm was for. I want to make sure they're cooped in. But and if you get tired or whatever, and you just want to come over, transfer over here, you feel free to. But I'm going to be rebroadcasting yours.
Okay.
Just so you know, because I'm trying to support you as well. Like I said, I would have been happy to have, and I'm going to turn this off real quick.
Okay.
So that way I can maximize.
He's restreaming on his, so go ahead and form bomb me. I'm kidding.
And then I'm going to. Oops, what did I do wrong? Hold on. I did something.
Everything.
What the hell?
All right. Here's the writer of the. What the hell? All right. Here's the writer of the. There he is. All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. Everything's frozen up again.
You didn't fall down or anything, did you, Finkel? You okay?
Your audience is telling you you were muted. I thought it was my phone.
No, you sounded a little drunk.
Oh, right. That's a great go-to since you know I'm a recovering alcoholic of over 14 years.
I'm a recovered alcoholic. How come AA is not helping you out? Why do you still have to go to those meetings?
You think it's not helping me out?
I don't know. Do you still have the urge to drink?
I do not have an urge to drink, and many people who have followed me are now sober because of my strength and hope, and we share experience, strength, and hope. And
then why do you have to keep going?
It's a community. You probably won't understand. So why'd you beg me to come up?
I didn't beg you to do anything. I put a link out and said you could come up if you wanted to. You're here because you wanted to be here. Nobody begged you.
You said you want to come up. I'm like shaking my head no, and then you asked me.
Okay, like I can see you shaking your fucking head, you wet-brained moron.
Well, if you shut up.
Are you fucking stupid?
According to you, yeah, I'm very stupid. But you asked 4 times before I came up. You asked me to come up 4 times, not once.
Okay, nobody was. That's asking. That's not begging. Begging's different than asking.
Last time you were on my panel, you said I begged you, and I never did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did. Sure, you did. Did
never,
I actually say that?
If never,
did I say I begged you? I said you were begging people to come up. I didn't say you begged me.
I
said you were in general begging people to come up. Yeah, you did. Go listen to your fucking stream, retard. This is your fucking MO. This is your MO, Finkel. You can't remember what happened, so you make shit up. Then you get called out on it, and you just double down and fucking insist. It's ridiculous.
The topic was you name someone from YouTube, and I'll respond. And I said, okay, if you guys want to talk about that, I'll allow you to come up. You came up and said you were begging. I was not begging.
You were begging people to come up.
You asked me for it. Which is begging? Offering or asking 4 times?
No, you kept saying, isn't anyone going to come up? Isn't anyone going to talk about you?
If you want to go.
Just like fucking Todd. Look, man, Todd today, you and Todd behaved the fucking same way.
Yeah, in a way that's beyond your intelligence. I get it.
Hang on, it's not beyond my intelligence, Finkel.
It's way
Finkel,
beyond.
stop. No. Finkel, stop and listen for a minute.
Hey, you asked Finkel for me to come up, so I'm like, all right, let's see what this guy wants. So, what do you want? Why did you ask me to come up?
I wanted to talk about your fucking herpes issue.
Oh, my herpes issue.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
What do you know about my herpes?
I heard that your ex-girlfriend's 501c3 charitable organization was getting complaints that you were serving in a soup kitchen while you had active herpes. Which my question is, what are you doing with the fucking ladle?
Okay,
and so where is your herpes?
You're alleging on your
was channel, that all clickbait? Was that all clickbait?
You're alleging on your channel that I have herpes.
No, I'm alleging that there's a rumor going around that you have herpes.
Oh, there's a rumor going around. There was a phone call about 7-8 weeks ago. I didn't get the exact date. It was while I was in New York, and while I hadn't served the soup kitchen in probably 7 months.
Which makes it seem weird, right?
It's very weird. Yeah, exactly. Something happened 6-7 weeks, 8 weeks ago, and I'm in New York, and I haven't even been associated with that group in 7 months. And it's
so
weird.
why?
You're very right. It's very weird.
Why would you even bother talking about that? Because you're the one that started the rumor.
Because I'm in a community. And I saw somebody I used to be with in that community, and she wanted to talk to me, and she told me all about it. I didn't know anything about it until she told me.
Why would the ex-girlfriend that you dumped you because you're a fucking pathological liar, why would she want to talk to you?
I don't know. Maybe she had questions about who is she? Who's this woman calling claiming you have herpes?
Do you know who the woman was?
We have no clue.
Who's we?
A similar incident happened at
who's we? Hold on, who's we? You talk about yourself in the plural all the time.
Oh. Holly,
you have a demon?
Steve doesn't know.
You have a demon?
Todd doesn't know. Hey, Coded doesn't know. We don't know.
You have a demon?
Do you know? Do you know who called?
No, why would I? I heard about it. All my information's coming from you, Finkel.
Okay. Your question is, who is we? I do not know who made the call. Holly does not know who made the call. The front desk at the vet center does not know who made the call. That's multiple people. We do not know who made the call. Now, you're kind of all wrapped around the axle about me saying we.
I'm not wrapped around any axle. I made a simple statement.
Yeah.
You consistently talk about yourself in the plural.
No, it's not me. Plural people do not know where that call came. Oh, I'm sorry. The vet center front desk said it's a Tennessee area code. I have no idea what female lives in Tennessee or has a Tennessee phone number. None whatsoever. And nor does Holly, and nor does GS, and allegedly nor do you. But you got all triggered by me saying we.
Nobody's triggered here. Relax.
Some of us don't know. Some of us don't know.
Question.
Do you know where that call came from?
No, I don't. I've been clear. You're the one that's feeding the info. You're the one that's stop interrupting me so we can have an actual conversation. You're the one that's feeding your information about you having herpes. The story comes from you.
Okay, so you're saying the story didn't happen.
I'm saying you're the source.
You're fading out again. Is it me or is it him? Can you guys hear me? When I talk, I see my little circle vibrating. Beep, beep. See a little white circle around my piano face? Coded, say something. If you're saying something, your little icon's not vibrating. So that tells me it's you, not me. You think you're back.
Can you hear me? Check.
I can hear you.
Okay. Todd's in the basement. Should I bring him up or do you want to wait till you're done?
That's entirely up to you and Todd. This is your channel, man. You ask people to come up,
It is my channel. That's why I'm asking you what your preference is.
I don't have I don't control your channel. But Todd is in your basement. Do you want him up? Bring him up. If you don't want him up, don't bring him up. It's your channel, bud. You do you.
What up, Toddler? What's going on?
Oh, I was feeling at home down there in the basement.
Where are you?
It's my comfort
zone. Were you in your pillow fort? Did you have Finkel? Don't talk over me, all right? Were you snuggled up in your blankie, Todd? Not going to answer.
I was just waiting for you to get done with your insult first.
Is it an insult that you wrap yourself in a blanket in your pillow fort in the basement? Do you find that insulting, that statement of fact? Todd, at the risk of insulting you, and I'm dead serious here, I think that you have a psychiatric issue. The recent stuff with the demons and all that. But what's going on with you, bro? You're really slipping.
Like Doc Leno is a doctor of drinking alcohol on streams, and apparently, do you have a psychological degree?
What does Doc Leno have to do with this? Why are you? I'm asking you a question.
Seems to be a lot of fake psychiatrists and doctors on the YouTube streets here. What's your degree that you earn that you can diagnose people?
I didn't diagnose anything. I said what I thought. That's different than a diagnosis. A diagnosis would
people
say
over the internet, is that against terms and services? Because
I'm not diagnosing
liability.
Todd, I'm not diagnosing. Didn't sue me, Todd, you big pussy.
Well, send me your
diagnosing.
Send me your legal address. I'll get the paperwork right on the way.
I'm not diagnosing anything. You're not smart enough to find out who I am, even though the whole fucking world knows. You're not smart enough.
You just told me to sue you.
You've been begging
for me. You're the smartest guy in the world.
Todd, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, and I've never claimed to be. You've been begging for my address for over a fucking year. Everyone knows where I live.
Your Georgia address or your Philippine address or your New York address?
Which one? Which New York address?
I don't know. You're the one that's talked about being in New York and Georgia and Philippines.
Yeah.
So when you say your address, I mean, you're couch surfing between your mom, your wife, and whoever.
That's not true, Finkel. You're the couch surfer. So
wait a minute.
Chill the fuck out.
We don't say
potato fucker.
True.
Chill out, potato fucker.
Tell me
You say all kinds of shit that isn't true, Finkel, and you've already admitted to it several times. You have no problem making shit up about people.
So
I'm being serious. I'm being serious, Finkel. Stop blowing smoke.
When
I'm
mess
being
with
serious.
I admit it, I'm being dishonest. But when you try to mess with me and say things like I peed in my mommy's underwear drawer and that
You
I
did pee in your mother's
you
underwear
ever
drawer.
admit you're wrong?
That's why your mother's boyfriend threw you out,
There
and
you
you had to go live with your daughter, right?
And
why did your mother throw you out?
My mom never.
Why
threw
did you have to? So why did you have to go stay at your daughter's place?
And when I was staying at my mom's, I didn't make her vacuum the floor of the room I was in.
I never made my mom do anything, dude. That was a troll.
no.
You're fucking stupid.
I don't know.
You're stupid.
I think
And that was my in my house. That was in my house, not my mother's.
Why would your mom yell at you in your own house?
Yeah.
She wants you to stop streaming so she could vacuum her room.
Well, okay, let me explain it to you.
Because you couldn't hire Suela as a millionaire?
Todd, let me explain it to you. I could hire anyone I want to. I have a lot of fucking money.
So you put your old ass mom to work? That's kind
nope. My mom does what my mom wants to do, and don't call my mom my old ass mom. You fucking
dude, you're decrepit and ancient, so she's got to be old as fuck.
I'm decrepit and ancient. I'm younger than Finkel is.
Dude, you look 10 years older than Finkel.
I look what? Hold on. Say that again.
Look, I'm decrepit and ancient. I'm not hurt by it.
Finkel, let Todd answer me.
Well, you never finished a conversation about the herpes.
I look what, Todd?
I don't answer.
You don't. Todd, I'm dead serious, man. I think you have a psychiatric issue, and I think this internet stuff is not doing you any good. You're at a point where you're telling people they're demonically possessed, and you are in no way qualified to do that.
Hey Siri, can a YouTuber psychologically diagnose someone on the internet without a license?
Would you like me to use ChatGPT to answer that?
Yes. Oh, dang it, I hit the wrong button. We'll find out.
Dang it. You can't even run AI. You can't get a fucking machine to answer a question. Why don't you type it in? Todd, why do you think you're qualified to tell people they're demonically possessed? What qualifies you for that? Are you an ordained priest? Where's your qualification, Todd? Where's your qualification for anything you do? Where's your qualification to call Rabbit a murderer or to even insinuate that he committed murder? What qualification do you have, Todd? Did you even go to fucking college?
I actually came up here to listen to Steve. I'm kind of bored of this. Would you bring him back up so I can go back to listening?
Todd, why don't you answer my question? What are you afraid of?
Steve adds value to your show.
Todd, what are you afraid of? Todd, what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of, Todd? Well, just tell us what
I fear God. I fear God.
I don't think you do, Todd. I think you have other fears.
The fear of God is the beginning of wisdom.
Of course it is, Todd, but that's completely out of context. And the fear that's spoken of is not fear, be afraid. It's to have awe. But you're just befuddled by fucking shitty translation. And you don't have the ability to look words up in the source language. So, Todd, what qualifies you to say a person has a demon? You don't like their behavior?
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Strong's Concordance? Yeah, I got a big fat Strong Concordance book.
You don't know how to use a fucking concordance, Todd. You don't know. How do you use a concordance, Todd?
Who does the Bible say is the accuser of the brethren?
You accuse the brethren, Todd. You did it with a bunch of women the other day. And your take on the scripture, you need to read Galatians 3:26 right down to the end of the chapter, 7 or 8 verses. There is no male, no female in the body of Christ. There is no Greek. There is no Jew. We don't make these distinctions,
without a
Todd.
license or medical training? Absolutely. States could go after an influencer for providing information in that state people are acting on. Now, are state boards going to go after
Todd, what are you doing?
that? Usually only go after it if they
You're
start
just
getting
make
a lot of
Todd,
reports
this is
from
my point.
people
You have an opportunity to have a genuine conversation with me,
who's
and
an
all you're
influencer
doing is
or
making
suggesting that
noise.
there's some sort of resource or expert on the topic.
You've been called out, Todd, on your qualifications, and you're playing
Influencers
someone else's shit.
for providing medical advice without a license or medical training? Absolutely.
Todd,
States-
I'm not diagnosing you. Todd, I'll make it clear. I think you have a psychiatric issue. I think that if we looked closely at your med board, your DD214s, the fullness of it, it would show that you didn't receive a physical injury. I think that it would show that maybe you had a psychiatric issue.
Physical injury. I think.
Todd, you have a genuine opportunity to have an actual conversation with me, and all you can do is make noise. That shows that there's something psychologically malfunctioning with you. Todd, why can't you have guns in your name? Why are the guns in your house in your wife's name? Who deprived you of your right to bear arms? Was it the government? It wasn't really Rabbit, was it? Maybe you're not allowed to have a gun in your name. You have a genuine opportunity here, Todd, to have a rational conversation with me, and all you can do is make noise. Do you want to talk, Todd, or do you want to just continue to make noise? Did you rage quit, Todd? You're sad, Todd. Without Finkel, you can't talk. That's a sign of a codependent mind, Todd. Another indicator that there's possibly a psychological issue with you, which I can understand. You wouldn't want to confront that because then you would have to take a look at yourself, which you never do. Finkel, do you think you're helping Todd with your covering for him and making excuses for him?
I was begged 4 times to come up to talk about herpes.
Todd, Finkel, no one begged you. No one begged you, Finkel. So stop with that bullshit.
You asked me 4 times to come up and talk about herpes. I'm here to talk about herpes. You brought Todd up after you brought me to distract and talk about what? Religious stuff? I'm here to talk to you about herpes at your request. Call it a beg, call it a request, whatever. What do you want to know about herpes?
We were talking about it, but then you stopped and started playing the fool. And then I went to I asked you if you minded if I brought Todd up, and you said, it's my show, do what I want.
It is your show. Do you want to talk about herpes or not?
Right now, what I want to talk about is, do you think that you're helping Todd by making excuses for him?
I don't make excuses for Todd. You brought him up.
No, you make a lot of fucking excuses for him.
You brought him up.
I did bring him up on panel. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
and what I'm discussing now, Finkel, try to pay attention, is in the recent past, like yesterday, day before, you're making a lot of excuses for Todd's behavior. Do you think you're benefiting him by doing that?
I think friendships are mutually beneficial. What's your point? Do you want to talk about herpes?
You seem to want to talk about herpes.
Are you an intelligent human being?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I am. Are you?
And you opened this up with, you heard I got banned from serving soup at a volunteer soup kitchen because
I heard it from you, Finkel. You're the one that
herpes. Do you really believe that a soup kitchen cannot serve soup by someone who has herpes?
I didn't know. That's why I asked you. Do I believe that you could possibly have herpes? Yeah, I do. Do I think that there could be a food service ban on individuals who have herpetic sores? Yeah, I do think that.
No, No, well, yeah, okay. I believe that you think that. I do believe, because you've never really worked for a living. You've always depended on other people's money.
What are you talking, Finkel? Where Finkel? Finkel,
right,
prove what you just said. Whose
Proof.
money am I relying on? You mean the way Todd relies on your money? Are you projecting?
Wait a minute, my
Finkel, don't try to manipulate me the way you fucking manipulate Todd.
You manipulate yourself.
Manipulate? I don't know what that word even fucking means. What do you mean manipulate?
Hey,
it's not even a fucking word, you high school dropout. You can't even fucking speak right. Manipulate.
So
if you Google words, Finkel, stop interrupting. If you Google words, you can actually hear them pronounced correctly for you. So if you don't believe me that there's no such word as manipulate, then Google manipulate and hit the pronunciation thing. It's manipulate.
All right. Class is in session. I call it, and the doctors call it, Bell's palsy. You have called in the past a stroke. You've recently called it wet brain. I have some limited function in the right side of my face, and words come out wrong. Deal with it.
No, because before you had the Bell's palsy, you were saying shit like manipulate.
Well, if you think so,
Finkel, you have a fucking excuse for every shortcoming you have, and you make excuses for Todd's shortcomings. So I'm just going to ask you the same question again. Do you really think you're benefiting Todd by throwing money at him and fueling a fucking fantasy?
Friendships are mutually beneficial. Do you not understand that? Do you not have any real friends?
How are you being his friend when you're leading him deeper into a delusion?
Are you jealous that people have a connection?
Finkel, why do you avoid answering by attacking the questioner?
Why do you sound angry?
I'm not angry.
I'm not angry. Okay. All right.
Oh, Finkel, you have to exaggerate everything to make your point.
Oh,
Finkel, Finkel, I think you have a fucking mental issue, and I think you and Todd together amplify your specific psychiatric problems.
Amplify. Okay, I'll go back.
Yeah.
Friendships are mutually beneficial, and we do amplify each other. Yeah. What you deem to be a mental issue, someone who says I pee in my mom's underwear drawer and can't back it up. We slam each other. Cody, you and I.
You two guys can't back up any of the shit you say.
You and I.
None of it. You're running around calling people murderers, and you can't fucking back it up. You're saying that Amanda is manipulated. You have no fucking proof of that. Based on what? That's a psychiatric diagnosis, dipshit.
Breathe. Wow, you are really upset. Okay, you're watching a video.
The point that the shit that fucking Todd came up here and tried to pull. You're saying she's being manipulated. You're making a diagnosis of dependency on another person's mind. Okay. Are you qualified to do that, Finkel?
I am not qualified to do that. And you are reviewing the very video where I was corrected and I steered my course. Have you not gotten to that point yet?
You still said it.
Have you not gotten to the point where
you still said and now you're fucking worried because Todd pointed out to you that you can be hauled into court for that shit.
Okay, all right. I don't know if
that's the only reason you're backtracking now is you're afraid you're going to get fucking sued.
Oh, fuck off. Come on. You saw
fuck off. You blah, blah. Is that the way you talk to Holly?
When pussies.
Is that the way you talk to Holly when she confronted you about smoking cigarettes and you loved her so much you chose to lie to her instead of just telling the truth?
Are you capable of having adult conversations?
Sure I am. And if you would stop interrupting, it would make it a lot easier.
You're wrong. I admitted.
What am I wrong about?
I admitted I was wrong last night.
What am I wrong about? What am I wrong about, Finkel? Are you about to pass out? Is that why you're yawning?
Did I pee in my mom's underwear drawer?
Were you drinking today, Finkel?
Did I pee in my mom's underwear drawer?
I'm pretty sure you did.
Okay, you're wrong.
Okay. So you say, prove it. Prove I'm wrong.
Did I pee in
Why
my dog?
did your mom kick you out? Why did your mom kick you out?
Mom didn't kick me out. Mom needed me.
Sure
when
she
I was
did.
there. Mom needed
Oh, and
me.
now mom doesn't need you anymore, so you're living with your daughter in New York instead of your
I'm
mother?
in Virginia, Dick Smack.
Dick Smack, when you were in New York. Try to stay focused. I know.
Okay. When
You been drinking tonight, Finkel? Have you been
when
drinking?
I visited New York, I was visiting. I wasn't living with. I was visiting. I'm in Virginia, in my home. Can you admit that you were wrong? Or were you just lying? Or
What was I wrong? What was I wrong about?
That I'm in New York living on people's couches.
You said you're a homeless couch surfer living out of your car. Those are your fucking words.
You twist my words.
I didn't twist your words. You said you're a homeless couch surfer living out of your car. That's not twisted. That's exactly what you said.
That's what we
Come
call
on, Finkel.
That's what we call humor. When I'm reacting
Come on, Finkel. Knock it off. Everything's a joke when you get called out.
You know that you said it, and then I said it in sarcasm as to imply what you were saying was it's ridiculous.
So you weren't talking to me, you were just talking in general.
I'm a man that has 4 times your net wealth, and I choose to be in Kentucky or New York or Virginia.
No, you don't. Finkel, no, you don't.
Fucking jealous.
Finkel, no, I'm not. Finkel,
jealous, and you cannot admit when you're wrong. You're
Finkel, I'm not at all jealous. You don't have 4 times the net worth as me, because if you had 4 times the net worth that I have, then you wouldn't have acted like it was so outlandish for me to say that I have more than $1 million amassed in savings after 40 years of work. That was all surprising to you. You don't have 4 times my net worth, Finkel. You don't have shit. You throw money around because you're trying to prove that you have money, which you don't have. Because if you really had money, you would have bought your sweetie a new Corvette, not a 20-year-old used piece of junk, because the reason why 20-year-old Corvettes get sold is because they're notorious for being high maintenance and having electrical issues and breaking down in their elder age.
Nice. Yes, I was surprised at your claim to your wealth because you act like a broke dick motherfucker.
How do I act like a broke dick motherfucker?
And then I realized that you're just...
Hold on, Finkel.
Shit.
Hold on, Finkel. Don't gish gallop and just start slinging out insults. How do I behave like a broke dick motherfucker, Finkel? Please tell me. It's obvious you're hurt by things I've said about you, and you're just trying to say hurtful things. So it would help to have an adult conversation if you backed yourself out of your feelings and just had a genuine talk. Maybe we can reach some kind of common ground. Maybe not, because you are an individual who's openly stated that you like to make up lies about the other side when you pick sides to be on. You talked shit about Todd because you wanted to be friendly with Jeff and the F3 crew. Now you want to be friendly with Todd because you figured out you couldn't manipulate Stoned Vet, so you jump to the other side because you're able to manipulate Todd. Back yourself out of your feelings. Let's have an adult conversation, Finkel. Go ahead, buddy. You can talk.
I had to mute because I was laughing so hard.
You were in the basement, so, you know.
Yeah, well,
thanks for muting yourself.
I didn't want you to pull me up and I'd be in the middle of rolling on the floor laughing my ass off.
Okay. That's another deflection, Finkel.
I couldn't hear what you were saying after you said all I do is sling insults.
Another absurd deflection. What do you do beyond that, Finkel? Besides sling insults, what do you do?
Well, if you're just going off of YouTube,
why'd you stutter like that? Well, now I have an insert question. Why are you stuttering like that?
Well, I'll answer
you and Todd tend to point that out when people do it immediately when they do it. Do you object to your own methodologies?
One question at a time. What's your next? What is your first question? Let's answer one question at a time.
Did you forget the first question already? Is it that easy to jump you off your track, Wet
Okay.
Brain?
Do you want me to try to answer the first question a third time and have you interrupt me?
If you can do it without stuttering, sure.
What does it matter if I stutter?
I'm just pointing out the fact that you and Todd jump on stuttering the minute a person stutters, as if it's some indication that you're about to tell a lie. Do you object to your own methodologies?
Ability to listen to society.
Play the fool, Finkel. Play the fool now. Do you object to your own methodologies? You and Todd both, if someone stutters when responding to you, you point it out and jump on it because you're trying to act like you're superior to them, or you're trying to indicate that a stutter might be some proof that a lie is about to be told. Is that because you guys stutter before you lie? Now I'll pay attention to that. Go ahead, Finkel. Answer my first question if you can remember what it was.
Okay, I do not have herpes. Next question.
Do you have, like, proof that you don't have it?
Actually, that's a fair question, and no, because none of us really know if we have herpes, because it's mostly a dormant disease.
But you can get tested for it.
If you get a canker sore, you might have, hell, the Bell's palsy is sometimes triggered by herpes. Now, when I had Bell's palsy, I tested negative for herpes. So wasn't.
You were tested.
Yeah, I was tested back last August. Oh, it's been a year now.
And you still have symptoms of Bell's palsy a year later?
You're going to have symptoms for the rest of your life if you have Bell's palsy.
That's not true.
It is. Sometimes it's really faint, sometimes it's really strong.
I have a college buddy. We were all hanging around together drinking, and the left side of his face started fucking drooping. It was the weirdest fucking shit we ever saw. We were only in our middle to late 20s. We thought he was having a fucking stroke. We rushed him to the emergency room. It was Bell's palsy. It cleared up in 24 hours. He's never had an issue with it again.
4 hours.
It's now 40 years later. Yeah, the next day he was fine.
I'm going to call you a liar or someone who's misinformed. I don't know which is the case, but Bell's palsy does not clear up in 24 hours. Ever.
His was gone in a day, dude.
Okay. His appearance may have been gone. The symptoms will be there for the rest of his life.
What symptoms? He wasn't stuttering or saying manipulation instead of manipulation.
He feels if he really had it. If he really had it, if you're
he was diagnosed with it.
He feels it. He will feel it for the rest of his life. I got pretty frustrated.
That's not true.
The doctor said 1 to 3 months, and sure enough, 1 to 3 months later, my face looked clear, but I can still feel the numbness and the tingling and the droopiness. Although when every now and then I'm like, "Hey guys, does my face look like it's drooping?" I'm like, "No, it looks normal." It's a lifelong situation, man. And if you really had a buddy who really had Bell's palsy, you'd know that.
Hold on because AI overview says Bell's palsy usually lasts from a few weeks to 6 months, with most people seeing improvement starting in 2 to 3 weeks and achieving full recovery within 3 to 6 months. Achieving full recovery. That sounds like you're saying it's always going to be with you. Now, why would AI use terms like achieving full recovery? Not partial recovery, not 90% recovery, not 99% recovery, but full recovery.
Oh, you sound angry again.
I don't sound, that's the way I talk, Finkel. You're just a mousy little fucking loser.
Okay. I'm a mousy little fucking loser who's got first-hand experience with Bell's palsy, something I'd never heard of before I got it. When I got it, everyone.
Right. But you're also a self-admitted pathological liar.
No. Do you know what pathological is?
Yeah, it means you lie constantly. You can't help lying.
I deceive and I get things wrong.
You straight up lie. That's why you had to go apologize to Todd for the shitty things you said about him and his wife.
That wasn't a lie.
The
apology
shitty
was-
things you said about Todd's wife wasn't a lie? Then why
well,
did you apologize for it?
I apologize for coming up with shitty things to say. Yes.
Coming up, you mean manufacturing, being deceitful.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Finkel, see how you try to dance around shit? And your little yawn routine gives away that you know you're fucking lying.
Rephrase. I said some nasty shit about GS and his family, and I went to GS, and the rest is between me and him.
Mm-hmm. So you're covering, that's your cover for the lies you told.
No.
Did the things you said about GS's wife, were they true or were they lies?
They were not true. They were lies, and they were mean. But the reason I went to
and you just made them up, right? If they're lies, they're not based on any kind of truth. They're just lies that you made up. Now you're admitting you made up lies about someone you disliked, the family member of someone you disliked, and yet you go around accusing other people of doing that and poo-pooing that, while you yourself not only have done it in the past, but are still actively doing it.
You see the difference. You're just talking over me, so you can't hear the difference because your audience knows.
No, go ahead and tell me the difference. Go ahead and tell me the difference between your lies and the truth. Tell me the difference.
The difference is when I realize, hey, I'm doing something wrong here, I steer the course. I correct the course. I went to Kentucky, and okay, don't let me finish. Go ahead and talk over me. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You went to Kentucky
I
and
self-reflect and I make the correction.
So, but that doesn't change the fact that you were straight up making up lies. You corrected your lies, good on you. But you still have a history repeating, which you're still currently doing, of making up lies about people. And you always have an excuse for it or a dismissal of it.
I am sometimes wrong. I sometimes deceive. And sometimes I'm mean-spirited.
If you deceive, you lie. You want to try to work around the term lying by saying you sometimes deceive.
Yeah.
Deceive and lie mean the same thing.
Yeah.
They mean exactly the same thing. So why switch terms? You sometimes lie. You fucking lie a lot, Finkel. You lie a lot. That's not anger. That's not anger, Finkel. That's not anger, Finkel. That's emphasis.
You know who else
That's not anger, Finkel. That's emphasis. You lie a lot, Finkel. You lie a lot, Finkel. You lie. You lie like a bad fucking toupee on Todd's head. There's no anger in that, Finkel. You want to make everything seem like it's something it's not because you want to cover up the fact that you just got called out bold-faced that you're a fucking manufacturer of lies. You like to call them deceits, but they're just fucking lies.
That's a very narrow view of it. Yes, a deception.
It's not a narrow, but then broaden my view of why your lies are okay, as long as you realize down the road that you made up lies and you go beg forgiveness for them. It doesn't change the fact that you fucking manufacture lies.
Okay. Again, sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm mean and I'm making up shit because I'm mean. And sometimes I deceive. For those first two, I admit it, I self-reflect, and I come around. For the deception, sometimes the deception is necessary. For example, Dwight D. Eisenhower knew there was no chance in hell we could defeat the Germans on the beaches of Normandy. There was just
Don't compare yourself to Dwight D. Eisenhower and defeating the Nazis. You run around accusing people of fucking murder without any evidence whatsoever. That's way different. Hey, hold on, Finkel. Hold on,
faked an invasion.
Finkel, in that scenario where you run around accusing other people of murder without evidence, that doesn't make you Dwight D. Eisenhower in the equation. The correct allegory would have you being the fucking Nazis.
Did deception. Good.
Holy shit. Todd, or Finkel, yeah, Good people practice deception. That doesn't excuse you or them from it. And tactics in warfare are different than manufacturing lies about innocent civilians, like saying that Rabbit is a murderer or inferring that he's a murderer or saying that Amanda is manipulated by Ruff. You have no fucking proof of the shit you say. You just say shit. And you don't like it when it's done to you, but you make up a million excuses why it's okay that you did it when you did it, or that it's okay after the fact because you went and begged forgiveness for it. If you're forgiven for lying, that doesn't mean you told the truth. It means you're forgiven for lying. You're still a fucking liar.
Do you know the difference between an apology and amends? Can you hear me?
Sometimes an apology is all that's needed to amend a situation. Other times, when damages occur, like shit people get taken to court for, other shit besides apology is necessary.
Okay. An apology is what I did online before I went to Kentucky. I was wrong. I shouldn't have said that.
But you did say it. The point is you did say it. And you knew when you were making up the lie that it was wrong to do it. It just took you till you jumped sides to have the fucking mental set to say, oh, I need to apologize for that shit I said about him because now I'm trying to be on the same team as him.
Apology is what I did online before I ever met GS and before I became his friend. The apology was public. The amends, I drove out to Kentucky and I did that in private. And what we did is none of your fucking business. Now, deception. Do you want to talk about Rahab?
I never said anything was of my business. I just asked you a question. You seem to get all butthurt and in your feelings. You want to talk about Rahab? Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk about Rahab. Go ahead and talk about Rahab.
You tell me about Rahab.
You're the one that brought it up. You said, do I want to talk about it? So you start the conversation.
It's just another example of deception for good. Biblical deception.
Okay.
God
and
deception. So if you
no, you're absolutely you're absolutely wrong.
What do you want to know about
absolutely wrong? Rahab was counted righteous because she believed in the prophetic awareness of Christ. That's why everyone in the New Testament who was called righteous by God, the parents of John the Baptist, Elizabeth, and Zacharias, they were called righteous. Okay, they didn't know Christ personally. They knew the prophecy about Christ and they believed in it. That's why Rahab practiced deception, was because she believed in the prophecy of the Savior. That's what makes a man righteous, is belief. That's why you're an unrighteous infidel, Finkel, because you don't believe that Jesus is God come in the flesh to make atonement for the sins of all mankind. That's demonic. Interrupting that is demonic.
Interrupting being interrupted? Yeah, okay, that's
no demonic. Interrupting speech
so
about
demons now. You see demons? Are you a demon identified?
I didn't say you were a demon or had a demon. I said what you just did was demonic. You can do demonic things without being a demon or having a demon.
Backpedal. Oh, backpedal. Okay.
Well, it's not backpedaling at all.
All right.
It's not backpedaling at all.
Okay. Yeah, it is backpedaling.
How can a Christian be considered righteous if they have no righteousness of their own? The righteousness is extended from Christ. It doesn't mean they're possessed by Christ. You, Finkel, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just talk and talk and talk and talk. And 10 minutes after you say shit, you can't remember what the fuck you said.
I remember exactly what I said.
No, you don't.
Okay. No, I don't believe I have herpes. No, I haven't tested for herpes since last August. What else do you want to know? Do you want to know about deception? I'm happy to talk about it, but if you want to gish gallop and
I'm not gish galloping. I'm asking very poignant questions.
Okay.
What I want to know is, do you think
tried to take me to court? Are you aware that someone tried to take me to court? Are you aware that someone tried to take me to court?
Someone filed papers, but the judge denied the TPO.
Exactly. They filed papers based on lies.
That's not trying to take you to court. That's trying. That's not Finkel. Finkel.
My fucking choice. Yes.
Finkel. You're Finkel.
I'm about to explain to you fucking deception.
Breathe, Finkel. Breathe. No one tried to take you to court. Finkel, breathe. No one tried to take you. You got called out for doing something demonic, and now you can't control your behavior.
He did.
No one tried to take you to court. He tried to get a protective order. He tried to get a protective order. That's not taking you to court. The judge denied the protective order. That's why you were never served with papers, because no one is taking you to court. That's why you didn't get served, Finkel. Duh.
Actually, I did get served.
So when you said you were never served, you were lying, or are you lying now?
That's my whole point. That was deception.
Mm-hmm. Which is the deception? Finkel, you lie. Everything's deception with you. You lie so much that nothing that comes out of your mouth can be fucking trusted. You understand the problem with practicing deception as frequently as you do, right?
Okay. Follow me here.
Mm-hmm.
People have tried to, and sometimes with limited success on properties I own, try to identify where I live. Same group of people made threats against my family. Same group of people tried to and successfully took me to court. Guess what? When you have to go to a courthouse and there's
Who took you to court? Who took you to court?
A Benghazi rabbit took me to court.
What? You said you never got served.
That I deceived.
Are you deceiving now that you're saying he took you to court?
I have the video. I have the, well, you.
Nothing you say can be believed. You deceive all the time. Is
Benghazi rabbit a Christian? Do you consider him a good Christian?
Can you? I don't know anything about Benghazi rabbit.
You don't know anything about it. Well,
other than he was cleared of a murder charge by investigation.
He said he took me to court, and I went to court. I went to court by Zoom, but it was a court. Guess what? When the judge convenes, it's a court. Yes, he did try to take me to court, and he did get me to court. He was left out of court, but it was his own doing. Did I get served? Yes. Did I deceive you all and say, no, I didn't get served? Because the last thing I want is for you guys requesting the body camera and seeing the whole interaction of me getting served.
But now they're going to request. They can request the body camera now. So by blabbing the way you're blabbing about it, you defeated your own purpose for practicing deception.
On what date did I get served?
Doesn't matter. You can do it on your name.
Good luck.
Okay.
Good luck. How long does Fairfax County keep their body cam records?
I don't fucking care, Finkel.
There you go. See, that's deception. And
you tell me. You tell me, Finkel.
The idea that
Finkel, why are you going to all this effort to avoid what? Somebody showing a video of you? Because it's embarrassing and it's demeaning. And that's what you're doing, you and Todd, when you show videos of other people. What you're afraid of, Finkel, what you're afraid of, here we have to do it again. What you're afraid of, Finkel, is that people will treat you the way you treat people. Because you do what you do to demean, embarrass, and belittle people. So what? You had to go to fucking court. Big fucking deal. Who cares? What you were worried about is nobody would even have bothered getting the fucking body cam. That's what you're really worried about.
Why did you ask me up?
What?
Why did you ask me up?
Originally, it was about the your divulging that you had herpes.
I didn't divulge that I had herpes. I made
Yes, you did.
No, I said someone claimed I had herpes. Someone attacked circles in my life that have nothing to do with them.
You were attacked by circles?
Oh my God.
Wait, I thought your life was full of squares. What do you mean circles were attacked?
And you call me a wet brain.
You are a wet brain.
You heard something about herpes. You're denying what you heard about herpes, but you heard something about herpes and you had questions about herpes. The herpes comes from a story from people on YouTube, people out there that I don't know, people with Tennessee phone numbers. They go after things that are in my life.
Tennessee phone numbers? I only heard that you had herpes from you.
Right. No, I
didn't
say
hear it from anyone else. I heard it from, you're saying other people started this rumor. I only heard it from you. I just want to make that clear.
Are you stupid or are you playing stupid?
No. I'm trying to clarify. You're the source for me.
Okay.
You're the source of the Finkel has herpes rumor.
Since I am the source of the claim that I have herpes, what was it that I said about herpes?
That's why I brought you up to talk about it, because I just heard herpes and silly secret girl was laughing so hard I couldn't really hear all of it. And we hadn't gotten to that part of the fucking stream today.
Okay. All right. Would you like to
I'm not lying. I intended to cover it today. I just haven't gotten to it.
This very panel,
I have a clip cut.
You've already commented on it. While I was in New York, somebody called the organization that runs the soup kitchen that I used to a long time ago.
The organization?
And you opened it up with that. You opened it up with that. You don't try to distract.
Don't. Hold the dope. Mama done told
I heard
me
you could not serve soup in a soup person. Pudding.
See, that's what you and Todd do. You
You
don't
opened
like
this
it,
conversation with an allegation that I cannot serve soup in a soup kitchen as a volunteer.
I didn't allege anything. I said it was a rumor I heard.
Well,
I'm not
okay,
alleging.
Okay.
Don't put words in my mouth. Don't let me speak for myself. Don't put words in my mouth.
Split hairs. Go ahead and split hairs.
I'm not splitting hairs. I didn't make an allegation. I clearly said I heard a rumor.
You heard a rumor that I could not serve soup in a soup kitchen.
I heard it from you.
Right. Okay.
Why were you at an AA meeting with Holly? Yeah. Was Holly a drunk too?
Holly is a recovering alcoholic. I am a recovering alcoholic. There are millions of recovering alcoholics.
How come you can't just recover?
Because we lean on a higher power. We lean on each other. We give experience, strength, and hope to others, and others give experience, strength, and hope to us. We learn how to deal with.
Wait, hold on. You're in mantra mode. I don't want to hear the whole fucking mantra. You slip into mantra mode a lot.
Okay, you want one-word answers.
It's like you have to. No, I don't want one-word answers. I don't want to hear the Apostles' Creed. That's what I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear mantra shit.
Do you believe in one universal holy and Catholic Church? Fuck off, man.
No, I don't believe in one universal holy and Catholic Church.
You want to know
Catholic,
the story?
Catholic means universol.
Do you want to know the story about the herpes? Do you really want to know? Or do you just want little pieces that you can run with and spin?
I'm probably not going to talk about it again after tonight, but if you want to blab more, go ahead and blab more. You'll probably tell a fucking lie, and then you'll wind up getting called out on that fucking lie.
Since you asked,
go ahead. I'll listen intently.
When I was couch surfing in New York, people were calling organizations that I have been publicly explaining that I'm associated with. Not just one, but two. Which implies, yet again, the people out there on YouTube are coming after me, my family, my circles. Circles are groups of people around me. People are coming after me. Why do I deceive? Why do I deceive? Why? I don't know fucking who. I have no clue. All we know is one of them has a Tennessee area code and it's a woman.
Well, why don't you quit accusing people of murder? That tends to get people fucking pissed off, Finkel. You know what you should do?
Nobody.
Hang on one second. Yeah, you have. You've inferred it, dude.
Well, if you let me finish the sentence.
All right, go ahead. Finish your sentence.
I have accused nobody of murder who I haven't seen evidence to lead me to the opinion that they are a murderer.
But that person was
Michael Kaiser. Is Michael Kaiser a murderer?
No, there's super.
Okay.
At the best, they're superficial. Fucking.
Okay. All right.
Well, he had Donald Atwater Cameron's PlayStation, and it pinged on Christmas Eve in his house. But there are reports that he had it weeks before that.
That's interesting information. Okay. All right. I believe,
but that's the only. What other evidence is there that Kaiser killed Donald Atwater Cameron? I mean, Kaiser's a shitbag. I'm not sticking up for him in any way, but there's not enough evidence to convict the guy. That's why they haven't taken him to fucking court on it. You run around calling him a fucking murderer. That tends to piss people off.
He has been to court over it.
He was indicted. That's all. That's not court. An indictment is not court.
Okay.
They haven't tried him. Let me be clear on that. They have not tried Wrangler and presented evidence that he committed murder. And I know a lot of people disagree with me, and I know a lot of people get worked up into a frenzy about it. Kaiser's a shitbag, but there is not enough evidence to prove that he committed murder. So keep doing your distraction shit and your background noises like the fucking wet brain you are, Finkel. Stop calling people murderers when you have no evidence, and you won't have to be looking over your fucking shoulder all the time, getting all paranoid like fucking Todd that people are out to get you.
There we have it. Because I opined based on evidence I heard. I shouldn't have opined, because now people are coming after the vet center. People are coming after the soup kitchen. People are coming after my family.
Stupid.
Okay,
stupid. Because when you do shit like that, people tend to react to it. Are you fucking dumb? Are you dumb?
That's why
when you do shit like you're doing, people tend to react to it.
That's
and
why
violent people react to shit like that. But you're too stupid to keep your fucking mouth shut and do research and get evidence. Nobody's angry. No one's angry, dumb fuck.
Yes, you angry. You're so angry.
Why are you doing a fucking Asian voice, you fucking retarded motherfucker? Listen, Finkel, you accuse people of murder. You don't have proof of it. The people who are associated with and maybe like those people tend to get agitated with people who do shit like that. You've done it with multiple fucking people. Now you're worried that someone's going to go after your friends and family. You see, Finkel, that's why you're a spineless fucking jellyfish. You don't do shit like that because you're a weak fucking man. And now you're running around all paranoid, worried that people are going to hurt you or hurt your loved ones. And you know that it all traces back to the fact that you couldn't keep your fucking mouth shut and you wanted the attention that comes with making a hollow accusation, bickering, arguing, and the drama ensuing. Why? So you can make clicks and views and get fucking donos.
Donos? Who through YouTube or any other social media have given me 1 red cent?
Just because you're unsuccessful at it doesn't mean you're not trying to do it, Finkel.
Do you have any videos of 189,000 views? No. So I don't know.
What does that have to do with what I just said?
You
what does that have to do with it?
I don't know. What is your measure of success?
Do you have pictures of Todd's wife naked?
No.
Do you have pictures of Todd's wife naked?
Why would you ask such a stupid question?
Why would you ask if I have videos with 128,000 views? It's a ridiculous fucking question. But you can't help but ask ridiculous fucking questions. Do you have pictures of Todd's son stripping?
What did you say?
Do you have pictures of Todd's son stripping? Do you have pictures of Todd's son naked? You're not denying that one.
All right. You claimed a success level based on clicks and views.
I didn't claim a success level based on clicks and views. I said your desire is for clicks and views and donos.
Okay.
I didn't say a certain number of clicks and views. I said your desire is to get clicks and views.
I desire clicks and views. Why?
But you want to change it into something else, and then you put it. Do I have 128,000? No, you don't. You could barely get a fucking 100 per video.
If my hunger is for clicks and views on the main Finkel channel, when I walked out there with the camera, I got videos of 40,000. I got videos of 60,000. I have a video that I'm very proud of, 189,000.
But now people are getting arrested and punched in the fucking head, and you're a spineless jellyfish. You actually admitted that you were filming a guy's car. The guy was inside a dispensary, and you were filming his children in the car. You stopped filming because you know what you're out there for. You're trying to get pictures of kids. You're a fucking weirdo. You admitted you were doing it, and you admitted the guy came after you because you were filming his kids, and then you didn't do that shit anymore. You were out to film
if you watch the video, you know the guy threatened several times to do something.
You were out to film children because you were filming his children, Finkel. You were filming his children while they were alone in a car, you fucking weirdo.
They were alone in his car. See, when I chased him, he did outrun me. He was faster than me, but he ran away from me, just like you do. Just like you do, Coded.
You've never chased me, and I've never run from you, Finkel. I don't run from you. You had to put me in the basement the other night because you're afraid of me.
And by the way, thank you for reminding me. He ran away from me, leaving his kids in the car as he's running away from me.
And you filmed his kids.
Okay.
You fucking weirdo.
You
filmed his kids. End of the story is you filmed his fucking kids. Yes, you did. That's why he got mad at you. You were filming his kids while he was inside the dispensary. Of course he ran away from you. You're a freaky fucking weirdo. Maybe you had clown makeup on. Who fucking knows with you?
Review it. Pull up you can't. You won't. Because you know the truth. You are deceiving just to be right, just to have the appearance of being right. I
know the truth is you filmed the guy's kids. You talked about filming his kids.
I walked past his kids, not even noticing them, well beyond 60 feet.
You didn't know they were there. They just happened to get filmed.
They were in one of many cars. I walked past, and I'm walking away. My back is to him, and I hear him yelling out.
The old camera over the shoulder trick, huh?
No. I wasn't even prepared to film that day. I had my sunglasses on, which also record. When I turned to see who was yelling, I realized, okay, he's yelling at me. I'm like, what is up? And he said,
why is this guy yelling at me? I'm filming children. He should mind his own business.
Spin it. But anyway, you have the answers to why
you admitted the guy got angry because you were filming his kids. Those are your fucking words.
He got paranoid because he was neglecting his kids, and he thought
you said he got angry because you were filming his kids. Now you're trying to say something different. Doesn't change what you said the first time. You filmed children. You used auditing as an excuse to film children. What are you filming a dispensary for? It's a private business.
It's not a dispensary.
What are you filming it for?
I walked past it. I wasn't even paying attention to it.
Oh, yeah. I just happened to film his children, right?
I was walking past.
Right, Finkel? Finkel just happened to film his children.
Hey, tell you what, review the video. I won't copyright.
It was totally innocent, right, Finkel? Totally innocent.
He was neglecting his children. He was definitely neglecting his children, and I didn't even realize it until long after I was walked past him. And then when he ran away from me like a little chick of shit like you are, he left his kids in that very
Who's running from you, Finkel? Fly to the you have 4 times my net worth. You have 4 times my net worth, Finkel. Fly to the Philippines. Hire your own fucking driver to come to me, Mr. Moneybags. I'm so wealthy.
Here we go.
I bought my potato head sweetie a 20-year-old Corvette. If you had 4 times the net worth as me, you would have bought her a brand new Corvette. You fucking liar. You're a liar. You're a broke dick couch surfing motherfucker. Living the Chili De Castro dream.
I don't know who the fuck Chili De Castro is, but you so angry.
You know who Chili De Castro is. Nobody's angry. I'm laughing at you.
You're laughing. This is laughing.
It's angry. It's angry, not angry. Is that your Bell's palsy again?
No, it's me making fun of you.
Is that your Bell's palsy, or are you reverting to childhood when Daddy used to show his John Thomas?
Blood pressure. What did your cardiologist say about your blood pressure?
My blood pressure's fine, Finkel. Don't worry about it.
Oh, no.
You're the one that huffs and puffs when you climb a fucking hill.
He's dysregulated. Yes,
your girlfriend broke up with you because you lied about smoking, and she didn't want to be associated with a dude who drops dead walking up a simple incline.
Okay, all right.
Dude, you can't even manage walking up a hill and you're smoking fucking cigarettes, chain smoking in the fucking car while you ride around scoping out locations to fucking park and sleep in where the cops will be less likely to harass you.
I just love that. I'm a little bit older than you, and I have not needed a triple bypass surgery.
So what? It's genetic. You know who Jim Fix was, Finkel?
I have no clue.
He's a well-known marathon runner in the 80s.
I ran a marathon.
He was 56. This guy ran marathons for a living. He was a runner. He dropped dead. He dropped dead in his early 50s, genetic problem. So you can live the healthiest fucking life possible and still die of a fucking heart attack at a young age. It's no claim to fame, Finkel. You had your heart troubles at a younger age than I did, Finkel. We're 2 years apart, and I look 20 years younger than you.
You have hair dye. Have you ever run a marathon?
I don't have hair dye.
Have you ever run a marathon?
I have never run a marathon, no. You know why? You know why?
Have you ever run?
No. Nope. Except for
5 miles. Have you ever run 5 miles?
Nope. You know why? Because I think it's Finkel, listen to me. It's idiotic to run in a circle and come back to where you started from. Why did you fucking run it? Why did you do it at all? You could have lifted weights. You could have jumped a jump rope. You didn't have to do any of that shit. No, because it's... No, you know why? Because running's fucking horrible for your body. It's bad for your knees. It's bad for your hips. It's a great way to age yourself early.
Okay, this is why you're out of shape.
I'm not out of shape, dude. I'm out talking to you, and I can climb a hill without huffing and puffing like I was going to blow the fucking Three Little Piggies house down.
Can you climb Blue Mountain?
Finkel, I could climb Blue Mountain twice as fast as you and be half as fucking sweaty and exasperated as you were when Finkel, people were worried you were the people who saw you hiking were so worried you were gonna fucking die on that mountain that they waited in the parking lot for you to get the fuck out of there.
That's common courtesy for hikers.
No, it's not.
You're the last
no,
one
it's not. No, Finkel, that's the excuse you're making because you're a pathetic old man who looked like he was about to drop dead climbing a fucking a routine fucking trail, Finkel. A routine trail.
Routine. Okay. All right. Yeah. When would you like to meet at the Blue Mountain hiking parking lot? And we'll see who gets to the top first. When do you want to do this?
Right after you fly to Manila and come up to me and I knock the fucking shit out of you.
Okay. The Adirondacks are not in Manila.
Okay. So this is what I'm saying, Finkel. I made my offer first. You, Mr. Moneybags, with 4 times the net worth that I have, Finkel.
You first started talking to Manila, when you were in Georgia.
You come to where I'm at. I'll knock the shit out of you, and then I'll meet you 6 months later, and we can climb the little fucking anthill together while you nearly fucking pass out.
Thank you. Now you're afraid of a fucking black bear. Jesus.
Shut up, Finkel. I'm not afraid of a black bear, but black bears will eat fucking dead people, you douche.
Are you dead? Oh, maybe that's why
omnivores.
You're dead.
Finkel, I was worried about you. I was concerned about you. I saw the video. I saw the video that you shot of yourself. Everyone who saw that video was worried about you. The people who saw you hiking that day were so worried about you, they waited in the parking lot until you arrived to make sure you didn't die on that fucking anthill.
Were you afraid I was going to die on that anthill when you're watching the video?
I was hoping you would.
You're hoping. So you weren't sure if I was going to make it back down. I mean, just
I was hoping you would, because you're kind of a menace to society.
Okay. All right. So you
you're
claim
you're an underachiever, Finkel, with delusions of grandeur.
I'm a wet brain.
And you're just like Todd. You are a wet brain, Finkel. You are.
And you just
Finkel,
claim
wet brainedness is very common in fucking alcoholics.
Okay.
It's a B1 vitamin deficiency. Your body doesn't store B1. You have to get it on a daily basis. When you drink alcohol, Finkel, you're literally poisoning yourself. That's why you piss so much when you're drinking, because your kidneys are like, we got to get this fucking poison out of us. The hangover in the morning is not because of anything else except fucking dehydration, because you pissed so much while you were poisoning yourself. Remember the days, Finkel, when you would get so drunk, you would wake up with wet pants? Because even passed out, your kidneys are still saying, we got to flush this fucking poison out. We got to flush this fucking poison out. That's why you used to piss yourself in your sleep in your adult life, Finkel. That's why they call you Tinkle.
Okay. So while he claimed he was worried that I wouldn't make it back down the mountain, he never stopped to think, just for a moment, this is recorded, it's not live. So I had to bring the camera or the goggles or the phone back to a computer, load it up, and show it on a premiere, show it on a video. It wasn't live, and he was worried. Is he going to make it? Are you going to make it? It's recorded, and it got uploaded. You probably watched it 2 or 3 days after the actual.
You could have easily edited out the part where you fucking passed out, and it took you 45 minutes to get back on your feet again. You could have easily edited that out, dude.
Wow.
Finkel, did you watch your video of you climbing whatever fucking dopey mountain that was? You're not mountain climbing, Finkel. You're walking on a well-worn fucking trail. Did you see your face when you got up there? Did you look at the video where you showed yourself? You looked fucking horrible, Finkel. You looked pale as you were sweaty and pale. Like that's the verge of heart attack shit, Finkel.
Okay, so you saw me when I'm up on top of the observation tower, right? Did you notice when I looked down what I saw? You didn't notice.
You saw wilderness, trees. You didn't see any steep decline. You saw trees.
Okay, so
you saw flat. Okay. You saw flat ground and fucking trees, Finkel. That's what you saw.
I hiked up a non-maintained trail as it's advertised.
That's bullshit. You showed the fucking trail. It's maintained. People were hiking past you faster than you went.
It's not maintained.
Come on, Finkel, you're a pathological liar.
I look down and what do I see? I see a gravel road coming up the other side of the mountain. I'm like, why the fuck didn't I climb up? Because I didn't climb for the exercise.
Wait, you went up the gravel road and then you faked climbing up the fucking trail? Oh, you threw yourself under the bus. What was the name of the trail you hiked up there, Finkel?
Google it. It's Blue Mountain hiking. It's Blue Mountain Trail. Just Google it. You can look up all the information you want to. You can learn about how it's moderate to extreme. You can learn. Well, it doesn't say anything about the gravel road up the other side of the mountain, but I thought it was funny when I got up to the observation tower and I looked down. I'm like,
so you drove halfway up the gravel road and then walked the rest of the way, and then you walked a little bit down the hard trail and pointed your camera up and acted like you did.
And this is see, I deceive, I lie out of anger, and then I make amends, and then I joke.
What's the name of this trail again, Finkel?
Are you joking? Are you joking?
Finkel, what's the name of the trail again?
Are you joking or are you lying?
Finkel, what's the name of the trail again?
Google Blue Mountain Adirondacks.
Blue Mountain Trail is a series of trails. It's not a single trail. Depends entirely on which location you mean.
Blue Mountain
as maintenance ranges from heavily groomed resort paths to rugged wilderness bushwhacks.
Hold it up.
I just did.
No,
I just read it to you.
Whether
Whether a Blue Mountain Trail is maintained. That means the Blue Mountain Trail is a trail system, not a single trail.
Show your audience.
Good God, Finkel, you're a fucking retard.
Okay, you don't want to show the evidence. Okay, fine. All right, you do you, boo.
You do you, boo. What are you, a black woman now, Finkel? You don't know who you are? Did you go brain dead for a minute there and think you were a fucking 30-something black woman? Is that why you're doing the you do you, boo?
Oh, I see what you did. Okay, you're looking at Blue Mountain Trail map and condition report for Pennsylvania.
Nope, not for Pennsylvania. This is what I Googled. Blue Mountain Trail. You said the name of the trail was Blue Mountain Trail. Blue Mountain Trail. Is it a maintained trail?
There's also
You're right. That's why I asked you the name of the fucking trail, Finkel.
so angry.
You didn't give me the name of the trail.
I'm
I'm not angry. I'm just pointing out what a fucking wet brain retard you are. You're deceiving again, Finkel. You're deceiving again, Finkel. You're deceiving again, little Finkel. Pathological liar, Finkel. Can't tell the fucking truth. Finkel drove up. You drove halfway, 3/4 of the way up a gravel trail. Then you hiked a quarter of the trail and walked over to the fucking bushwhack trail and walked down 100 yards and filmed and acted like you did that. And then when you showed yourself from just walking up a gravel trail, you looked like you were on the verge of fucking having a heart attack.
Yeah.
Good God.
Go with that. Run with that.
Mm-hmm.
I drove up Blue Mountain. New York. Blue Mountain.
You just said there was a gravel trail there.
Yeah, there was a gravel trail there.
And you drove up the gravel trail.
What's the gravel trail for?
I don't know. What is it for?
It's for the park rangers to get up to the fire tower to watch for smoke plumes throughout the Adirondacks.
So the fire rangers who are in way better shape than you drive up?
I'm not allowed to drive up.
Says who?
Oh my God.
You would think that they would allow persons with disabilities to drive up the gravel trail.
No, people with disabilities, they go to Song Mountain a little bit south of there and they ride the ski lift in the summertime.
Is that how you got up there? Where were you really, Finkel?
There's no ski lift at Blue Mountain.
I don't know, Finkel. You're kind of a pathological liar. You've openly admitted you make shit up all the time.
The video shows,
and you have a plethora of excuses for the deceptions you practice.
All right, to the audience, what you've heard here is me explain things to him, and he spins.
Finkel has to try to defend himself because this is Finkel's going to try. I'll let you come back, Finkel. I just want to point out to my audience that this is you trying to put a spin on getting caught in several lies tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And go, Finkel.
It is AM. It is 9:44 AM.
It's 9:44 PM.
It's AM anywhere in the United States.
9:44
Anywhere
PM
in
right
the United
now.
States, it is.
Finkel, we're not in the United States. It's my stream. I'm streaming it. It's 9:44 PM.
Expatriate. You're the one who hates America.
You didn't even know. I'm not an expatriate. 1, 2, I don't hate America. And since I've done my international traveling, I've come to not take the America I grew up in for granted anymore. I love America. It's the freest place on the face of the fucking earth. You have to be a fucking man to be a Caucasian where I am and not get your shit taken from you. But you wouldn't know shit about that, Finkel.
Come to Southeast DC and say that.
I'll go to Southeast DC. I'm not afraid of Southeast DC. And the fucking place has been cleaned up, Finkel. You fucking douche.
No, the waterfront's been cleaned up. Come to Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Finkel, I'll go to Martin Luther King Boulevard in every fucking major city in the U.S. I know how to, Finkel, I know how to get along.
All right, come to Martin Luther King Boulevard and say, I'm a Caucasian. I'm not afraid of anything.
Why would I do that? Why would I Go anywhere, Finkel, and act like a fucking dumbass and see how quick it is before you get knocked on your fucking ass. I'll take you to go to Bed-Stuy and start screaming that fucking Italians are idiots, you dumb motherfucker.
I'm from Rome, New York.
You're from nowhere, New York.
Yeah,
You're from nowhere, New York.
Rome has become a nowhere.
Right, Finkel? You're from nowhere, New York. Rome has always been nowhere, New York. If there wasn't a military base there, there wouldn't be anything as such as Rome, New York. And since the base shut down, it's even more desolate than the desolation it experienced when the military was there.
Yeah.
I'm a New Yorker, Finkel. I'm a New Yorker, Finkel. I grew up in New York. You grew up in Podunk, nowhere, New York. You grew up in Podunk, nowhere, New York. Your claim about Rome, New York is about as fucking believable as Todd's mean streets of fucking Connecticut.
I would be the first to tell you that Rome is a decaying, it's just falling apart.
It's always been a decaying, falling apart fucking place.
It was thriving until the Republicans took
over. In New York, no one goes to Rome. Everyone leaves Rome. The only people that go to Rome are military people. And as soon as they're out of the military, they get the fuck out of there. That place has been falling apart. They should give it back to the fucking Oneida Indians and let them make something useful out of the fucking place.
The place has been falling apart ever since the Republicans took over. You are absolutely right.
And you were wrong about who closed the Rome Air Force Base. It was Bill Clinton.
No. It happened under his administration.
Clinton's the one that closed it. He signed the fucking order to close the fucking base. That means he's the one that closed it. He's the commander-in-chief, retard. He calls the fucking shots while he's president. He signed the fucking papers to close Rome Air Force Base. You say he didn't, but he did.
Newsflash. The commander-in-chief is also subject to the laws that were passed under George H.W. Bush and the Congress that came before Bill Clinton. When the time came, Bill Clinton had no choice but to follow the law and sign the closing documents. The law was passed by Congress and George H.W. Bush.
No, it was passed during the Clinton administration. President Bill Clinton closed Griffiths Air Force Base in Rome, New York, acting on recommendations from the 1993 Base Regional Enclosure BRAC. Who was president in 1993? Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton, not Bush. Bill Clinton.
George.
Who was president in 1993? Who was president in 1993? You make up lies, Finkel. You're a pathological liar. The president of the United States in 1993 was Bill Clinton.
Correct.
President Bill Clinton closed Griffiths Air Force Base in Rome, New York, acting on recommendations from the 1993, when he was president, Base Realignment and Closure Act. It was Clinton that closed the fucking base. Lie all you want, Finkel. It doesn't make it true. Lie all you want, Finkster. It doesn't make it true.
You don't have to yell about it. You really don't have to.
I'm not yelling about anything. I'm just preventing you from telling another Finkel lie.
Okay. Bill Clinton.
Hold on. He doesn't know he's in the basement, so we'll let him tell his lie, and then we'll bring him back up, and we'll all laugh and act like it was the funniest thing we ever heard. Ha 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 ha! That's a good one, Finkel. You're the fucking best, man. Glad to have you today. Anything else you want to say, Finkel?
And he calls me wet brain.
I do call you a wet brain. I do call you a wet brain.
When you read whatever article you brought up, try to read it slower and don't get angry. Because if you're right,
Finkel, stop just fucking repeating the same shit over and over again, thinking the truth value is going to change.
Okay. Read it again.
Innocent auditor, your pal, says Bill Clinton likes sloppy sloppies. Bill Clinton was a fucking pig. He was a fucking pig. His
No
whole
doubt.
career. His
There's-
whole career, he was a pig.
There's
From
no doubt.
Little Rock, Arkansas, right
Yep.
through the White House. He was a pig. He shit on America, and
that
he
we
made
agree on.
America. He made America look like it was a fucking porn fiasco. And yet, his vice president's wife, Tipper Gore, said she saw the devil on MTV. Meanwhile, he was right there in the White House next to her.
He was a piece of shit. I agree. Bill
Clinton was a piece of shit. Which Democrat president wasn't a piece of shit?
Here we go. Okay.
Carter smoked dope. You're all anti-marijuana. Your boy Jimmy Carter smoked pot in the fucking White House. He admitted it in his fucking memoirs.
Oh, do you have a
He
problem
was smoking pot and listening to Led Zeppelin.
Do you have a problem
He
with
sounds more like Stoned Vet than you do.
Well, there
You're
you
the
go.
one that has a problem with pot, but your boy
I don't know.
Carter
You brought
was
it up like
smoking
it was
dope in the fucking White House.
You brought it up like it was a bad thing. I don't know. Is it a bad thing or is it not a bad thing? I mean,
I don't know. You guys put Stoned Vet down for it all the time.
you're listing the evils.
Do
of
you
the
put Stoned Vet down for good things?
I put Stone Vet down because he's an idiot like you.
How is Stoned Vet an idiot?
I don't know.
He achieved much in the military. You are a self-professed underachiever in the military.
Okay.
So how is Stoned Vet the idiot in that equation?
What did you achieve?
That's amazing shit.
You could never even run a 2-mile PT test.
So what? Who cares?
Yeah, but apparently you do. You're kind of offended by it.
I'm offended by what? I don't run. I'm not a runner. I never was a runner. I played soccer. We had to run for conditioning and shit like that. But go outside and run a mile? No, thank you. It's fucking boring shit.
Okay.
It's boring shit and it's bad for your body.
Gimme Crown has put it in the chat for you. Thank you, Gimme Crown. President Bill Clinton approved the closure of Griffiths Air Force Base in Rome, New York, accepting the recommendations of the 1993 Defense Base Closure and Realignment Commission, BRAC, which was designed during the Bush administration and passed into law by the Bush
The
administration.
1993 commission recommended it. He was president in 1993. You can try to blame Bush all you want, and you can go to your liberal rags all you want. You're a fucking retard, Finkel. Clinton closed Rome Air Force Base. Clinton closed Rome Air Force Base. And as commander-in-chief, he could have easily kept it open. In fact, there were 2 air bases in New York at the time, and he closed the fucking both of them.
Actually, the Republican mayor of Rome, New York, the Republican mayor of Rome, New York at the time said, hey, if BRAC really wants to close a base in New York, why not the one in Plattsburgh? And BRAC said, you're right. Let's close them both.
And Clinton closed them both. He's the commander-in-chief working on recommendations from. He could have easily said, no, keep it open. Clinton's the one that fucking closed it. Other people may have recommended its closure, but Clinton is the one that closed it. Stop dancing around that fucking horse shit, Finkel. Clinton closed Rome Air Force Base and Plattsburgh Air Force Base because he couldn't figure out how to fucking balance the budget and pay for hookers in the White House. So he made the military suffer and gave the money to the whoas.
93 defense. Oh, look.
Blah, 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 blah. The base was closed in 93. The president, commander-in-chief of the military, is the one that closed the base. It doesn't matter who recommended it. He could have said, I'm the fucking leader. We're not closing that base. He closed the fucking base. Stop dancing around it, trying to blame it on someone else's recommendation. Clinton closed the base.
The president is not above the law.
No one said the president's above the law. The president can veto. The president can fucking work around the law. Look at what Trump does. Trump does it all the time. The big, beautiful bill was passed on referendum. There's a million ways to fucking do it. If Clinton wanted to keep the base open, he could have kept the base open. He chose to close the base. Doesn't matter if other people recommended it. He chose to close the base. He closed it. And he closed the base in Plattsburgh, too. There's your boy Bill. Was too busy getting blowjobs under the desk in the Oval Office to pay attention to the military needs of the United States. Finkel may have passed out and hit his head.
Anyway, the base closed.
Finkel, the base was closed by Bill Clinton. End of story.
Closure and realignment.
The base was closed by Bill Clinton, Finkel. I don't care what liberal rag you're reading out of. The man who closed the base was Bill Clinton. Stop with your fucking deceptions.
Also known as BRAC.
All right, we're going to be all done with you, Finkel. We should let him spur giggles. How many times has Finkel or Todd ever advised anybody on anything? The answer would be never, never. Who would take advice from psychiatric fucking wingnuts? Oh my God. Innocent Auditor says, we should close all bases. War is bad. Well, learn to speak Chinese, Innocent Auditor, in your delusional fairy Mary existence.
See.
Finkel, do you have anything else to say?
Sure.
I'm getting ready to close out the stream. It's been 5 hours.
I know you can't hang.
5.5 hours.
It's up to you.
Don't give me don't give me your bullshit, Finkel, with the I can't hang. I've been here for 5.5 hours. I've listened to your fucking baby ass nonsense. You're yawning and the rest of your deceptive drunk shit.
Ask me.
I asked if you had herpes. You confirmed you had herpes. Bell's palsy is triggered by herpes. You said it yourself. Thanks, Finkel. Have a good day. There you have it, folks. Finkel has herpes. We are out. Here's the outro song. We'll catch you again soon. Finkel rage quit. Who's rage quitting? We're listening to a song. Who is reason evidence for? Oh, is that fucking? Oh God! Here, I got full brain. Is your boy Christopher Reuter in the side chat with his sock account?
I have no idea.
Why do you have to do that lip smack thing? What's wrong with you? Do you have dry mouth? What's wrong with you?
Anyway, you asked me up. You dominated the conversation.
I do. I'm like that. Well, you're easy to dominate, Finkel. Super easy to dominate. Oh, wait. Hang on. We might have more show. Savage Secret. What's up, girl? Hold on. Maybe I
take
can
advice. Take advice from losers?
Losers?
Fuck that.
Here, you talk to Finkel for a while. I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee, okay?
I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I literally just hopped in and was watching you drop him down, up, down, up, down. I was like,
tired of him trying to dance around Bill Clinton closing Rome Air Force Base and turning.
This guy can't even have a He can't even have a conversation about what he had for breakfast, let alone politics. Jeez.
Let's ask him and then have an argument with him about breakfast. Ready?
Okay.
Finkel, what'd you have for breakfast today?
You were about to close, and your simp object came up.
What's wrong? What's wrong? You can't hang? What's wrong? You can't hang? Are you afraid of a girl, Finkel? Are you afraid of a girl?
You were going to end the stream, and your object of your affection came up, and you're going to continue. Okay, it's entirely up to
Finkel,
you, man.
Wait, when you say Finkel, in what way is she the object of my affection? Go.
Well, first fact, you were about to close down. You said so,
Okay.
unless you lied.
Finkel, I'm not saying she's not. I'm asking you to clarify in what way you think I'm affectionate toward her.
Were you going to close the stream?
Finkel, answer the question. Stop dancing around it. What is the nature of the affection you're claiming I'm having? Kind of like the nature of the infection we discovered was herpes in you. Go.
You were going to close down. She came up. You're like, oh, goody, she's here. I'm going to stick around for a while because it's the only attention you get.
So what is the nature? You've been giving me attention for over an hour now, Finkel. What is the nature of the affection you're claiming? Is it romantic? Is it plutonic? Is it somewhere in between? Go, Finkel. What were you trying to infer? Finkel rage quit? What? Finkel rage quit. He did. He rage quit. But generally specifics here. Hang on. Generally spurgific. Hello? Hello? Generally spurgific.
Oh, hey.
Toddler.
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on, Toddy? You came back after you dropped yourself out of the stream, so I figured maybe you had something to say.
Oh, I mean, I was just hoping to ask a couple questions. That's all.
Go ahead, ask. Are the questions for me or secret?
Oh, for secret, you know, she's everyone's boss. It would seem.
Why would she's not my boss? Secret, are you my boss?
I thought you
That's
were.
a no.
I thought you were going to.
The organization is your boss.
I thought you were going to make some chai tea or something.
Hold on a sec. I said coffee. Fags like you drink chai tea. Actually, your wife brings it to you in the basement because you're too feeble to climb the stairs after you unwrap yourself from your blankie and your pillow fort. I'm reinvigorated now.
I know. I can see it. You're so excited.
I know. Good God.
Look at you, buddy. Yeah,
what does it mean? What do you think it means, Toddy?
Oh, I don't know.
What do you think it means?
I wouldn't want to even try to imagine what's going on in your brain.
Then why would you bother inferring dopey shit?
I'm interested in.
I think you have a mental issue, Todd. I really
have you guys seen Q the Audit's latest video? We got the second half of the FetLife felon's attempt.
Todd, we're not talking about QV audits. We're not talking about Rabbit here. That's all drama fodder.
I said I had a question. You said go ahead and
you're
ask
not.
the question.
You're making statements. You're not asking a question. Are you gish galloping?
Is a question. I thought you were.
No, I haven't seen it. I just told you I haven't seen it. Did you miss that part of the answer?
Well, that would be a question, you Spurg. I said I'm up here to ask questions. You said go ahead and ask.
I answered your question. Then you started making statements.
Well, you just told me we weren't allowed to talk about or ask those questions.
Go ahead and ask your question.
Oh, okay, my question.
Any topic.
My question is,
fire, Toddy.
How come the FetLife felon furry is indigent?
Hold on. All right, point of clarification. Who exactly? I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh,
so who
Secret
is
Agent Coos knows exactly.
Hold on. I'm asking you for clarification.
Well, my lawyer told me not to say a particular name.
You're afraid to say a name? You don't have a lawyer.
I just listened to my lawyer.
You don't have a lawyer, Todd. What's your lawyer's name? Did your lawyer tell you not to say his name?
Yeah, I think that's a.
Is he embarrassed? Is he embarrassed? That's not privileged information. It's a matter of public record.
His name is Charlie.
He's actually your fucking lawyer.
You're a pretty good goalie, huh? No shots are allowed to get past. What's the matter? You protect, or do you cap the save a hoe? This
nobody's fucking protecting Todd. Enough with your typical fucking accusations and
What's
shit.
Up, you rancid? Answer the question.
Who is FetLife furry, Todd? Nobody's answering shit until you tell me who FetLife furry is.
Why don't you put a lawyer? Why don't you put a lawyer on that credit card, or is it too maxed out? Do you don't have another credit card?
You're talking to yourself, Todd, or you're talking to me. Who is the FetLife furry that you're talking about?
Oh, she left.
Are you too big?
She ran away.
No, she didn't leave. She didn't leave. She didn't run away. Oh. You're using her as a distraction.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. That's the only person I wanted to talk to. You're a nonsense.
Who's the FetLife furry that you're referencing? Hold on, your boy Finkel got brave again. Hang on, Finkel. We'll be right
Hey, let me back up.
Finkel, Fink, don't put too much glue in the paper bag when you huff it. Todd, who is the FetLife furry? Are you afraid to say? He muted his microphone. I'm going to put you down in the basement if you don't want to say who you're referencing, Todd.
I mean, I thought you were retired. I think you should.
Todd, Todd, stop trying to avoid the question.
Reinvigorate you,
Todd, why are you too big a pussy to name the person you're talking about? Why do you do this?
Oh, wait. You mean
infer
William
and
J.
the rest of the
Barthel,
shit?
who, according to public records, has classified himself as indigent?
Is that who you're saying is a fat life furry?
I'm just saying he
Do you have
identifies as a
proof that
furry,
he's
and
a
he's got a
furry?
fet life, and he's
What proof
he
do you
literally
have
walks
that he
around in a
identifies
giant
as a furry?
bunny rabbit costume.
When
fucking
Todd?
retard?
How many? Hey Todd, chill your fucking
You
mouth.
fucking retard.
Toddy, Toddy.
Go make
your. Toddy, Toddy.
Bring the
tough
cankerous
guy.
up. I gotta.
Todd's a tough guy. You're
Bring
so
the cankerous
tough,
whore back
Todder.
up. Hey, Coos,
You're
don't be
so
hiding in the
tough.
basement.
Todd, no one's hiding from you. Shut the fuck up, okay?
Oh,
You're gonna
okay,
be
I'll be
polite,
quiet then.
Todd. You're not gonna be the little fucking demonic douche you are on your channel. You're gonna be polite toward women here, or you're gonna get fucking bounced. No rage quit, none of that nonsense. If you start the name calling and ad hom shit, you're done here. You got it? All right, go ahead, Toddy. Todd and Finkel, they both ran away. If you get brave again, guys, Finkel, share the paper bag with Todd and let him have a huff of the glue, okay?
Oh my gosh.
How many times have you gone and spanked the fuck out of Todd? Like she needs me to play goalie for her. Good God, Todd. You take the fun out of everything with your psychotic illness. Everyone's out to get Todd.
Oh my God. Well, I was going to ask him if Tinkle hadn't paid for his lawyer, he would have filed for indigence. Is that the word?
That's the word I heard. I heard Todd without Finkel's assistant.
He keeps saying, that Rabbit is indigent. So if Tinkle hadn't paid for his lawyer, by the way, his lawyer's name, I believe is Charlie. He would have filed for,
Is Charlie's last name Brown? What if Todd went into court and his attorney turned out to be that stuttering, spitting guy, like on My Cousin Vinny, and it literally sounded like
yeah. So that's what I was going to ask him, is if Tinkle, didn't pay for his lawyer, would he have filed for indigent status?
Or JJ, or, Todd grifted multiple people to get his lawyer paid for.
Yeah, anytime. Is he going to file for indigent status when, some other shit comes down the pipe on him?
Todd, this is how fucking stupid Todd is. Todd's lawyer on the Ryder thing charged him $5,000 to fucking submit a motion.
Oh, he got a bunch of it back, though.
Oh, he got money back from the lawyer?
He got money back.
And he kept Finkel's money, and he kept JJ's money because he said the other day he canceled the check.
Yeah. So JJ paid him $3,000 for the attorney, and I think the attorney only charged like half. So then Tinkle paid him $3,000, and he still continued to grift off his supporters and get super chats for it.
Oh man.
And then now he's even canceled this $2,500 check. Yeah. That's a big old thief.
Castro level grifting.
Mm-hmm.
That is straight up fucking fraudulent deception.
Well, and then also prior to all of the Chris lawsuits and, the Rabbit lawsuit or TPO, all the stuff that happened between Ryder and Rabbit and Todd, he was also sued by his neighbor for stealing.
Is that the one that fucked his wife?
Yeah.
What did his
And that's why they had to move.
What did Todd's why he couldn't get the smell of her off his cat? What did Todd's wife? I'm sorry. What did Todd's neighbor accuse Todd of stealing?
A lawnmower and a saw.
What?
I believe. Yeah.
So the lawnmower that Todd doesn't cut his lawn with is stolen?
Mm-hmm. So he had to pay that back plus like over $1,000.
What kind of saw? It had to be a power saw, right? It couldn't have been like a hand.
I think it was a chainsaw.
Crosscut. Oh, I have 3 of them.
Yeah.
I have 1 in Atlanta and 2 in the Philippines. I have 3 fucking phenomenal grass cutters. I don't know if you've seen. I showed them in my past streams. They're Yahweh design, and they're a machine that turns grass into protein. They're
very cool.
Yeah, they're self-guided. Like you don't put gas in them, and if you put
it's like a Roomba, but for grass.
If you put 2 of these in a barn together, they'll actually make a 3rd one.
Wow.
They're called cows. They're called cows. Yahweh God designed this machine to turn grass into protein.
It's amazing.
Awesome. Todd can't even get his lawn cut. I just sit on my front deck sipping coffee, watching my Yahweh design grass turn into protein machine.
Mr. Big Dude, who went to a hurricane site and, got all pissed off because the chainsaws were moved or not put together, whatever he wants to, complain about. Stole the neighbor's chainsaw.
Wow. Maybe Todd's the one that steals shit. And did Boot, I think it was Boot Body Cam, came up with some really awesome information about bowling ball-headed deadbeat mom Tiffany, who refuses to pay her back child support. I don't know how you feel about Tiffany, but I definitely think she's a deadbeat. Did you hear?
I have my. Go ahead. You were saying my feelings on Tiffany. She deserves what she gets.
Ooh. I like that. That sounds fair and just. Boot Body Cam had some information that she may have threatened a domestic partner with a gun and written a note similar to the Ryder note, where he would shoot said partner and some children and then off him herself.
I have also, Boot, yes, in front of children. Like, wow.
Right. Exposing children to that horse shit.
Mm-hmm.
And Laura Rader told me to get a drink. You can handle yourself. They all ran away. I didn't even have time to go get a drink. They all fucking ran. Finkel started stuttering. I definitely think he was huffing glue in a paper bag. And Todd, you're like a magnet for Todd. Boy, are you stalking secret, Todd? You left my channel and then came back as soon as she came up. You didn't want to talk to me. You only wanted to talk to Secret. Oh, Todd, were you getting all bricked up about Secret? Maybe she would give it to you from the back.
From the back.
From the back.
Yeah, but yes, I did hear about these these allegations against little Tifa whore. 100%.
There was some talk too about a bag of knives.
Yeah,
that's and one of the young children was tasked with hiding the bag of knives. What kind of deadbeat mother would allegedly involve her children in committing crimes?
I mean, the same one that, cheats on their husband and gets pregnant by another man.
While he's in jail?
While he's in jail. Wow. Thinking that he was ride or die for her.
Right.
You know,
That's
didn't
that's
throw
some
her under the bus.
sick taking any dick shit. And then look, you know what? Karma worked out though. God said you'll reap what you sow. And here Tiffany wound up with Chris Ryder, a man who, in my opinion, not in Minecraft, but in reality, is a drug pushing homosexual who's only there to help pay the rent. But I definitely don't have proof of that. That's just something that, my spider
How did
senses tingle.
how does he help pay the rent?
I think they're called Quaaludes. Again, I'm speculating.
Okay.
Mollies or roofies? He seems
I
like a
don't
roofie kind of guy.
Yeah, he is definitely questionable around women for sure. I mean, someone who would hold another woman at gunpoint in front of a child.
After
Yeah,
punching her in the ear,
in the
leaving
ear.
visible bruising that a cop notated in the police report.
Yeah.
It's hard to work a deal.
Definitely keep your drinks covered, ladies.
Exactly.
If you're around him. 100%.
Roofing all that kind of shit. He's a contractor roofing all that shit up.
What is this? Boot Todd got spanked so hard in chat earlier that he reverted to his factory settings and started playing MTG. Did you see him yesterday? Man, he was drunk.
Was he drunk yesterday?
Ooh, he was drunk.
I thought I heard some slurring when I was listening to it.
Yeah.
He's a foo. He's a foo's foo. Why do Finkel and Todd always have to come running to each other's aid? Oh, MSG retired is back. I'm no longer the old man in the room. Let's see fixed a leaking valve on the boiler and installed some hex LED lights in the garage, and y'all still here. Now have to wait for the grass to dry so I can cut it. Knock it off, MSG. You're making Todd look bad. He doesn't get that much done in a month.
I'm surprised their emotional support Canadian didn't run up here too.
GJM is totally afraid of me. He's afraid of me. And he knows I'll just straight up call him Gerald Jizzmouth, so he won't come around.
And sorry, boss.
Wait.
Called it. Sorry, boss.
Don't call me boss. People think you run my show. Oh no.
Oh
it
no,
would be
that
the
was
other
meant
way
for,
around.
That was meant for Boot.
Oh.
Anytime, you know.
Does MBK get mad when you call Boot the boss?
No.
He is the commander and all.
Yeah. He fully supports like Boot being, a boss.
I'll stop talking before you give the hierarchy fucking chart
Sorry.
away. GT will be making a new fucking chart. All the girls will have dicks. Ron Schaefer, a known taint licker for Todd, says at Twiggy7282, swathing hay and listening in air. What?
Oh, this should be fun. Finkel went live.
What? Let's fucking. Of course he went live. He's now got to spin 1 million fucking yarns because Coded made him look like shit.
And
it is while you're looking this up, I will say is that it is hysterical to watch.
Hold on,
but that was Reagan's stupidity. Another stupidity of Reagan.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Is trying to watch little Todd find something to watch. He's like, I don't know what to watch.
The Waddler. What he had to find something to watch while he took a phone call from his father-in-law. And then the video he played was Boot calling him out on the campfire shit.
He's playing such.
He keeps playing shit that makes him look fucking horrible.
Makes him look so good.
Finkel's got to explain the fucking Rome Air Force Base closing. Wow, Finkel really got his fifis hurt. Let's hear a little Finkel.
About the United States getting involved. The guy just this year laughed. He literally laughed. And he reminded us of how America cut and run back in the 80s under Ronnie Reagan. He said, yeah, I don't think, loud and clear here. Okay, thank you, Sock.
We cut and run in the 80s under Ronald Reagan? What the fuck are you talking? Jimmy Carter was the fucking cut and run retard. Reagan was fucking tear down the wall. Cut and run. What the fuck? Finkel just hates Republicans. It's sad.
Sokolon Grata. That's an interesting name.
He doesn't even know the people in his chat.
My prediction was
no, he doesn't.
Came true.
Maybe they're new people. Hold on. Let me
no,
get the
that sock person's been around for a while.
Oh. Oh, man. Look, Finkel's got 9 people. 9 peeps. Did he put up his
How many participants?
It's looking like King Bluto, John P65, Sock Long, whatever that fucking John P6 GJM. He's got 9 watching, 3 participants.
We're not going to live
fucking fake. You're killing it, man. Killing it. Explain to us how Clinton didn't close Rome Air Force Base, because people are dying to know.
Down for a long time when we have the appearance of cutting and running. Now, we didn't cut and run. It just had that appearance because we pulled back out to sea. And I don't know if we still did operations in Lebanon from...
Cart says there's someone in your basement.
But that was Reagan's stupidity. Another stupidity.
Holy shit. It's like fucking royalties here. Hold on. I almost changed your name accidentally. Killamilla has joined the chat.
Oh,
what
shit.
Right,
no,
look,
damn it.
Stop. Don't be like that.
No, I always get in trouble by Killa. He's here to yell.
Don't worry about it. 68 good motherfuckers in the side chat. We may hit 100 now that Killamilla's here with us. Look, if you got to pee, go now. I'll stall Killamilla for a minute or 2. Stop talking. If you have to pee, go now, because Killa will have you laughing so fucking hard, you will wet yourself. Go, Killa.
Fact.
So I want to point out that what we were talking about with Tiffany is actually a police report. So it's actually documented like legal shit, not in your opinion or any of the bullshit that Todd makes up. It's actually like documented public record. So there's always that.
Really?
You know?
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to come up here and be funny, Killa.
Oh, I will.
I did all that hypothetical shit because I wanted to hear Ryder tell a bunch of fucking lies about it.
Oh, well, he still will.
It's all right.
You know, he'll deny it, just like him punching Georgette with the butt of his gun. That never happened, even though that's a police report too, you know?
No. He slipped climbing over the couch and inadvertently hit her in the forehead with a forearm, which left
while he was
bruise.
Getting hit. While he was,
Right.
don't forget, while he was being hit with a stiletto.
That's very important because somehow
that is the key aspect of the story is being hit with a stiletto.
Somehow that's the necessary information. Oh my God, I can't even talk on my own fucking panel.
Sorry.
It's all right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The stiletto riders or
You're a robot, Killa.
Then he robots out too after.
And then he robots.
Not funny, Killa. Not funny.
Oh man, my phone's pulling a faggle. Holy shit.
Stop boofing it. Stop trying to boof your phone, Killa. It's killing the reception.
We always knew Killa talked out his ass.
Exactly. Thank God someone else recognized it. So the reason that the stiletto is important because Ryder being hit with the stiletto somehow proves that he wasn't responsible for the bruise inside the ear when he accidentally didn't hit her in the head with the gun and accidentally forearmed her in the forehead. Go, Kill.
Oh yeah, so I was asking, was the stiletto Georgettes or Riders?
Oh,
what size
Ryder
stiletto
hit.
was it?
It was an 11.
That's a good
right now, Ryder's like,
question.
oh, that dumb fuck! I wear a 12. Killer, you're still cutting out. Now it sounds like you're breathing heavy, and maybe you're in the same paper bag huffing glue at Finkel.
This bitch boy and his fucking South Jersey bullshit.
Kids, don't huff glue, especially with South Jersey people. It makes you unable to speak right. God damn, I was all excited when Killamilla showed up, and now he's fucking roboting. He may have dropped out completely. Where are you, in the fucking Lincoln Tunnel? Boot's here. We got a boot. Boot.
Hello.
Hello, Boot.
Hello. Hey, Boot.
Killer, I think Killer dropped out completely, so don't wait for him to talk.
Yeah, Killer's got a J-O-B.
He does have
Unlike the rest of us.
Oh, maybe he got bad reception because he was plunging the toilet while he was talking.
That's not a very nice thing to say about Todd's wife, Codit.
In the basement.
Dude, you just called Todd's wife a toilet.
You said plunging.
I did say plunging. You are absolutely correct. God damn, you got me on that one. You're almost as funny as Killer. So the Tiffany info is from police reports and court docs?
Yeah.
Yeah, my little general story about no one in particular. It's just a little story I told about a girl named Tiffany and a guy named Steve. If you guys ever played Minecraft, Steve's like the main character in there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I was just reading a story about something that happened a couple years back. And for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, go to Killamilla0513 on Rumble. Should be, I think, on his latest or his second latest live stream right near the end. It's right when I come up. But it kind of goes over just... well, let me say it like this. I thought it was very important, since the waters have been so muddied, to go back to the very beginning on kind of a lot of lies that were first introduced into this whole weird sphere of the internet. And that's what I do. I basically go over, I'm reading a legal document. I keep it very vague in general, though, because I'm not a piece of shit like some other creators on here. And yeah,
Todd.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Yeah, they said that sneezing is the way of you getting demons out of your soul, and that sounded like a very demonic sneeze right there.
Yeah, you know, they're fighting, man. They're fighting.
Are you qualified to make such a psychiatric diagnosis?
Yeah, I went to church one time. Now I'm a priest.
But did they ask you to leave church because of your misogynistic attitudes?
No, I just left after it was over. And well, not right after it was over, because afterwards they have apple juice and donuts downstairs. But then after that, then yeah, everyone leaves.
I try to duck out right after you get communion. Like I walk down.
You're just there for the crisper and the wine.
I get communion, right, and then I take a hard right, and then I walk down, not the main aisle, but the side aisle on the outside, and then I slip out the back door. Because
communion, apple juice, donuts, out.
Yeah, if you don't show up and get communion, according to the Catholic, fucking blah blah. I believe in Christ. I'm a good Christian. I just don't subscribe to the Catholic nonsense anymore. If you don't get communion every week, then you have to go to confession before you can get communion. And when I was, younger and able to drive, but I would still sometimes go with my parents, and I didn't want to have to explain to them how I didn't get communion the week before and hadn't been to confession. And, shit gets sticky after that. It's easier to just go. I had an Italian friend, Mark Esposito. We skipped church on Palm Sunday and went to Dunkin' Donuts instead and ate loads of donuts and drank coffee. And when we went back to his house, because there were 11 fucking kids there, his older sister had ratted him out. So it was Palm Sunday, and his mother said, "Mark, where's your palms?" And he pointed at his hand, and she fucking took her shoe off and whacked him. I'm like, I gotta go home.
Boo, Dove wants you to know that, or wants everyone to know that you left church because they didn't have meatloaf.
Well, yeah, that too. That's a very good point.
Why would you be getting meatloaf at church?
That's just something
Because
we do.
Boo only cares about meatloaf. Didn't you know that?
Yeah, I've kind of got a meatloaf problem coded.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you for it or against it?
I'm for it totally. Love it.
What? All right. Favorite meatloaf? What is it? We talk food all the time here, so.
Mom's.
And what's mom's recipe? Can you divulge?
I don't know what it is. I've just been eating it my whole life, and I love it.
Is it one meat or several meats?
I think it's one, maybe. I don't know. You know what? I have to actually ask her now.
My mom did beef and lamb with pork fat. Most of the time it was just ground beef, but she did a beef and lamb with pork fat. That was fucking incredible.
Yeah,
Boo, your mom told me that she will never give you the recipe, and it's gonna be forever locked up, because when she is gone from this earth, God rest her soul, that it never happens. But she said no. She's like, I refuse to give Boot the recipe to my meatloaf.
I'm going to say one thing before I kill Amilla's back, and I'm going to let him up. But I know if I let him up now, I'll never get a fucking word in edgewise. It's hard enough to get a word in with secret here. Dude, sorry. Irish households. Boot, are you Irish?
No, I'm like Russian and Sicilian.
That's a strange combo. Your mom always holds back your favorite recipe. That's how she gets you to come home after you leave the house. When you find a woman, the thing you like the most, she won't give you the recipe for it. That way you come back to ask her to cook it. The way an Irish mother gets her sons out of the house is every year through life, your meat portion gets smaller on the plate and your potato gets considerably drier until you decide to find a woman to cook for you.
That's nuts, bro.
But that's the Irish way.
I believe it.
So here comes Killer. Go. Sounds like a what?
I don't remember.
Okay, good. Good excuse. Killamilla, you're live.
Hey, do you know how dry Brandy's potato was until I came along?
Wow.
Brandy's.
Let's try to bring it back to the meatloaf.
Gingers are a freak, man. Brandy loves when I ream out her shit pipe. How Todd? Yeah, she wants all that snake. How Todd?
Killer, will you snake my pipes, please?
Yeah. Yeah. Killer, my shitter's clogged up. Snake it harder.
Killer, what are you doing? My shitter's what's clogged.
You're getting charged the service fee.
Oh my God. We're all going to be in fucking court now.
Yeah. See, Todd's really the fat life furry because he acts like a horse when he licks Brandy's lips after I'm done with her. He loves that salt lip, don't you, Todd?
He is a fan of cream. We know that.
Yeah, he loves that heavy man cream. The heavier, the better.
Right? They don't show. Says it's ape cream. It's ape cream. I don't know if you can call that man cream.
Cody, I did leave you in the back. Finkel, a little short of Finkel every time he was talking about how Rabbit killed animals.
Oh.
You know. Like,
in the
it
back.
wasn't in my opinion. He was stating shit as a matter of fact.
Yeah, Finkel's straight up called Rabbit a murderer. It's fucking. Oh, I never said that. And he wonders why people fucking hate him.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. If somebody was on the internet accusing my brother or my cousin of being a fucking murderer after he was investigated and cleared, I mean, I know some people that might show up with a fucking piece of pipe in their hand.
Yeah,
You bet. Go ahead.
I don't understand, right? So if Rabbit drives by Ryder's house on Main Street, it's a crime. But Finkel talking about visiting me, Muxter, Jeff, and go driving out of his way to go there, then
Don't
it's all
forget
fun and
Porter.
games. Oh yeah, I'm
Don't
Sean
forget
Porter.
Porter.
Yep, but that's all fun and games, right? That's
No,
like
Finkel-
not stalking and harassment.
Right. Finkel claims he actually went to Jeff's house and looked in the windows and saw sex toys.
That's fucking creepy as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Finkel, bro, I know you're full of shit because we know you didn't really do that. You're too much of a pussy, but just to like even say that, you need your head checked, bro.
Exactly. But we're talking about a guy who got thrown out of his mother's house by her 80-year-old boyfriend, grabbed him by the scruff of the neck, ran him out the front door because he caught him peeing in his mother's underwear drawer.
But we do love how Todd cries about family that he brings up, you know, his son, daughter, wife. But yeah, wasn't he just talking about like trying to fuck with you and your child and your situation, Boot, in the chat? But so Todd, I guess Ryder was right. You do stalk children, right, Todd? You're a child stalker according to Ryder, right? You never said anything different.
And just like Ryder, bro, he gets it wrong. And look, here's the thing I'll say. Like, the difference between Chris and Todd is, first of all, Chris will at least stand there and take it and will still hang eventually, where Todd's just like Finkel. They get fucking butt hurt and then they fucking rage quit and run away. But when it comes to Todd, he's also just like Ryder because he gets it fucking wrong. And with the things he was saying, it just shows and proves to me that, like, he must have been drunk as fuck the entire time we had any type of contact. Because it's like he's taking things and he's just completely twisting them. It's just like, wow. So you don't listen to shit clearly, Todd. Good job.
Well, not only drunk, but also playing Magic the Faggering the whole time too. So we all see how much he pays attention, you know, when he has people up on panel. Because now he needs people to come up on panel because he hopes it helps his donations as he gets to play his little kiddie game, you know, so he can interact with children all day, right, Todd? You know, 13-year-old and plus.
Todd has no idea how old his opponent is while he's talking mad, weird sexual shit on YouTube.
Well, you know, we all see how, I wonder though, right? All those little Magic kids, we all see how Todd is in real life going, oh, check me out on YouTube. Generally horrific, right? So how many times does he do that to his little Magic buddies? Oh, good job. You could just come see my YouTube channel.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking wingnut. 72 good motherfuckers in the side chat. I really wish Silly Secret Girl would pay attention to when I'm talking and not jump in right on me like I do to her when I'm on her panel. Go ahead, Silly.
I was going to say is that, you know, I thought that his channel was going to be turned into nothing but a gaming channel because it was embarrassing when he tells all of his little Magic, you know, friends to check him out and they see him saying and doing the things that he does, and it's embarrassing.
Today, he said, I covered it earlier. On top of that, today he said he was thinking about taking a couple weeks off.
Yeah, right.
He says he gives himself to his audience and they treat him like a $2 whore getting a nickel tip.
He's being a little too gracious. I would not consider him a $2 whore. I'd consider him like a $1 whore.
I would tip that motherfucker a nickel for anything. I don't care if he rubbed the perfect one out.
So fucking people wouldn't even pay Todd a wooden nickel. Get the fuck out of here.
I have a question.
Plug nickel. Question away. Ask.
What happened? So if you guys remember, Todd for like a week to 2 weeks straight did a huge grift for hundreds of dollars for him to do all of these supposed open record requests.
Right.
He did, I think, one. And then he promised one for like a week, didn't deliver, came up with excuses. So I produced the record he said he was going to give the audience, put it out there for free, did not charge anybody at all. And then Todd's like, oh, I still have all these other records I got the money for. And then never said a lick about it since.
No, he showed a big stack of papers and then put them on the side of him and did nothing.
Those
he never
are the
read
requests
anything.
about him.
Oh. Todd requested who requested shit about him.
And then also, you got to remember, they say and do one thing, but then when somebody else does the same shit, they call a foul. Just like how Todd was sitting there that he's going to do all this investigation on this cop that was mean to him and hurt his fifis, and he's going to do a deep dive up his asshole. But now that now Ruff is going to do the same thing with the cop that arrested him. Now all of a sudden they're intimidating and harassing an officer of the law.
Thank you, Killa. I completely forgot about that.
That was just today,
right?
Right?
The hypocrisy.
Does he not understand like what all the 1A guys do? Like if like a cop arrests them or if a court clerk was mean to them, how they all investigate all these quote unquote public officials and get all their info.
Immediately dig in their shit.
But again, Todd doesn't understand and doesn't want to admit that his channel is just a hate channel. Whether he's hating one of us, the blacks, the Jews, the Chinese, his whole channel revolves around him hating somebody else. That's it.
Hold the phone. Todd doesn't hate the Jews. He hates the bagels.
The bagels.
You totally got us fooled on that one, Todd. But no one knows that bagel is a cover name for Jews.
Yeah. Well, I understand why you're like Hitler hating yourself, because we all know you're Jewish by how much you hawk other people's wallets. Yeah, I mean, somebody else gets a fucking super chat. That motherfucker side eyeing that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he got a little upset with Finkel when Finkel scheduled a live over Todd's.
I saw that. Oh my gosh. He was like, wait,
really upset.
Why didn't he tell me he was going live? What? Like what? I think it was the same. He looked so sad. I think it's the same feeling he got when he found out that everybody knew about Heather going on Ryder's panel except for him.
Right. Because Todd thinks he's the shot caller and he's always the last to know.
But again, in all reality, I wouldn't have touched any of that fucking Heather Ruff shit with a 10-foot fucking pole. Fucking people's personal relationships offline are very what's the word? Complex. There you go. Just like he brought up that fucking press NH Now bitch who was obviously lying because her story didn't fucking make up. Most of the time, both people are fucking dickheads. It just didn't work out. The end of story. Like both people did wrong shit to the other person. But again, they want to go bad rough. But what about all the accusations made towards Bao, which I also think are complete and utter bullshit? Because from some of the shit I seen, that bitch is chasing Bao around trying to antagonize him.
Yeah, you can't. The main reason you can't get involved in that shit is the two parties can get back together in a fucking heartbeat, and they will turn on your ass.
That's why you could tell Todd and Fagel never really had friends in real life growing up. Because when your boy breaks up with his girlfriend and they're trashing that bitch, you just go, yeah, I got you, man. I understand. You don't say a word bad about that bitch because next week they're fucking back together. Now you're the shitbag for talking shit about the bitch.
Right. It's like your brother having problems with his fucking wife. You keep your mouth shut about all that shit. Because there's always that chance you're going to be sitting across the table from her at fucking Thanksgiving in 3 months.
Yeah.
No matter how bad shit is. And then you're the fucking villain because you ran your fucking mouth.
Yeah. Why you think fucking nobody speaks up about Todd? Because fucking, they don't want to dime Brandy out for all the bad shit she says about him behind his back. You should hear what she says. Oh my God, that pillow talk.
Killa, the things that she has said and the things that she has done behind his back. Wow. Wow.
Hey, you ever see a ginger pretzel? I have.
No. Oh, look at you.
Is it ginger top and bottom?
What?
Is it ginger up and down?
Nah, no 70s bush.
No.
Nah. Hey Todd, did you ever get a DNA test to make sure those children are really yours?
The gay one is. That's got Todd's DNA all over it. I don't know about the girl. She seems a little tough to be Todd's.
All over it, but not in it.
Ugh. Gross.
Oh, Todd. But I don't know. I'm just a felon, I guess. You know, since they do such great research.
I hear that they're on panel together over at Finkel.
Oh, really?
Nice.
I'm a 3-time felon, and I have no fucking problem saying it. Because nobody's ever going to get a fucking record of it, and I'm not like that anymore. But you know,
dude, whatever they say. Yep, you're correct. They're so wrong about so many things, or maybe they're so right about so many things. But it's fucking hilarious either way.
Right.
You know, Todd's investigation is some retard in his chat emails him, then he reads it online, and then he gets called out about it, and he goes, that wasn't me.
the retard is usually a fucking Ryder sock account.
Yeah, no.
Like Todd doesn't even know who's sending the fucking email to him. It's just
That's
juicy.
the same thing with Finkel. He always is saying, he's like, I get sent information and I just immediately run with it, and then I'm wrong.
Yeah,
you're always
Finkel.
wrong.
Every time Finkel talks about me, it's like, someone told me Coded said, why don't you take the time to go fucking look at it before you get your fucking chain jerked again? It's probably my own. Go ahead.
My favorite thing is, right, I'm on Rumble now, and yet I get 3 thumbs down almost every live because we know it's Toddler, Bagel, and Ryder giving me the thumbs down. It's hilarious. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know you're a fucking listener. Obviously, Todd and Finkel. Yeah, Todd and Finkel are listeners. They both showed up on panel today.
Yeah. Well.
Let's see.
You ever see Todd's top chat or top lookup when he goes through his like fucking faggot auditing? It's always like Boot, Hill Pirate, you, who else?
Oh yeah,
Payfar, Secret.
Me, I'm in there all the time.
Yeah,
they're all on
his
the top
search
search.
when he goes on. Yeah, when he goes to search, something to watch or whatever, the minute like he just puts his cursor in the search bar of YouTube, it's everybody. Yeah, like Killa, Boot, you, Direct D, who else? Stone Vet, Hill Pirates. Yeah.
It's like he's stalking me. Do we want to get a quick?
Oh, sorry, Cody.
No,
next
go
time
ahead,
I go
go
live, I'm covering a video about CoffeeZilla and Logan Paul, and about how when someone makes accusations, they can get out of it because it could still hurt that person. So even if you use the in Minecraft defense, if they could prove damages, you're still getting your ass drugged to court.
Yeah, that whole in Minecraft shit doesn't fucking work for dick.
Well,
we want to listen to
stand 9 toes down on anything.
9 toes. Who started that fucking rumor?
Jeff.
I love that.
HBS.
Was that it? Is that a Hill Pirate? And what was the shit they were talking that Jeff didn't like you, Secret, or was shit talking you or something?
I don't know. I've not a clue. I still watch HPS. I still, support him. Like I said, I don't have hate or anything towards anyone. I'm here to support everybody, and you guys can all talk shit about me. You can roast me. I take no offense whatsoever.
The only shit I ever talk about you is that you change your name too fucking much. And you've been good about keeping it the same lately, so I haven't been talking any shit about you. I know who
Yeah,
not to talk
I
shit
did when
about.
I first. Yeah, when I first started YouTube.
Every
because I
fucking
couldn't
2
find.
days.
It's every
I'm looking you
14.
up. I'm not right, but I'm looking you up. I'm like, I can't find her. What the fuck?
Yeah, and but that was when I first started, is because I wasn't stuck on secret courtship, so I didn't really like it. That's just what my email was and what it made me sign up as, and so I was like trying to find my footing around YouTube and that kind of stuff, and then
Right.
this Furburger thing came out, and then just you're just a silly girl, because that's such a burn.
Right.
So I was like, oh, there we go. Okay, let's be just a silly girl. And now I'm a part of, the Savage Saints. So I was like, well, I'm Savage Secret, so.
Right. I mean, there's definitely fucking intelligence behind it. I just couldn't keep the fuck up with it.
Yeah, it was way before I was like doing lives and stuff like that. So now it's going to stick because, yeah.
I still can't believe 2 men that have daughters talk about women the way they fucking do. No wonder your
Exactly.
daughters are fucked up.
Yeah.
Fucking Fagel's fucking one daughter looks like the albino Ninja Turtle and shit. You know what I mean?
One of them was fucking huge. Like, I can't believe they call chicks fat all the time.
Yeah.
And Finkel's daughter was huge, and she's sitting in the car with a fucking bagel in her hand.
Yeah. Well, you know the rule at Fagel's house, right? Is you eat your donut before you bring them home, because if not, you're not getting one.
Yeah, Kelly, clip it. The Furburger came out.
Oh my god!
But you know
what's
what?
going on over at the Tinkle? Yes, at S2, that's what it was. Is that he was missing his pinky toe?
S2 Woodward.
He's like, he only has 9 toes.
Taking fucking credit for the 9 toe.
Oh, my favorite Toddler though is when he's talking about how many times he fingers his asshole a night, and then Brandy has to worry about getting out all the shit stains out of his underwear. Hey Todd, you got to keep poking your asshole, dude. Get some black underwear, bro. There's a tech tip for you.
How far do you have to put your fucking finger up your ass to fucking get a shit stain on your underwear?
See, we all thought when Todd was talking about drinks, the fingers, how many fingers are in them. No,
Right.
The more he gets drunk, the more fingers that goes inside of him.
Hey, yo, code it. Hey, code it.
Yeah.
You got someone in the basement.
Someone in the basement.
Uh-oh. Who's in the basement?
Oh, man, this guy.
I can't see.
I don't know if I want to bring him up. He's fucking trouble.
Uh-oh.
You're on with Coded. I got you covered with a comment.
Nah, put me back down. I was enjoying the poop box next to the coffee table.
Shit.
Oh, okay. Are you serious? You want to be up or down?
Well, read the latest complaint that was shoved in your mailbox.
In my mailbox? What? Huh? My Gmail account?
Back chat, I think he's talking about.
I think back chat.
Hold on. I'm fucking lost here.
Oh no. Kill a boot, rabbit, and coded. Oh, I'm so busted.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Oh, there
Sorry,
is a
boss.
comment back there. This basement is filthy. What are we paying you for? The poop box belongs with the goats, not next to the coffee maker. Whoever approved this should lose mop privileges. That's the way the hitman janitor told me to set it up. He said it would be harder for me to get assassinated in the basement that way. I believed him. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know.
And Rabbit, that's not a poop box. That's just a pile of Todd's shitty underwear.
Ew. Can I just make one little observation or comment? So everybody says that Todd's wife is an RN. She's not an RN. And then they say that she's a glorified butt wiper, which would be a CNA. She's not a CNA. She's actually a medical assistant. So she has to check Todd's butt every night to make sure that there aren't any like worms going out. Yeah. Because that's why I think he's like losing so much weight. If he's not going to admit to having using Ozempic, I think he might have some kind of like worm infestation.
Like pinworms? That's nice.
Yeah. Or, you know, tapeworm or something. So
Todd, what are
that's
you
why
doing to
he's
your dog?
No, it's a chicken thing. It's all the chicken shit in the yard. That's why my chickens are like a fucking acre away from the house. Chickens are fucking nasty animals.
Dude,
I mean, they're
you got to look up Blackbird Farms. That guy's fucking hilarious. He owns a whole
Really?
chicken ranch. He's fucking funny as fuck, though.
Sweet.
Yeah. So that's, you know, that's what she's probably, that's why he's always talking about popping asses and how many fingers is because she's checking to see if there's worms coming out.
Oh, I did hear a funny advertisement the other day on that website, Hims. They actually sell weight loss shit now for men. So that's probably where Todd's getting it with his toupees.
That's what I was telling people. I was like, you guys can all get your Wegovy or your Ozempic or, you know, anything like that from hers.com because it was like $49 a month. But now, yeah, Hims is now selling it. So he gets it with his hair dye. He also is now probably getting his, you know, Wegovy from Hims.
Yeah, it was Wegovy. The commercial was on the Y-Files with Mr. Ballin the other day. It was a live read. So that's where I heard it.
These comments are hysterical. MBK.
My side chat is
Gross.
fucking awesome. What did he say?
Commander. Hello, Commander.
Oh, that's the one I put up, actually. I didn't realize that was MDK. God damn, I got an all-star fucking Doofus Crest panel tonight.
Well, you know what?
What?
Maybe that's why Todd uses so many pillows, because he keeps the worms as a pet, so he surrounds himself with the pillows so they can't escape.
Well, I'm always wondering is, you know, if that's why he's scratching so much is, you know, does he have like lice or something? You know, I mean, what MBK says, like, because that man has like started to scratch his balls quite a bit recently.
No, Finkel gave him and his wife the herpes.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, fucking, I heard Fagel was sucking on that thing like it was the soup ladle.
Oh my God.
Just one word for you, little Todd. Valacyclovir. Okay?
For Todd?
For Todd. Yeah, he's got festering sores.
See, he's actually trying to harvest his tapeworms because that's the only way he'll get recognized, by being the biggest piece of shit she-male with the largest tapeworm. He's trying to get in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Who gets a fucking tapeworm? It's the 21st century.
A man that acts questionable around chickens.
Yeah.
German shyster porn.
Oh, most recent. Did you guys hear this? This is disgusting. And it just makes me so angry. So not only is Todd, you know, a supporter of the Chomos, he is now a supporter of puppy mills. Puppy mills. I want you all to look up what puppy mills are because they just bought another Yorkie.
Who bought the Yorkie? Todd?
Todd's wife bought a Yorkie. They already have 3 dogs that Todd can't take care of. She went and bought a Yorkie.
They have 3 dogs?
Yes. Shadow, Finn, and someone else. Another dog. Yeah. She just went. So that family supports puppy mills.
Todd will now say they're rescue dogs.
They're not because it's only like he said it was 7 days old, maybe a week and a half old.
7 days old. You can fucking 8. It's weeks before you take a dog.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, he's not gonna get it, and he's gonna get it at like 8 weeks, which is still. First of all, it's coming from a puppy mill. Second, you're gonna be taking it when it's still too early to be weaned from its litter. At 8 weeks.
8's about
You're
right.
a dirtbag.
Yeah,
You're
no,
a fucking dirtbag.
Well, what do you expect?
No.
Todd's 50-something years old and still not weaned off his mama's tit. Look at him.
He had to bring her all the way back from Arizona.
8
I
weeks is
just
fine.
can't
We
live
got
without you,
Sansa and
Mama.
Muggsy at 8 weeks.
Yeah, all my dogs.
It's fine, but it's not not the best time. You should probably do around 10 weeks. So it learns manners from its litter mates.
I got that makes sense. It'll socialize them a little better.
Exactly.
I took a Doberman Shepherd. Rottweiler Shepherd when it was 6 weeks old because the owner was going to take him to the fucking pound. She was, just going to get rid of them, have them destroyed because she had papered dogs that got together and bred. So I took it. That dog had the worst fucking case of separation anxiety I've ever fucking dealt with. And great dog, incredibly intelligent, but until it was about 3 years old, if you left that dog alone in the house for more than a half an hour, something got fucking chewed to shit.
Yeah.
I mean, she would go through a pair of fucking sneakers in 5 minutes.
He's supporting puppy mills instead of going to a rescue. You're a fucking douchebag.
I don't know. It's hard I don't want to offend people, but I'm at a point in my life where I'm completely against purebred dogs. I've had nothing but mutts my whole life. And I'm on the fence with getting a Malinois. But there's just so many, like you said, there's so many dogs sitting in shelters.
Sitting in shelters, being euthanized every day, sitting in rescues, being fostered, and he just goes and buys a dog.
Well, why do you think
a backyard breeder?
Why do you think I take care of all the stray cats? You think dogs are bad? Fucking people just throw away cats like they're fucking garbage. And
yeah, because everyone acts like a cat can take care of itself, no problem.
Yeah, that's why I fucking like Socks the other day. Actually, the little kitten, the new little kitten, I can actually pick it up. I brought it in the house the other day to give it a bath because it started getting flea and ticks. So I got the shampoo that's supposed to protect it for 30 days or whatever else. Let me tell you, for being an outdoor cat, she cried, but she didn't try fucking me up or anything, dude. She just sat there and whined the entire time. I dried her off, put her back outside, and she's good to go. But it's like until I get somebody that wants her, I'm going to leave her out there to be with the other cats,
I have 4 dogs right now, and 2 are in the house and 2 are on the front porch. They can all come in the house if they want. My 13-year-old female is in the house, and the youngest dog I have, which is really small, is in the house. The other 2 are on the front porch. It's been raining for 2 fucking days. They won't come inside.
Doesn't Ryder have a 14-year-old female in his basement?
That's not a dog, dude. That's what you get for knocking on the side door.
If I give Sansa and Muggsy the option, they'll stay outside the entire time.
Yeah, I got two.
Same with mine.
They unless there's food on the floor, they won't come in the fucking house.
Yeah. Well, Sansa will come in more. She's been hating the storms lately. That's the only thing that'll run her inside. But
mine will only come inside in the summers because it's too hot. So.
Yeah, when I had my Akita, she would be outside all the time. You know, they're snow dogs to begin with.
They're great fucking dogs. They're they're one person loyal though.
Oh yeah, my dog was fucking trash, somebody, dude.
Yeah,
I ended up hitting her as the run, and she ended up being like 6'2" on her hind legs, like 145 pounds. She was a big bitch.
They're they're mountain dogs in Japan.
Yeah, meant for breeding for hunting lions.
I actually have to bounce because the commander is telling me I need to get back to work so I can continue to fund all of your shenanigans.
Right, you make the
I have a credit card that I need to. I have a credit card that needs to be paid off. So I gotta go and whore myself out. So
you make that money, I'll dole out the checks.
All right, bye guys.
Later.
See you.
All right, it's a sausage party. Do we want to take a peek at what Finkel and Toddler are talking about?
Yeah. Then play that tape.
But there's somebody in the middle.
All right, 15 minutes, and then I'm hard out at 7 hours. 13
you hear
minutes.
something funny, Codit?
What?
I was actually watching it. So they let JGM up there. Sorry, GJM. God damn you, Todd. Anyway, but they let him up there, and he was about to start making it all about himself, about how he wants to save people. And then this T-Man comes up, and he's actually legitimately trying to talk about religion. And about 50 seconds into it, GJM just drops right out. Sorry. Yeah, GJM. I said right that time. Cool.
He's fake as fuck, dude.
Oh, I know.
All right, hold on. We'll go in at that point or close to it. Yep, there we go.
And he has makes really good points, but at the same time, it's almost like, could you care about your fellow humanity, and you really want?
Could you care about your fellow humanity? Another misused term.
I just save them away from these evil predators.
Yeah. I would love to say, well, I did it to show his audience that he was wrong. But I think GS is right. I did it more for pride. Do I really care what his audience thinks? Not really.
And I would just gently make a correction, GGM, before my brain farts and I forget. I would be very careful about saying I just want to save these, but there's only one savior, and that's Jesus Christ. And I know what you mean, but I just want to caution people: we are not anyone's savior.
I'm going to bring T-Man up, which I think is the first time I've ever had him up on my panel. How you doing, T-Man?
Good. How's my audio?
Count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
It sounds good. A little bit of an echo, but not bad. Tolerable.
I got background noise. I was just checking on that.
Okay.
Not bad at all.
I really just came to see. So what do you guys think about, as far as, like, I'm not super denominational, but what are you guys thinking about the Orthodoxy versus, like, maybe Baptist or Pentecostal?
I don't have a lot of knowledge about Orthodox or Baptist. I did run with the Pentecostals in the late 80s. And
I know you said you kind of had a mediocre experience.
Yeah. I was not happy with their. Well, at the time, I thought, I took their message hook, line, and sinker. But looking back, and I'm like, it feels a little cultish. Not because they were a big C Christian, but just because they were saying stuff very.
There's no big C Christian, little C Christian. You fucking make shit up, Finkel. Shut up. You would fit in with Pentecostals. Fucking holy roller bullshit.
Factually, which come to be true.
Well, you gotta, and it says that you gotta be careful with the false prophets.
Yeah.
So they really should have been better about not false prophesying.
True. Yeah.
But
Where's
again,
Todd?
like,
Where's
real quick,
JGM,
sorry to
man? They're
interrupt you,
always
man.
wanting to talk about religion. Like, what? Why are they so fucking quiet? This
He
is
went-
so odd.
He went super quiet. Well, false prophets were mentioned, and GJM, shut the fuck up.
I gotta head out real quick, but I just wanted to say I really respect all you guys. I think GS makes a good point. You know, the Lord and Savior is the one that's in control and everything. It's just yeah, sometimes you know we have fleshly desires, and sometimes boy, I'd love to take the piss out of someone and something like that, but at the same time, it's just not worth it. But no matter what, man, the truth matters, and having the faith in the Holy Father above, that's what counts.
Amen. It's I'm supposed to be learning to seek God's will for me and have the power to carry it out. And yeah, I fell. I definitely fell. As you saw this morning, I failed very heinously, I believe.
Finkel says you can't know the will of God. So how could you be seeking it out if you can't know it? Why would you seek something you can't know? You don't make any fucking sense, Finkel.
so not that anyone really cares what I think, but this, like him, whatever, exposing us to these I'm gonna call them kind of wannabes, maybe not the best, but who's perfect, but the Orthodox, it really kind of bolstered me in my faith. And I was raised Pentecostal, but I say I'm probably somewhere between a Baptist and a Pentecostal nowadays. I think that baptism is very important, and that's what Pentecostal is. It's about the baptism in the Holy Ghost. And then the Baptists, I think they're big on baptism in water, and I think both are special and important. But and then really, like, yeah, I just see like a lot of things that I don't really like about the Orthodoxy, but I do like the extra books. Like, and like I don't.
Yo, GJM didn't even say goodbye. He just jumped out.
That's what I'm saying. He just pieced it out, man.
Maybe that orthodoxy shit scares him. Oh, no. Oh, maybe he was Pentecostal at one point in time. Ex-Pentecostals don't like being around Pentecostals. They're afraid they're going to get dragged back into that fucking horse shit. The speaking in tongues crap. Coming on the Honda, leaving on the Yamaha.
I don't like they have priests. I think that goes against the teachings of Jesus.
I never really thought about that.
Because it says priests. I think like, and like I don't like they have priests. I think that goes against the teachings of Jesus.
It does not go against the teachings of Jesus to have priests. In fact, I believe it's Peter's first or second epistle. All of the members of the body of Christ, all believers, are priests. Everyone is. You're supposed to minister to the fucking unbelievers. Don't believe against Christ. These guys are just crazy. Nobody reads the Bible. Everybody thinks they're a fucking authority on Christ.
I never really thought about that.
Because it says
all clergy or clergy named priests.
Well, he says to call no man rabbi, but I think that's kind of the same thing. Maybe I'm ignorant on that.
Rabbi's the teacher. That's the Old Testament. You don't call any man rabbi. You don't call any man father either, because you have one Father in heaven, and your teacher is the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, it was 1 Peter. Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Who looked it up?
No, it was 1 Peter. I know the verse you're talking about. Right. Peter's first.
Right, got you. We are a priest unto ourselves, a royal nation.
I'm going to profess ignorance too, because I remember his followers calling him rabbi, didn't
they? Well, technically, he was God in man form, but I guess that's a
rabbi means teacher.
Well, yeah, right. It also means father in that context, to call no man father. He would call no man father because he didn't have a actual biological father. He was only in the womb of Mary. I also have, I guess, misunderstood that whole context too, and it really upsets the orthodoxies when you ask them, well, why is your title father if the Bible says to call no man father? That seems a little presumptuous to me.
Yeah, it also says, Todd, not to call your brother a fool. Well, you do that shit all the time.
So yeah, I hear what you're saying, T-Man. I would have to say I barely know enough about regular Christianity and the Bible to really even, I can't even really give a super informed opinion about that. So I'm well.
He barely knows enough to give a super informed opinion. I've told him a million times, you have not studied to show yourself approved. You are not capable of rightly dividing the word of God.
Yeah, here it is coded. My fingers couldn't open it. 1 Peter chapter 2 verse 9. But ye are a chosen generation, a royal priesthood, a holy nation, a peculiar people, that ye shew forth the praises of him who hath called you out of darkness into his marvelous light.
Yeah, absolutely. We are the light to the world, the unbelieving who are lost in darkness. We are the body of Christ is the priesthood now. Not dudes at the church. The church is the assembly of individual people come together, the body of Christ. It's not a bricks and mortar building. It's sad how little people know.
A lot of my depth with orthodoxy and all the other different schisms but I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, I guess I have to clarify. Do you mean, when you say Orthodox, do you mean like Greek or Russian Orthodox, or do you mean like baseline Christianity?
I'm not hip either. I guess I'm talking about, my little experience with these Eastern Orthodox.
Yeah, I'm not
that's what they are.
I know they have some beautiful temples, beautiful churches, but I don't know anything about their practice, their faith.
But yeah, that's kind of. I was just curious. Like I said, I think the extra books are cool, and but it's nothing to be said. But yeah, I don't really like the priest thing. I think they might be a little overly legal. It seems like they're a lot. And it's funny because I used to be like that. Like I went to like a Hebrew rooter type, which is kind of like a Judaized version of an Eastern Orthodox. And then, which I think out of that, I think that keeping the feast, that can be a real blessing. Keeping the biblical time, I think that could be a real blessing. But I don't know. I don't really think any of those are issues of salvation. It's because, Jesus or God, actually, that's Old Testament. He's not a respecter of persons or of customs. So that's kind of why I think like a lot of them, like they don't do hardly any holidays. And it's because it just works. It doesn't really matter.
Under Christianity, you can keep any day. You can count any day as a holy day. You don't have to count any days as holy days. If you count a day holy, count it holy. Make sure you treat it as holy. But you're not required to do any of that stuff. And any man who tries to bring you under the law will be cursed with a curse. And any individual who tries to keep a single law is obligated to keep them all.
Yo, hey, code it.
That's a good point. You sound like my.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for letting me up, man. I do have to go. Just so you know, if you keep letting it play, at one point, Todd's got the cojones to say that there will be preservation letters mailed out to multiple addresses. Todd, you're a pussy. Shut up. Have a great night, guys.
What are preservation letters?
I don't know. I guess you'll have to play it on and see what I'm talking about, right?
Okay. Maybe.
Have a good one, guys.
Good. Later.
All right. Peace.
30 seconds to go till we quit it out. So you guys will have to listen for that on your own. We got me and Rabbit left. Anything to say in the final closing moments, Rabbit?
Nope.
All right. We are 13 seconds away. Coming down on 10. Thanks for coming in, Rabbit. Thank you to Boot and Killa for showing up. And, of course, Secret Silly Girl. 7 hours. You guys made it great. I will catch you again shortly. Sorry about the length of time without a stream. We've had crazy weather here, and my mom is going in for bypass surgery on Wednesday. Good vibes for my mom. Keep her in your prayers if you wouldn't mind. We are out. Later.
Well, I tried to make it Sunday, but I got so damn depressed that I set my sights on Monday, and I got myself undressed. I ain't ready for the altar, but I do agree there's times when a woman sure can be a friend of mine. Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair Surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one poor correspondent, and I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been on my mind. Will you meet me in the middle? Will you meet me in the air? Will you love me just a little, just enough to show you care? Well, I try to fake it, I don't mind saying I just can't make it. Sister Golden Hair Surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? Now I've been one more correspondent, and I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been on the mind. Will you meet me in the middle? Will you meet me in the air? Will you love me just a little, just enough to show you care? Well, I try to fake it, I don't mind saying I just can't make it.
Shit, Negro, that's all you had to say.